Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Okay, warning, 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 the gremlins are in. The gremlins are well and truly in today. A lot of things haven't been delivered yet. We've got no Facebook Live, and anything could happen. So, shall we just start? Let's just start with the early bird. Now, you know what the early bird is? We bring you something we'd normally charge you more for, and we've reduced in price just for the sake of doing so. Make sure you check out, though. Today, it's a 2-metre bundle of hot tomato. Hot tomato, 2-metre bundle. Look at this. How gorgeous is that? Now, we will be dropping the price, obviously. What I need you to do is put it in your basket. As soon as the price drops, put it in your basket and check out. There you go. Okay, so £15.16 is your start price. We're not stopping anywhere near there. We are not stopping anywhere. It's 100% cotton. Hot tomato. Here we go. I just got to turn you up, Nikki. I can't hear you. £11.37 for 2 metres. 2 whole metres. Now, if you multi-buy, remember, they're already cut into 2-metre bundles, right? So you get, if you bought by 2, you'll get a 2-metre and a 2-metre for £11.37. What are you going to use it for? You're going to use it for backing? Are you going to use it to make a plique? Are you going to make it for the trim of a lovely quilt? Actually, Susie's first quilt, this would look lovely on. £11.37. What are you saying? Okay, that's fine. £11.37. Keep going through. They don't normally get into 9. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Keep going through now. Now, remember, once you've checked out, that's P&P done for the whole day. Right? P&P done for the whole day. I don't know, I'm looking at that. It's not working. It's very busy. It's very busy. Is your microphone switched on, Nikki? I can hear you through Bruce's, that's all. Okay, that's right. £11.37. Keep going through. It's very bright. It's lovely. Hot tomato, this isn't called. £11.37. It's 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Lots of people multi-buy. Remember, if you multi-buy, it comes already cut as 2 metres, not half metre, as 2-metre pieces. This is what each piece is, right? It's loads, 44 inches wide. Very, very popular today. How are you all today? Hope you're all going to have a lovely day. Is it going to be rainy? Is it going to be sunny? What's it going to be like? £11.37 for 2 metres. Hot tomato. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, here we go, on the bottom. Morning, John, you're professional. You'll sort out the gremlins, from Carolyn Bolton. Thank you, Carol, my love. Keep going through for this. £11.37. What's the matter? Okay. 100% cotton. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Oh no, it's brilliant, isn't it? What time does Hayley get in? £11.37. Sorry about this, everybody. No Facebook Live at the moment. We're on the phone to IT as we speak. Or as I speak to you, Nikki's on the phone to IT. 11:37. Who said that? Okay, we have to write that down. Oh, come on in, Susie. We've started without you. 11:37. Right, and what we're going to have to do is stay on that shot. Stay on that shot, Bruce. Right, now you go back, you run by. Half of today's allocated stock has gone. You see, seamless. They didn't see that, Susie. Where's your sewing machine? You got your sewing machine? She's been so busy chatting to Jane Greenoff, that's what it was. I came past and they were chatting away merrily. 11:37, keep going through for that. Very popular. 100% cotton. Beautiful. Gonna move on. So, I'll go and do the message first. Morning, John and team. Thought it was me this morning when I couldn't find your Facebook. No, Julie, sorry. It's not working yet. And I shall be having a word about what Nikki's just been told on the telephone, because I think it's very important, but there you go. Yeah, okay. Oh, you sound like Rach. Oh, that was Susie's head then. You sound like Rach from Dudley, you do. Yeah, it was busy. He's going on a school run, he's busy. She came on air the other day. Right, okay, so let's have a look at today's menu. Here it is, coming up today. We've got a flower quilt with Suzie Duncan. That's the one, you'll see that on the wall in a minute. Then we've got Cross Stitch Guild Jubilee Crown with Jane Greenoff and lots of other bits. Then we've got Creative Grid Scrap Crazy with Suzie Duncan. Can you see Suzie Duncan's in a lot today, isn't she? Then we've got Cross Stitch Guild with Jane Greenoff. And then we've got William Morris Strip and Twist, which is the one behind me on the wall, which is Susie's design, using a gorgeous 10-inch layer cake charm pack. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. You can't do Facebook Live at the moment because it's not working. And then the third way is by going to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Then what you do is click on there, go to it, click on the live show. What you'll see, it's gone very little, isn't it? You'll see that in the corner there, and then as a box on the right-hand side there, it's very tiny. They're the ones that come up on the white box on my bottom later. Then if you scroll down the page, now I can't see these, this is everything that's coming up in the next 5 hours. Now, there are some things missing. As I said, there are gremlins in the system. So, look, that's sold out already. The glue pen sold out already. How can that have been? How can that have sold out already? Anyway, then you've got all of the mats and everything like that, your rulers that Susie's going to be using. Then we've got Jane Greenoff's kits, none of which have arrived. Yeah, then that's some more. Then we've got Scrap Crazy with Suzie and fabrics and bundles and everything like that. Then we've got more Jane Greenoff, still hasn't arrived. Then we've got, now this is where it gets a bit complicated. In the last hour, there are kits to make this bundle, but they're not there. They've not arrived. Oh, hang on, keep going. No, you see, the kits haven't arrived, so Hayley's got to sort that out for us. So, as I said, it's a bit of a nightmare today. So this is your William Morris strip and twist. And the 12 o'clock hour, I'll be stripping, she'll be twisting, or she'll be stripping and I'll be twisting. The other quilt is behind Suzie now. Wave, Suzie. Say hello, Suzie. So that's the quilt that you make in the first hour, isn't it? Yep.
It is.
And then this is the one we're going to do in the last hour. But at the moment, you can't buy the kit for this because it's disappeared somewhere into the ether. So we don't know where it's gone. So should we start? Should we just start? We might as well. We'll start. Right, before we do, right? So Suzie, how are you? I've not seen you for ages.
I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. You made a new kimono.
I have, yes.
And husband's away at the moment, is he?
Yes.
What's he doing?
He's working. Working away.
What, fishing?
No, he's working. I've just spoken to him.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, he's alive.
Did he send me his love?
He did. He said hello.
He said hello. And Susie's brought gluten-free lemon drizzle cake for me, and she's brought coffee and walnut cake for everybody else. I don't know what Jane Greenoff's brought for us. Anyway, let me introduce the bundles that you can buy to make Susie's quilt, right? So which one are you going to put in first? Which one? Love Note, right? So this bundle, what you get in this bundle is you get Susie's very own instructions. You get Susie's instructions, you get a metre of white, and then you get this gorgeous 10-inch charm pack from Moda called Love Note. Now, Love Note is the one that we're going to be demoing in, isn't it? We're demoing in this one, so I'm not going to open that one because you're going to see that one being demoed. So for $59.99, you get that, you get a metre of fabric, and you get Susie. Actually, that's not enough. Because these are $9.99. This is what, £7-8, and this is £49 normally, isn't it? Anyway, take advantage. So you get all of that, and you can make the quilt that's on the wall behind Suzie, not the one that's behind me. But the one behind Suzie is made out, that's the pattern, but that's made out of a different charm pack. I'll tell you that in a minute. So that's there, that's your $59.99. That one there is called your Love Note, and it's got white in the background. Then the other bundle I've got today is called Beautiful Day. It's such... Oh no, Beautiful Day. That's not the right song, is it?
No.
Instructions. You get a metre of ivory in this one. And you get this gorgeous 10-inch charm pack here. Now, I'm not going to open it for $59.99 because you can see it on the wall behind Suzie. You can see the way all the different colours... Now, how many blocks are in there, Suzie?
16.
And how many different designs?
16 in the centre.
Right.
And then you've got another 6 butterfly blocks and 10  4-patch blocks.
You're going to be busy then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me. I haven't slept all week.
Oh, shut up. You love it. You wouldn't have it any other way. The only trouble is...
10-mile walks every day.
Exactly, with the dog and everything, and cooking cakes. Oh, crap, we're now. The thing is, in your scrap box at home, you've only got to do green, red and white now. You haven't got to worry about rainbows because that's the only colours, isn't it? Oh no, there's a grey in there as well. Anyway, $59.99. Now, do you want the pattern on its own? Do you love it, but you want to do it in a different colourway? That's perfectly all right. We'll let you do that. You've even got space for your notes on that page. $9.99, very thorough, as you know, Susie's are. But we've only got limited stock on the patterns on their own. Half the stock's gone already. What's that there?
That's your template.
Is that the right size?
Yes.
Lovely.
Yes.
$9.99.
Yes.
Beautiful. Very busy on those. Now, do you want to buy the 10-inch charm packs on their own? I'm asking you. Yes, you do. So I've got Beautiful Day first on its own. ITW196, yeah? Oh, no. Oh. Are you all right? Oh. Which one? We haven't got that one. Gremlins again. We've got this one here, which is HSW194. There you go, see, $47.99 now. So your bundle is really, really, really good value. So that's your Love Note. Sorry? I only got the one layer cake. $47.99. Do you know what? Being a bit controversial. Hello, Suzie and John, beautiful quilts. What is the finished size of the quilt, please, from Pauline?
So this one's 48 inches square.
48 inches square, Pauline. What's that one, in case I want to buy that one?
Not about the same.
About the same.
Yeah.
That one's not available yet on pre-order, sadly. I know, gremlins. And no Facebook. If you're worried about Facebook, no Facebook yet. Apparently it's not important. Oh, another message very quickly. Good morning, John and all. Lovely and sunny here. Beautiful shirt for Claire. Claire, it feels a bit snug. I'm feeling, you know, when you've got someone to look, well, you wouldn't know because you're so skinny. You know what I mean? When you feel a little bit, I might have to change in the break. Well, doesn't it? Just feels a bit snug. I haven't sat down yet.
It might be maybe the fabric feels different. Because some fabrics make you feel a bit,
yeah.
don't they?
Only 20 of the layer cakes left. Only 20 of the layer cake
Perhaps
left.
you've eaten all the cake.
I've got my cake here ready.
Oh, you haven't
I didn't
eaten
I was going to bring a fork through with me, so when she was sewing, I was going to be munching away at my lemon drizzle, but I won't do that. I'm professional. Right, just a few things that Susie's going to be using in this hour. She's going to be using a So Simple rotary cutter. $10.99. Beautiful. You're going to see, that's what you use, isn't it? You use this one anyway.
This is my one. Yeah.
So that's the one she uses.
I have just changed the blade.
Oh, have you? Well, that's good then. Now, the glue pen is sold out, but I've got the glue pen refills. MTYV. Oh, it's in here, Jane Greenoff, on the trolley. Jane Greenoff's put her phone down somewhere. She did this when she came to do the John Scott show in Weston-super-Mare. She got halfway home, realised we'd still got it in the studio. She had to come all the way back. $7.99. $7.99. It's round the other way.
She's touring the building trying to find her phone.
Oh, does she not know where the door is?
Well, she came in this
Jane, we're in here. She's
in
lost.
This side.
She can't come round that way.
Well, she did come round
okay.
this way.
Right, okay, moving on. We've now got rotating cutting mat. Lockable. You'll see Suzie using all these during the break, during the hour.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to use the rotating mat on
Just well, nobody rang you, is there? UAQ090. Yeah. $16.99. You'll see that working. Oh, there's only 3 left. There's only 3, and it's lockable. It's brilliant. It's lockable. That will sell out if we've only got 3 of those. So there you go. Then I've got 2 rulers that Susie's going to use. And this is my favourite. What was that? Oh, it's the rope. Oh, phew. Thought it was I did that with an iPad last week and it smashed all over the floor. I've had to buy a new one. This is YFUT06. 24 by 6.5. 24.5 by 6.5. Creative Grid ruler, $28.99. Now, I know you're thinking, that's a lot of money for a ruler. It's so worth it, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely, because at that length, it's half a width of fabric.
Yes, and it's got the sticky bits on to stop it moving and everything like that.
Grid's perfect, yeah.
It's upside down now, Kat. Oh, you want it that way? Kat wants it that way. Kat's directing from the floor now. $28.99. Then I've got this lovely little one here, which is NXUT80, which is like a smaller version, but...
It is, and is definitely, you cannot live life without it.
Well, that's a bit dramatic.
Well, you can't live my life without it.
No. $23.99.
Mind you, would anybody want to live my life?
No. Well, you make cakes, you've got pet rats. What more do you want?
I haven't got pet rats, no.
I thought you had pet rats.
Well, no, that was my son and daughter-in-law, and unfortunately, they are no more.
Oh, no.
I know.
Did you feed them one of your cakes?
Very traumatic.
Oh, no.
Very traumatic.
Let's not go there then,
No,
if it's a traumatic moment.
Let's not, because I haven't got waterproof mascara on.
Oh, no. They're rats.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, we'll move on. We'll move on. Now, we're not going to use this in this hour, but I want to let you know this is back in stock. This one is... HVUT35. This is your Stripology Squared. We have got the Stripology XL coming up later as well. And there's only one of these left as well now.
Oh my goodness. So I did use that
to
for
do
both
this.
quilts.
Right.
Because it's such a useful gadget, for want of another word,
yeah.
To square off your blocks and to make sure that everything is where you want it to be.
And when you've got a square blocked one like that, you want them all to be precise, don't you?
Well, any quilt you have, you want it to be precise.
But it's really obvious if your squares are off on
Absolutely.
that one. It's going to be obvious. On this one,
you can get away with
it a little bit, but that one, it's like
definitely
straight to the eye, isn't it?
But the advantage of these, of course, if you're squaring off anything, is because you can see through and cut accurately.
Yeah.
You can even cut, if it's slightly wonky as well, cut it re-straight. So, that one is a
And they're going to sell out, they're going to sell out, they're going to sell out. Right, message before we get on with the demo. Good morning all, loving the fabrics this morning, and just say the rulers and cutting mat are the best investment. Sometimes spend more to save. Thank you, Carolyn, that's exactly what we say. Right, I've shown you everything's for sale now, so if you go underneath us, they're all on show deals. So, how many different kinds of block are within the design?
So you've got, in the main body of it, you've got 4 different blocks. You've got a plain.
That's hardly a block.
You still have to cut it.
Oh, is it not 10 inches square?
No.
Oh. All right.
And you've got a pieced flower, you've got an applique flower, and you've got a pieced pinwheel, double pinwheel.
Yeah.
Then on the border, you've got the rectangle blocks.
Still have to cut it, John.
You still have to cut them. You've got your butterfly block, and you've got your 4-patch.
Lovely. Right,
as well.
brilliant. So that one that's on the wall is...
That one is Beautiful Day.
Beautiful Day. The one on the wall is Beautiful Day.
Yes.
The one we're going to be sewing now is Love Note.
Love Note.
Right,
That's
okay.
correct. Yes.
Go then.
They are very similar, except Love Note is little daisies.
Right.
Beautiful Day are these roses and your geometric.
And are they the same colourways? They're all green. Oh, they're slightly... You're going to work with darker greens on this one, aren't you?
These are, I would say these are citrusy greens.
Yeah.
These are tealy greens.
Tealy greens.
Seagrassy greens, yeah.
Fine, off you go then.
Are we good?
Yeah, go off you go.
So I'm going to start with... So everything, obviously, is in the instructions, and I take you through it block by block. And you actually use the majority of your layer cake.
Okay.
Because the purpose when I set this out to be was, first of all, I was inspired by, we had beautiful sunny days, but then it was really windy. No, we've had lots.
Have you?
Yeah, we've had lots. I obviously live in a good part of the world.
Yeah. Or you're at home during the day when I'm in here in a windowless studio.
Yeah, that's true. And so that's where the inspiration came. Because I love the pinwheel thing.
Yeah.
So that had to go in, and then the flowers. So that's where it all came from. But I also wanted not a lot left from a layer cake.
Right.
Because I have a huge stash of fabric, as most of us do, and I don't want any bits and pieces anymore. I want to start using up.
Oh.
So the purpose of it was to do that. So if you want to, you can use some of the paler shades, because there are some whiter tones in there.
Oh, okay.
To do some of your backgrounds.
The backgrounds.
So you'll use up even more.
Oh, lovely, okay.
But if you don't want to use your plains, it's entirely up to you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with the flower block, and it is a pieced flower block.
Okay.
It's not difficult to do, but what you're going to do is cut all your pieces, and I do give you, if you read it before you start, so you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And then work through in the order it tells you. And the reason for that is because as you're cutting, you start to accumulate these blocks on the side here.
Oh, okay. So you use your leftovers.
You're using your leftovers, and you're using them for your butterfly and for your 4-patch.
Right.
So you're not going to waste as you go.
Right.
So you can not have lots of bits and bobs left over. You'll end up leaving full 10-inch squares rather than lots of little bits.
Yeah.
So I haven't generated many scraps at all from these projects, which is fabulous in my eyes. So we're going to start by drawing a diagonal line on all our little squares.
So how do we know what size squares to cut out then?
Because it says there.
Where?
First thing, page 2.
Page 2 of 8. Oh, yes. From the width of fabric. I've got it, got it, right.
You're going to cut these tiny little squares. So then every single one of them you're going to mark with a diagonal line in just one direction.
All the same direction?
Well, it doesn't matter. Just a direction.
A direction.
A direction, because then I use a glue pen for
right.
this. Looks like I should have wiped
Yeah, I
this
think you should got a new one.
Do you think?
We've sold out, sorry.
Have you?
Yeah.
But I can show you how to put a
new cartridge in. Oh, good. Right, hang on. Do you want to do it from the front or from above?
I'm in the right place, aren't I?
Are you next to your white thingy?
Let me find one, because I have one here. I said, yes, I have got one here. That's lucky. Thank you.
Have you got one? Did you need one?
No, I've got one. I always carry a spare. Right, so you wind it all the way up.
Yeah.
So you're exposing that plastic tip. Now, normally I would use a pin and
use all
get
that
all that out. So I shall, of course,
she will be taking that one home to finish it.
Because for EPP, I get through these. So when you get your little cartridge, you're going to take the small lid off, and then I push that onto pen,
Yeah.
and that's it loaded. And you
Right.
just wind it down. So this time I've gone blue. That's what I love. They're all different colours.
Is that the glue then?
That's the glue.
Oh.
That's it done.
Brilliant.
That's how difficult it is. And then you just obviously cap it and you're ready to go.
Right.
These,
Yeah.
don't throw them. Do you know what I use these for?
Pin holders. Needle holders, sorry,
yeah,
needle
to
holders.
carry. So I have one labelled old needles.
Yeah.
And then I've also got ones labelled with all the different types of sewing machine
A machine needle's what a
and
good
I leave them
idea.
in there. And it also means that when you're discarding needles, if you haven't got a sharps bin, you're not
Which most
gonna,
people haven't got.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're not going to do any harm to anybody removing
We have
the
to take
rubbish.
ours to Waitrose.
So that's what I use those for. But obviously I'm not
Thank
gonna
you.
be using that. So that's the first lesson for today. So yes, so I just put a little squidge of glue in the corner, and then you want to put one of your squares so that your diagonal line goes from top right to bottom left on the left corner, and then from top left to bottom right on the right corner. And then we're going to sew a normal stitch length along those lines.
What do you call normal?
Well, on this machine it's 2.4.
Right.
But it depends on your machine,
Okay.
doesn't it? So we're just going to sew down there. So you don't want your 1/4 inch foot. Where is that? Oops.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, I am good. Hang on. I'm just trying
Morning,
to find
everyone. Was
the-
only going to watch the first couple of hours, but it looks like I can be here all day from Christine in West Midlands. Oh, Christine, thank you.
That's very good. Why do they make these foot pedal leads so short?
Exactly.
I have this problem at home because my desk is this high at home.
Yeah. You're the only person that likes it this high. Everyone else has complained.
Oh, really?
I love it this high, but everyone else
It's
has
really
complained.
good for your back, this high.
Yeah. Rebecca Reed complained. Lisa Lamb complained.
Oh no, I love
know.
it. So that's that done. Now you can tell it's a new bit of thread. You can, if you want to, cut this with your ruler and do a 1/4 inch.
Right.
But it's so small, I found it just, especially as I was doing all of them, just eyeball it and cut those
Okay.
off.
So do you keep those little corners?
Now, I did actually discard, these went in my stuffing
No, what's
bin.
happened?
They're
Bring
in
the
my
real
stuffing.
Suzie back.
These are in my stuffing bin.
Okay.
So, right, then you want to press. And you're going to press those away just to make it into a square again. So, remember it is press, we're not ironing.
Yeah.
So lift those up and away. Up and away.
That was the Slimpsia advert, wasn't it? You're not old
Was
enough to
it?
remember.
The which what?
Slimpsia.
What's Slimpsy?
Slimpsia was bread for people who are on a diet. Do you not remember? Up and away, and she
I
had a
remember
bikini on, and
Nimble.
she had a belt made out of a tape measure. No? She's pretending now. She's not that young.
Oh, no, I'm not that old. Very old. I'm very old. Right, so then you want another one. So here's one I made earlier. And then you're just going to put them in pairs. So you're going to make a total of 4 pairs or 8 of those. And you'll find that they nestle really nicely together.
Yeah.
And you're just going to stitch. Now this time you want to swap your foot for a 1/4 inch foot,
Right.
if you've got one, or use your 1/4 inch stitch setting, or just know where your 1/4 inch
Yeah.
is, whichever works for you.
Of course, you've sewn some of these, so your 1/4 inch at home is going to be different to our 1/4 inch.
No, because I have this machine
Oh,
at
do
home.
you?
Yes. Yes.
I thought you'd have some highfalutin, all singing, all dancing.
I have, but it's in dock at the moment.
Oh, no.
I've just had it serviced and it's come back and it's not right.
It's funny, when I had mine serviced, it was a bit funny when it came back.
He said it was fine, but I can't get it. It won't stitch properly. It keeps skipping,
Oh.
and yeah, but I can't get back to them.
Message,
Which
you
is
have the best demonstrators today, John. Susie and Jane are so calm and inspiring.
Aw, thank you. That's very kind. Right, so
Thank you, Julie.
I'm going to press this seam open.
What size is the finished quilt, please, from Carol? Sorry, Carol, we said it was about
48 inches
square.
square, yes.
And that uses up all, you can't make it any bigger, because that
Well,
uses up all your...
You can,
Oh.
if you add in extra borders.
Oh, yes. But from what you can buy in here...
Yeah, it depends how you cut. You could probably get, how many have I got left? I could possibly get one more row.
Oh, okay.
Possibly
Yeah.
get one more row. But yeah, if you're not fussy about what goes where, then you're okay.
Yeah.
Do I look fussy?
Beautiful days, very busy.
It is very pretty, look.
Yeah.
So then I would suggest you lay your block out.
Yeah.
So I've cut all my pieces. I've got my centre piece and side piece, and there is a diagram in the pattern.
Does it matter which fabric you use for which? Because you haven't got that one on your block, have you, on your quilt?
It does not matter. No, this is a different set.
Oh, of course
isn't
it is, yeah.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. That's the beauty of it. And you don't have to have all your flowers the same. You can have them all mixed and match. And if you want to do the inner bit different to the outer bit, do that.
Great tip, Susie. I was wondering how to safely dispose of old needles. Thank you for the lovely show, John and Susie. You're both wonderful, from Donna. Thank you, Donna.
So this is what we're going to end up
Oh,
putting
I always
together.
prefer that one, yeah.
It's pretty, isn't it?
Lovely, yeah.
So I love the little daisies. And because they are multi-directional, you don't have to worry about fussy cutting.
No. It's funny, I was driving down the A46 this morning towards Ulster, and along the side of the road there are these great big daisies.
Yeah, they're massive, aren't they?
They're huge, but I've never noticed them before.
Marguerite daisies,
Yeah,
aren't
but
they?
they're on in the hedgerow. They're not like in somebody's garden or
No,
anything.
I was going to say, and it's really hard to cultivate them.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, they're doing all right on the side of the road.
Yeah, but you put them in your domestic garden. You don't want to know. So all I've done is sewn a plain white or cream or whatever this is.
Ivory.
Ivory.
Whatever it is. What are you saying, sorry, Nikki? Instruction on their own, more than half the stock of the instruction on their own have gone.
Gosh.
Lots in baskets, make sure you check out.
So you do a white surrounding two of your pairs, and you do that twice.
Right.
So we're going to do the bottom ones as well. And even if you don't want to make this into a quilt or a picnic blanket, I think this would be a lovely picnic blanket with the flowers on it. It would also make a fabulous little play quilt for a little girl.
Or tablecloth.
Or a tablecloth. But the panels, the blocks themselves would make really nice placemats.
Oh yeah, exactly, because you have to make, if you don't want to make the quilt, because each of the blocks are done as individual. You know, you've got block A, B and C. Well, A is the plain one, B is the applique flower, C is the flower, and D is the double pinwheel. You could just, or if you just wanted all pinwheels, you could do all just as pinwheels if you wanted, couldn't you?
Yeah, and you've got enough fabric to do that. So it is one of those multi-choice things. And I chose to do 3 flower blocks, 3 appliques and 4 pinwheels. But if you want to do different, do different.
Hi, Susie and John. Is the little iron you still available? Love the quilt, Susie. Love from Dee and Ian in Blackpool. Hello, Dee and Ian in Blackpool.
Thank you.
Is the prim iron still available? We'll have a look for you.
I had to buy a new one this week. It was very
Well, it's because you use it so often.
I do. I think I wore it to death, to be fair. Okay, so we've done the top and bottom.
Yeah.
So now what I'm going to do is start in the middle and work my way out.
Oh, okay.
So you've got your centre square, and you take your first piece and you line up side by side, and again 1/4 inch all the way around.
Lovely.
And this is a bit like doing a log cabin.
Wow, talking of log cabins, you've been very impressed by the log cabin I made.
Yeah.
Rebecca Reed, we've launched a quick design block competition. You buy the panel and you make that. And Rebecca Reed launched it on Tuesday. Yeah. And she showed mine, and then she went, look at the back. Because it was so...
Was it very
the mini steam iron's available. It's in the shop now. It's about $39.99, isn't it? $39.99. Don't go to the today's website. You need to go to the shop and get it from in there.
So I've just put the bottom on those 2.
Yeah.
And as I go, I'm pressing towards the one I have just sewn.
Right, yes.
Yeah, so turn that round. That one's going to go on there. It's all hush hush. And these are very quick blocks to put together.
Okay, we're just swapping the grass around now to Beautiful Day.
So again, press towards the one we've just added.
Mm-hmm.
And I did best press all of these before I started. I know.
We had best press back in stock this week. Check on the website. We had the scent-free one.
Just this foot pedal is just disappearing underneath the counter.
I like your shoes.
Thank you. I like my shoes. They're
It's
very
got like
comfy.
you can't see them, they're like correspondent shoes. What's the matter, Nicky? Oh no, you can't see them. You have to look later.
Do you want me to show them?
No, because it's a very high table.
I can get out of there.
Oh, can you see those? There you go. Got little tassels on the front.
They have got tassels.
They're new.
No, I've had them a while,
Oh.
a long while, but I don't wear them very often. Okay, so we've now got our centre block.
Yeah,
So now we're going to put the sides on.
lovely.
So we'll bring those in. And I'm going to pop a pin in. Because, or clip.
Love Note graphics coming in now. Love Note is the one that we are working on.
Yes, it is. So if you pop pins in, then you don't have to wing it. You can zoom through.
Uh-huh.
So again, still 1/4 inch all the way through.
A normal 1/4 inch, not a scant or a...
No.
You will need a bit of bond web as well, obviously, when you're doing the
Yes,
applique
for the
ones later.
applique, yes, you do. I need to make a new sewing machine mat at home.
Why?
Well, because I've got my desk is hollow, it makes a lot of noise, which is fine when it's just me in the house.
Yeah.
Not so good when it's 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm staying. So at this stage, I'm just going to trim those off. So I'm going to bring in this, use our ruler. I'm just
Okay,
going to
which
trim
one's
it.
that? That's the shorter
So this
ruler.
is the shorter, just because it's convenient to
Yeah.
use. And the reason I'm just going to trim this down is just so we've got a nice even edge to attach everything to. I tend to trim as I go, so everything is neat and nice.
Mm-hmm.
So then we're going to attach the top and bottom. So again, they're going. Now you've only got 2 seams to match.
Mm-hmm.
So I tend to put pins in, and this is why the cut and press is such a good asset, because you can push through the seams into that to line them up.
We're still waiting for those to be delivered.
Are you? It's because he's away up north.
Loving Susie's demonstration. Suzie, your nails look so healthy. What's your secret?
Well, up until about 2 weeks ago, they were an absolute disaster.
And?
So all I've done is religiously applied any hand cream, but every night I put loads of Seams hand cream
Okay.
on. And I've been eating raw jelly.
Royal jelly.
Raw jelly.
Raw?
Yeah, raw jelly.
What, you mean like the kiddies jelly in the
Yeah.
squares?
Yeah.
Oh,
That
that helps your nails.
Apparently it does.
Why?
But the other thing that's helped me is we've got sunshine. So the minute it's nice weather, I'm fine.
Oh.
But because I have Raynaud's
Oh, of course,
in
yeah.
the winter, everything just
Jenny
falls
Jackson
apart.
has that as well.
Yeah, it's very common. Very common. Yeah, so that's, but thank you, yes.
Oh. Do you use the Seams nail oil?
Yes, I
I
do
use
that.
so that's
yeah,
nice, yeah.
yeah, I do that. Honestly, I go through so much hand cream, it's not true.
Are you drinking enough water?
I drink buckets of water.
Okay, silly
I
question.
literally drown every day. Yeah. Okay, so we're just going to attach those on. Again, 1/4 inch all the way down. Just watch that as you're stitching, you're not going over your pins, but also you're keeping your seams flat that you've pressed.
The charm pack instructions on their charm pack on their own graphics. We've only got the Love Note one. We haven't got the Beautiful Day one on its own. Is anyone in the office upstairs yet? No, our office, not the IT office.
There you
Okay.
go. That's that one. So now we're just going to press that out.
Lovely.
And now these ones you can choose. Oh, that's slightly off. I'll probably undo
Oh, it's not
that.
like you.
I know. I shall probably undo that. I've pressed these open
Right.
because there's an awful lot going on. It's Piccadilly Circus at the back here.
Yeah.
So I am going to press those open.
Mind your fingers.
Well, that's one advantage of brain age. You can't feel anything.
Oh, don't. The thing is, even doing it for years and years and years, you get so used to the iron being,
Yeah, you
know,
do.
it's like when you prick yourself with a pin all the time. When you first start, you're like, oh, but after a while, it's just like second nature, isn't it?
My classic is to pick things up out the oven
Oh.
without oven gloves. Yeah, I've done it once and literally taken my entire skin off.
Oh,
Great.
thanks for that. Sorry for eating
Yeah,
your
it
breakfast at home.
It wasn't great.
20 to 9 in the morning.
There you go, one flower.
Oh.
That's so pretty. That really is pretty, isn't it? With the, love that, see him out.
Yeah, bit out.
Annoying. Right, pinwheel.
Pinwheel,
next.
please.
We're going to do the pinwheel next. So the pinwheel is not onerous at all, and I love the fact that it's a double one. So you're going to make a flying geese block. So I've cut my coloured blocks already. So as we did before, let's bring this back here. We're going to do a couple of lines. So on all the squares, the white or the background squares and your feature fabric squares that are both cut the same size, you're going to draw a diagonal line.
Okay.
Again, now you can spend quite some considerable time working out which way round you need the square to flap back up to make it the right way round if it's got a directional fabric.
Right.
If you want to.
Right.
Personally, I don't see the point because you're going to position these in a 4 square anyway.
Yeah.
So they're all going to move around. And also, who picks up a quilt, looks at it to see which way round it's got to go before they put it on their lap?
I do.
If you're cold, you just grab the quilt and cover yourself.
No, of course I don't. It's like the one on the bed.
Exactly. So, do you know what? Just go with it.
Exactly.
Unless it absolutely matters, just go with it. We get too hung up on details sometimes. So you're going to put the white one down first, and that goes on the left-hand side, top right to bottom left. Again, I use a little bit of my glue stick just to hold it in place, and I put it on the side that is going to be cut away.
Yeah.
So that's that one. Now you can only do one at a time on this, so you want to switch your foot back to an open foot rather than a 1/4 inch foot, because you need to be able to go down the middle.
Yeah.
And we're going to stitch normal stitch length again, following the line. I'm a great believer.
On the line.
On the line, yeah. Not either side,
Yeah,
on the line.
On. You a great believer in what?
In drawing my line, because then I don't have to concentrate and I can go at breakneck speed because I'm following something. So then I use my 1/4 inch mark, and this is what's so great about the Creative Grids rulers, because they've got that non-slip bit is actually 1/4 inch on one side, 1/2 inch on the other. So you know that you've got good grip in that area. So I put my 1/4 inch line on the line I've just sewn and cut away those. Now at home what I do is do another stitch line before I cut, and then I've got an instant
half square triangle. Sorry, that was Ian, and I've missed. No, sorry. Some of them stay for ages and some of them disappear quickly, don't they?
Yeah.
They got the iron anyway. It was Ian and Dee, and Ian got the iron in Blackpool. Good for you, my loves. Good for you.
Cool. That's good. Okay, so now we're going to press that out because we want that out the way to make that corner. And we're going to pick up the other one that we've marked, and this time it goes on the right hand side, top left to bottom right. So again, I'm just going to hold it in place.
And does it overlap the thing you've sewn already?
It should overlap.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it doesn't, double check your measurements. repeat the process again. We're going to cut away that excess. Of course, you can do that with scissors. You don't have to use a rotary cutter and ruler, but when it's a bit longer, it's just easier. And then we're going to press that away. And you're going to repeat this to make a total of 4 for each of your pinwheels.
Right. 4 blocks like that?
4 blocks to look like that.
So 1 in the background fabric and the other 2 in feature fabric?
Yeah, so that's it. Okay, then you're going to take a piece of your background that's the same size, and you're going to stitch that to the top edge.
Lovely.
And we want our 1/4 inch foot back on.
Oh, on, off, on, off.
I know, it's ridiculous.
You need to get on those 1/4 inch foots who haven't got feet that haven't got like a guide on it.
Well, my big machine has a 1/4 inch setting, so I just switch between the two.
So it's mine.
I don't have to change the feet at all. But yeah, I need to work out. I've got half an hour this weekend free, not scheduled for anything, so I can have a look at it then. Crazy weekend. Right, so this time we're going to press up towards that piece we've just added.
No, you need to talk about the book, Nikki.
And then you want to make a total of 4 of those. So we've got our 4 flying geese and block pieces. Then we're going to put them together, and this is what I love about this, because you're going to put them so that they all come together in a square, but there are no seams matching.
Right.
So you get that pinwheel effect.
Nice.
Yeah. See what I mean about?
Yeah, but also if you did all your patterns going the same way, it wouldn't have the movement. That's got movement to it, hasn't it?
Yes. So we're going to stitch those down. You're going to stitch the 2. It's a 2x2 block.
Yeah.
So you stitch
2x2.
Yeah. So you're going to stitch the 2 at the top together, the 2 at the bottom together, and you can chain piece those.
Yeah. Also, because you're making lots of different blocks, you're not going to get bored. It's like if you say, "Oh, make 47 of these blocks," you think, "Oh." Whereas this way, you're only going to make 5 of those, aren't you?
Exactly.
And you could almost mix the colour if you wanted to as well, couldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course you can. And the other thing you can, it means that you can do, say, your flower blocks one day, your pinwheels another, or before breakfast or before lunch.
If you cut it all out and you've got half an hour and you think, I just want to do a bit of half an hour of sewing, you could just do that.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm just going to press these, and I'm going to press them open because again, it's a busy street. So let's take some of that away. Same with this one. Best pressing does make a big difference to the finished press. And if you forget or you haven't best pressed before you started, you can always best press as you press.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressing.
Practice,
There's an awful lot of pressing going on there. The quilter's tongue twister for Friday is... Okay, so now we're going to bring those together. So this time, unfortunately, there is a seam to match in the middle.
Just the one, though.
I think we can cope with that one.
Well, don't talk too soon.
Well, I was going to say, you watch, I'll make it completely wrong now. And then we're going to join those, bring those together.
Morning, Susie and John. My birthday day. Loving the demo whilst relaxing with a cup of tea. John, could you remind us of the shopping code? Anne.
Happy birthday, Anne.
Yeah, happy birthday, Anne. I don't know what you mean by the shopping code. Do you mean the competition? There's no code for the competition, is there, Bruce? It's all you have to do in the competition is just buy something, right? It's called Mayday buy. I'll get Bruce to show you the slide now, but it's called... No, the buy in May. It's a pink slide with 2 circles. May Day thing. All you have to do is buy something any day in May, and your name goes in the hat today. There it is. I don't know what the shopping code is, though. I don't know what you mean by the shopping code. Let me know if you want to make the message longer so I know what you mean. Thank you.
Strange. So I've pressed that seam open.
Yeah.
And we're done. So that's the pinwheel.
Brilliant.
Done, which is really, so I did 5 of those ones, I think.
Yeah.
Or did I do 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. 4.
1, 2, 3, 4 you did of those.
I did 4 of those. So they're not difficult to do.
No. They're nice though, aren't they?
Yeah, I really like them, and I love the fact that it's got a double edge to
double
it.
propeller.
It really does look like it's rotating, doesn't it? So we've got 2 blocks done.
Right.
So then you're going to come on to the applique, which I haven't prepped at all, but that's fine.
Don't worry.
So
can I ask a quick question about? You said when you're cutting out about the side ones here.
Yes.
Are they left from your 10-inch square when you've cut those other bits out? Are they the bits left over?
I can show you how I did it. If
Yeah,
you like.
rather than do the applique one, if that's all right.
So
because the applique, we all know
how to do applique.
Just talk me through the applique one, and then we can.
So what I was going to say is, although I've given you the template in here, if you're like me, you don't like destroying your patterns.
Yeah.
I just
don't destruct your destructions.
Yeah, I just use a mylar sheet.
Right,
cut myself a template. Now I have given you a centre circle template as well, which if you don't want to do covered buttons.
I hate buttons on a quilt.
Do you?
Yeah. If you put the tablecloth, put your plate down and your wine glass down, and it's gone, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's why I've given you the choice. You can have either or. I love buttons.
Oh, do you?
Absolutely love buttons. I would have buttons everywhere. Love buttons. So I have put buttons on mine, but you don't need to. I've given you the option.
Yeah.
It's your choice.
Lovely.
But I would recommend you make a more rigid template with a bit of paper. I've used paper and it does work, but this means you can keep it forever and it's useful.
Yeah.
But one thing to watch when you're putting together your applique piece is that you must make sure that your edges are within
the quarter-inch seam
allowance. You're not going to start running over your petals.
Yes.
So they should butt up together in underneath here.
Yes, yeah.
They do literally butt up, and that's why it's not an eye shape. It's got a flat edge on one side.
Right, okay.
Because then as you put them round, they'll nestle together. So there is actually a few cells working in here.
Yeah.
Not many, but
all that partying when you were younger.
Yeah. Not. Okay, so when I cut, let me get rid of those. So I put Bondaweb on before I start cutting.
Oh, okay. I was going to say you could almost trace the petals off on the Bondaweb and then
apply it.
Apply it to your fabric, and then you haven't got to make a template.
As long as you don't use a heat erasable pen to do it with.
Of course, yeah.
Because that would be a little bit pointless. Okay, so let's cut a piece of this. How I would, let me find which one it was. I think it was the flower one that I could do it with. It was the most easiest one to do it with. Was it, or was it there? Let's do this one. So if we take a piece of this, there's just so many beautiful designs in this set. So we've got our 10-inch square, and when, for example, you're cutting the double pinwheel, you're going to cut 2.5 by 4.5 inches and 2.5 by 2.5 inch squares. So what I did was line up. Now, one thing I'm asked is, do you count the pinked edge or not?
Yeah.
I was always told that you line the markings with the bottom of the teeth in the pinked edge, is what I was told.
Okay.
For Moda.
Yeah.
And the Riley Blake, which is this one.
Yeah.
So, but as long as you know what you've done, work to that.
Okay,
so
Anne, sorry to interrupt, Anne, there was a discount code, there was one day of spend and save on Monday, I think. No, we haven't had. There was a spend and save code for one day, and it wasn't my day. It was the day before my day, but I don't think there's a discount code today, my love. When the office come in, we'll ask them, but I don't think there's one today. What's that? What's they saying? No, that's Monday, Wednesdays and Saturdays. Cat that. Yeah. Oh, but I can show you my my block. Oh.
She's just killed
The shop to win is you just buy. That's the slide I just showed you. So anybody who buys today, your name will go in a hat there, and one of you will win a prize. There's no code or anything like that, and it's just yeah, we do. Each day it's like a studio sample or something like that. No, I haven't got today's. Oh, is that what she wanted? No, she was asking for a code, wasn't she? Oh no, I don't know what today's is, I'm afraid. I'll let you know. I think it's a Delphine quilt. This one. Right, sorry, back to you, Susie.
That's all right. So I'm going to cut a 2.5 inch strip, and then I'm going to cut another 2.5 inch strip. In fact, I'm going to cut 3. Oh, that's very good.
So we're not doing it today. This is the competition. This is the competition to design a block. We show it on Monday, Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Oh,
that's mine. And then that's the back of mine. I'm very pleased with it, just very quickly. Because we were talking about log cabins a minute ago, weren't we? Look. Right, back to Suzie with the cutting out.
So you can then double those up.
Yeah.
And you can cut those. So you'll get your 4 2.5 out of one strip.
Yeah.
You get 2 2.5 by 4.5 out of another.
That's the other strip.
Now you can cut the next one if you want, but this is 5 inches because obviously we've cut 2.5.
Yeah.
So you could cut your 7-inch one that you need for a block round the side.
Right.
And then you've still got the one that you need to do your. So
basically what we're saying is when you're doing your cutting out, be precise and be frugal, because you don't just, when it says cut a 2.5 bit, just cut it. Do it all nice and neatly so you'll get more out of your 10-inch squares.
Yeah. But as you say, you can mix and match all the different fabrics as well.
Brilliant.
So that's what I did. And then the force patch is just your odds and bits left over. And this is 4 patch as well, but you just half square triangle them. So
they're not flying geese then?
No,
they're
half square triangles. And what I've done with that is got you to cut. I cut my half square triangles 1 inch bigger than I want to end up, because then I'm not trying to square off a silly block. And that's where your Stripology square comes in really handy for squaring those. So that's it.
Now, you're back in now. Now, this one isn't in the next hour. This is 12 o'clock, this one. It's not on pre-order yet because we've got Gremlins in today. We've got no Facebook yet because the Gremlins are in today. But in an hour's time, you're coming back to do Scrap Crazy, aren't you?
I am.
Is there no quilt for Scrap Crazy then?
No, there isn't a quilt.
Honestly.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean,
Well,
what
not
am I
good
playing
enough.
at?
Huh?
What am I playing at?
Right, I'll just recap the bundles. So which one have we got in here? Summer. Yeah, that's the name of the design. Hang on. It's the Beautiful Day. Beautiful Day. Beautiful Day. That's this one. So what you get is you get your 10-inch charm pack. You get your metre of your ivory, and you get Suzie Duncan's instructions. $59.99 for all of that. That makes enough for the top. Will there be enough fabric for a scrappy binding, or do you need a different? Do you bind it in that?
You could actually, yes. You have. Do you want me to find? Hang on.
Yeah, you're doing that. I'll just go on to the next one. Then we've got Love Note.
This is what I've got left. So loads left. Look.
Oh yeah, you can make a scrappy binding with everything's left over.
Yeah.
So there you go. So this one's instructions, a metre of the white, and your Love Note 10-inch layer cake. Instructions on their own. Whoops. There you go. At $9.99. Lots in baskets. Make sure you check out. Right, don't go anywhere. Suzie will be back in an hour. We're going to try. Oh, there's still nobody in the office. We can't finish. We can't sort out the Gremlins. We will be back here with Jane Greenoff with loads more Gremlins straight after this break. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Have you heard about Yarn Lane, a TV show dedicated to knitting, crochet and all things yarn, bringing you demonstrations from our expert guests as well as the latest tools. And find out what's coming up on the show by following us on Facebook and Instagram. Subscribe to our email newsletter or visit the programme guide on our website at www.yarnlane.com.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Even more gremlins now. Even more gremlins. Nikki's microphone has stopped working now, so I can't hear my producer. There you go. What did you just do then? That's it. That's what you have to do, I'm afraid. That's it. No, so Nikki's back, right? Nikki's back. Right, now what were you trying to tell me to remind them? No, that's fine. I remembered that, yeah. Jane Greenoff is here, everybody. Now, do what you're going to do. Waft.
Oh, I've got a waft.
She looked at herself in the monitor in the break, and she went, oh, what did you say? I look 40 feet wide.
40 feet wide.
But it's because she's got this beautiful top on, right? And I said, if you waft and you're a bit diaphanous, then people can see that it's the shirt, not you. You look gorgeous, may I say.
Thank you, sweetie.
We went on a date recently.
Did?
We went to
He
see
was
the
my
Birmingham
special
Philharmonic. Oh, it was brilliant,
Wasn't
it?
it nice?
It was
good.
brilliant. My only complaint, right, is that I had a numb bum. Near the end, I think they were new chairs or something.
They are quite new chairs.
Yeah.
You need to take a cushion next time.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
But I didn't know. I have a large bottom and I never get a numb one.
Oh, I see. That's what it is.
It's all skinny, you see.
So I'm hardly skinny. I didn't change my shirt, didn't have time. Right, now do you want to explain what's happened, or shall I explain what's happened?
No, I'm going to explain.
Okay.
You've got to try and picture the scene. You can imagine big boxes of goods come up to the warehouse, and they have to be in the warehouse before we talk about them. And Andrea had a call on Wednesday to
Who's
say...
Andrea, first of all?
Andrea is the Managing Director of the Cross Stitch Guild. I'm only one of the staff now.
Right.
And the boxes hadn't come. But on the internet it said they had come.
Right.
So I'm going to mention DPD. I've no doubt they do a wonderful job 90% of the time, but this time they didn't. So they had tried to deliver them to Travis Perkins, who didn't want these
No, hang on. So our warehouse is behind Travis Perkins. It's not Travis Perkins' fault whatsoever.
No,
our
and
warehouse
there are
is
other
behind
places
there.
to get your wood and timber and hammers.
Yeah.
All right? And so then I eventually got a phone number the next day. Neither of us slept a wink, Andrew or myself, because obviously we've got things that are relevant now, as I'm going to show you in a second. Anyway, I managed to find a person who said, it's been delivered and it's been signed for by Andrew Thompson. So I picked up the phone, ready to rip her head off, which is a bit unsightly, obviously. And she said, I haven't signed for them. So the lorry driver forged the signature and put them in a different office, which was locked.
So where are they now then?
They're almost here.
Oh, okay, right. So basically, they will be all right for you. They will be able to ship them out at the end of today. They'll be absolutely fine. So until you buy. So what's happened is, normally, if we sell something, we go, here's the kit, this is what you get, this is what you get, this is the finished thing, and here's a picture of it. Only about
A few things.
2 or 3 of these arrived, and that's because they were already in our warehouse. All the new things are in the boxes that are somewhere being delivered about now. So you will be fine, but you're going to have to bear with us in this show because we've got all the finished things. Jane's brought all the finished things with her, but we won't be able to physically show you a lot of the packets.
I've got some pictures.
We've got pictures and things like that, and Bruce has got lots of pictures that he took this morning of close-ups and everything like that, and he's ready with the upstairs camera because you're going to talk about fracture stitching or something, aren't you?
Very fracture stitches,
Yes.
yeah, okay.
So we're all fine, but just so you know, it's going to be a little bit different to usual when Jane's here. So, and Facebook Live's still not working either, and nobody's in the office to tell us how to do it. Right. So the first thing you want to introduce.
The good thing is us two together because we know what we're doing.
Well, you do. I just shout a lot. First thing is this. Right. And what is this?
This is one of the team upstairs asked me to do something royal.
Right.
And I thought, oh, okay. And so I investigated a bit and I turned up this. And this is a cross-stitch, counter cross-stitch of the Scottish crown, as it's known.
Right.
It weighs 4.5 kilos,
Oof.
solid gold,
Yeah.
covered in jewels, and it was placed on the Queen's head at the coronation.
Okay, I wonder why she had the Scottish one then.
Pass.
You didn't think to ask that?
No, I didn't think to ask that actually.
No,
I
I'll
must
give her a
try
ring
harder.
later, yeah.
Anyway, so this is especially for you guys. I'm ever so pleased with how it came out. There is a slight apology to make, and that's only that there are some fractional stitches about which I'm going to explain in a minute, because to make the gems work and look nice.
Right.
So this is stitched on Ada, so any of you can do this.
So the whole thing's...
This is stitched on Ada.
Right, does it come in linen as well?
It does.
Right, okay, so let's put the graphics in, Nikki, for this crown on Ada, please.
And then
We haven't got codes here, I'm afraid.
So this is to prove to you.
No, that's folded borders. That's folded borders. Hang on, let me find you the code. Sorry, everybody.
So it's obviously going to be one of those days.
Yeah, here it is. FZYW98. Yeah.
So you can see it on your screen, I'm sure.
There you go. Right. So
Lovely.
here you go. So that can't be right. 1999.
If you say so.
Well, it's what it
That's
says
not
here.
my department.
Cross Stitch Guild commemorative 70th Jubilee sampler on Ada. We have got it on linen if you want it on linen,
Yes.
but this is Ada that we're talking about first of all.
Yes.
Right.
So this is stitched in cross stitch and back stitch. There's nothing complicated, but I will in a minute. I'll show you the fractional stitches.
Now, I thought you couldn't do fractional stitches on Ada. Am I wrong?
You can.
Oh.
You can do fractional stitch. I personally think they're easier on even weave or linen.
Right.
Because there is always a middle hole.
Right.
Now, lots of you I know do fractional stitches on Ada because
okay.
I've seen it. Sometimes you need a sharp needle, because what you're going to do, if I grab a bit of Ada and plonk it on top, like that.
Lovely, perfect.
That's in squares, as you can see.
Yeah.
And if you're using a fractional stitch, you're going to need to go down the middle of the square.
Oh, I
which
see.
is
So when
why
you're doing
they're fiddly.
counted, you just count one instead
Just
of two
count-
or whatever.
Yes, you work on the boxes. Well, I can show you on here, look. So on here, these are all individual squares.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's perfect where it is. Perfect where it is.
Right?
Yeah.
So when you come to some of the gems, let me pick one, that one for instance.
Yeah.
There are fractional stitches on the corner, and I'll show you why on here. This is a piece of even weave. It's quite, It's quite a big count.
So your even weave is what
This
we call
is linen.
Right, so can we put the graphics for the linen one in now, please? Brilliant.
Okay.
Right.
So if I pop that on the top for a second, you can see those are full crosses.
Hang on a sec, we're just coming in there now.
Sorry.
There you go, there you
well
go.
done,
Now,
that's
which are full
perfect.
crosses, what are you pointing
So
at?
these are full crosses.
Yeah.
To make the gem shape. This is a much better shape because I've used diagonal stitches on the corners.
Right, so you've turned it from a marquise cut into an octagon cut, that's what you've done.
Well, of course you would know that.
GIA trained, darling, GIA trained.
What can I say?
Yeah, go on then.
For an idiot like me, it's a better shape
Yeah,
than it was
it's
before.
more beautiful, yeah.
All right, so we'll come back to that.
Right.
So this is, as I said, we framed it for you to see. I was thrilled to bits with how it came out, I have to be honest.
It's beautiful, isn't
Kept it very simple. I didn't want too much rhubarb on there.
Yeah, no.
Keep it nice and simple. It would also make a smashing little cushion.
Yes.
Really pretty. You could insert it into a cushion, into red velvet or gold velvet, or you can just put a back on it, and it would be a very pretty thing to keep.
And you don't get the frame, because we haven't got the bundle here. You don't get the frame, obviously. You just get. So in the kit, you will get.
Right,
we've got a
kit.
picture of what's inside the kit.
Let me think. We have.
There you go.
You can see the struggle we've had with
Yes.
this. We have tried to sort this. This was, I have to tell you, this is 10:20 last night.
I was been in bed for an hour and a half by then.
Well, I should have been, because I was up at 4.
Yeah. Oh. Yes.
Anyway, here we go. So if you look at these, this is actually another kit. But what I'm doing here is showing you that the threads on this kit are sorted like this. I brought a sample.
Right.
It means that when you, I'll just move that for a second. When you get your pack, your kit will have the Cross Stitch Guild name on it, the address, the free phone number. So should anything go wrong, you can just pick up the phone and ring and say help. Office hours, obviously. These threads are mounted on the card, and you can actually just take one strand off. And I'll show you why you might do that in a second. So I'm just going to pull, whoops, if I can do it without making a complete mess. So I've actually pulled just one strand off the card, so the cat hasn't got a chance of disappearing with the yellow. And then I'm going to fold it in half and use that to do the cross stitch on here, because all the cross stitch is done in 2 strands, and the back stitch in 1.
So you only need to pull one strand out, but you do it double, and that makes it your 2 strands.
And I'll show you if there's time.
Yeah.
Obviously, you never spit on it.
No.
Obviously, it's
or put it in your mouth, or put a needle in your mouth.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting habit. So if I can thread this, I have got glasses here. The vanity of the woman, shall she wear them? Here we go. Right, obviously, as I said, you were disgusting to spit on thread. I might get John to do this.
While she's threading it, can I just tell you, so in your kit, what you get, so which one, have we got the linen one in at the moment? Yeah, so what you get is you get your piece of linen, you get your threads, you get a needle. Do you get a needle? Yeah. Yeah. You get your chart in black and white, and you get a chart in colour, and you get written instruction, and a stitch guide as well.
Yes.
So you get all of that for your $19.99. The one you're looking at now is made of Ada, but we also have it in linen. They both end up looking, now is the colour of the linen the same as the Ada?
Yes.
So they will look identical.
They look the same.
They look identical. It's just that if you're doing the lining, you are counting threads, and if you do the Ada, you're counting holes within the fabric.
Yes, and I'm going to just show you on here. I'll come back to how we start again in a second. Whoops, muddle. Right, so this is actually a bigger count fabric than you're going to have, but it's not fine. Right. I just bought the biggest I got to show you properly. Okay. And I've done my half crosses, and I'll go back and cover them. Right. And I'm crossing 2 fabric threads.
So you're on the linen now?
On the linen. Yeah. And if I bring the needle up, I'll show you the Ada in a second. If I just bring the needle up. So to do a fractional stitch, that's the whole stitch, obviously. You can see that's a square. And to do a fractional stitch on linen, you'll go down that middle hole.
Right. But if you're on Ada, you're having to separate.
You have to pierce the middle.
Yes.
You have to pierce the middle.
Oh, so which is why a sharp needle will work better.
Yes. So this is how to start. So I folded that one that I took off the card. Yeah. I've got the 2 loose ends there.
Yeah. Jane, just read that message on the big screen.
Please could you say happy birthday to my mum Margaret, who watches every morning, from Paul in Perth,
So
Australia.
Paul in Perth, Australia, has messaged in for his mum, who watches in the UK, who's Margaret. It's her birthday today. Happy birthday from Paul, Margaret.
Well done, Margaret.
Oh, lovely.
Have a lovely day. It was my daughter's birthday last Wednesday. It's my daughter-in-law's birthday this week. And so there is a gathering at Pink's Barn.
Right. Oh, lovely.
So I'm going to come up through the underneath on the Ada fabric this time. Let me get a hole, hole.
You've got that one. I've got that one, thank you.
There we are.
It's yours.
I'm going to cross one of the blocks.
Yeah.
turn over and just past the...
There's 5 left. Once you've all checked out, there's only 5 of these left now. If you've got it in your basket, you need to check out. But once you've all checked out, there's 5 available. So please be careful. In the Ada, and we'll check in the linen one now.
So that's how
the linen one should be the one you've got now, isn't it?
Oh, fiddle.
Because this is the linen one.
I've just made a mistake, so that just reassures everybody.
The linen one's in at the moment. Yeah.
There we are, team.
So there's only 5 of the linen left then, are there, or 5 of the Ada? There's 5 of the linen ones left. We'll just check the Ada, yeah? Yeah, put the graphics in for the Ada.
So that's how we do a cross stitch on Ada. And if I want to make a 3/4 stitch, as I call them, or a fracture stitch, as John calls them.
Fractures, yes.
Fracture stitch. That's it.
And there's the Ada graphics. So how are we on stock on those?
And I'm just piercing the middle of the square.
We've got a few more of the Ada than we've got of the linen. There's 5 of the linen and about 12 of the Ada.
I thought you'd like them. I hoped you would.
Yeah.
We're pleased with it. It's something that's nice to keep. I mean, I can't do people. I couldn't draw
the Queen.
The Queen. I couldn't do the Queen. And
you'd take the Tower if you did with your drawing.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And I have got images that I've done before from years ago when I supplied Liberty in London, and I had
Clang.
The coach, the gold coach.
Yeah.
And the morning coach, I think the black one.
Yeah.
But I thought that was the right
that's gorgeous.
crown.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's colourful. And
Yeah.
as I said, I think I'll probably make mine into a small cushion to go on a shelf.
On the shelf, not the sofa.
Probably not the sofa because it's already covered in the cushion.
Okay, so that's your special edition. You can only get it here. It's exclusive to us, isn't it?
Yes.
Designed by Jane, especially for the Jubilee. So the one we've got in the graphics at the moment is the Ada, which is what this one's made of.
Have I got it in the right place still?
Yeah, no,
Just
Bruce
about.
is just coming to it now.
Yeah. Oh, it's my turn.
No, hang on, no, we need the Ada one in because we need to see that one first.
There we go.
Sorry. That's the Ada one there. So there's about 12 of those left, right? Now for the linen one will look almost the same.
Yes.
There's 3 of the linen one left now. 3 of the linen one left, that's all now.
Yes,
so
so
let's
that's
put the
taken care of
graphics
that,
in for the
hasn't it,
linen
really?
for you. Poor old Nikki, it's always on her days all this happens. There's the linen one,
It's
right?
certainly exciting stuff.
Okay, there's oversubscribed. Oversubscribed now. It's oversubscribed now. So if you definitely want it, either check out because somebody else could come in, ring the call centre, or put it in their basket, check out, and they'll get it. So that will go. I'll come back to it. I'll
We'll do. Yes, we'll chat about it.
Chat about other things, but we'll come back to that.
I'm really glad you liked it. 'Cause I thought it was. I was pleased with it.
Yes.
I might also add that
yes.
my lovely chum Neil, who stitched it for me, said it took 40 hours.
Oh, okay. And is he a fast stitcher or a slow stitcher?
Well, he's a very determined, neat stitcher.
Right.
I think he was looking for a rise.
Oh, see, it took me 40 hours, I want more money.
No, well, he didn't mean that,
No,
bless him.
he did.
You did?
Yeah,
You did.
he
Okay.
did.
Anyway.
If it was me, I'd be the same.
Anyway, I know he loved it. And, of course, he loves to stitch on the Ada fabric, so it suited him perfectly.
Perfect.
So, yeah, I'm very, very pleased with it.
Lovely. Right, now the next thing we're going to move on to is the cross-stitch counted pin cushion boxed elephant.
Now, I think this is absolutely smashing. I would think that, of course.
Right, so now, does it come in both? Yep, it comes in Ada and it comes in linen. So we put the Ada graphics in, first of all, $10.99. You've got the linen one there, haven't you?
Yes, I have a linen
right,
one
so
here.
that's $10.99 for the Ada one, right? Take a note of the item code number. We don't have the packet here, I'm afraid. Now, if we could put the linen
I've
one
got a
in.
picture of it, though.
Oh, you got a picture of...
Picture of the cover. It's very strange working without half the stuff.
The pictures.
Anyway, this is so sweet.
Okay, so now tell me all about this one then.
Well, this all started because I saw an elephant.
What, in your garden?
Just before lockdown, my husband and I were fortunate enough to have 3 weeks in India.
Very nice.
The 4th time we'd been. I would live there, I have to tell you. I think it's just the best place.
Oh, you'd be in that hotel with Judi Dench
I
and
would
Dame
be.
Margaret and all that.
Oh, and
Dame
Bill
Margaret,
Nye.
Dame Maggie. Huh?
And Bill Nye.
Oh, yeah. I've worked with Bill Nye.
Going back to this, sorry?
I've worked with Bill Nye.
Oh. Anyway, sorry, let me get back to where I was.
Yes, come
Bill,
on, cool down, lady.
Anyway, so yes, so this dear elephant, we were out on a safari, you know what it's like. You always hear what the people on the bus in front of you saw,
yes,
but you don't actually see anything.
Of course.
And I suddenly shouted elephant, and then it jumped out of their skins. And we saw a family of wild elephants, and I've always loved them. And this was, yes, it was an inspired by elephant thing.
Yes.
And yeah, they're marvellous, aren't they? We were fortunate enough to go to the rescue centre in Sri Lanka some years ago, and that's where there were beautiful, big male elephants that had lost legs in the war, you know.
Yeah. I've just got to interrupt you a second. Right, stock-wise, right, on the linen, which is no.
This is what I've got
Okay,
here.
so at the moment we've got Ada. How many Adas have I got left then? Okay, I've got 10 left, but there's 10 in baskets, right? Now let's take that out, bring the linen, because I know the linen one I think is sold out. We'll just double check now. So we'll take out the Ada graphic, we'll put the linen graphic in. Sorry about this, but Nikki's doing a marvellous job, don't you know?
Bless her heart. And we're selling everything, so...
Yeah.
So this is...
There you go, right, so how many of those are left then? And how many in baskets?
There we are.
Okay, please be careful. It's very, very limited. You're all right at the moment, but they're limited. Right, okay.
So I filled mine with rice.
Okay.
Now it's made in two sections. You've got a piece, a square with flaps at the sides.
Right.
Which makes
like
the top
when you
and the
make a
side.
normal box.
Like when you make a box.
Yeah.
And then there's a little baby elephant on the back.
Yeah.
Like so. And I filled it with dried rice. So that's rice straight out of the bag of, you know, the thing. And sometimes I put lavender petals in as well if I want it to be nice.
Nice.
This means it acts like it's got a lovely clump when it goes on your scissors. You could attach scissors, use it as a pin cushion, keep it as a scissor weight because it'll stay on the arm of the chair.
Of course.
Yes. So I'm well chuffed with him. I like him.
So stitch-wise,
it's cross stitch.
Just all cross stitch.
Cross stitch and back stitch.
And then herringbone to sew it together.
No, because this is just cross stitch.
Oh, okay.
And then I've just done a cross stitch border around the baby elephant.
Right.
And then those are just joined with the same colour thread. So it's very simple.
Fantastic.
You really could do this. Could be a first project. And if it was a first project, I'd probably use the Ada. I've said to you before, I learnt on linens.
Yes,
I didn't know that Ada was supposed to be easier. I don't find it easier, but lots of people do.
So we've got the big elephant on the front.
Yes. Babies round the edge.
Yeah. Just get that from upstairs.
Sorry.
No. Very fine, there you go.
I have to tell you that one of my colleagues, when she saw it, she said, "Oh, they're warthogs."
Oh,
yes. They're not warthogs, they're baby elephants.
I went on holiday to Sri Lanka and saw the elephant orphanage, and every morning they bring them down through the town, and then they all wash in the river and everything, go back. What's the matter, Nikki?
I got teary.
Put them both through, because so put the linen one first. So the linen was the one that Jane just had there.
Yes, the one in my hand.
Yeah, the one in her hand, it's linen.
Dear little
Okay,
chap.
please be careful, single figures on the linen. And then we'll just put the Ada one in for you. Because I think the Ada's more popular on this one.
Yes, I haven't actually stitched it on Ada for you to see. So this is you've got...
There's one left and 5 in baskets. Make sure you check it.
They're the same size when you stitch them.
Yes.
And it's on a lovely natural Ada, so it doesn't look, you know, it's the same feel.
Right, before we go on to the next thing, we can do the books next, right?
Oh, okay.
I need to tell you, but I was meant to do it at the beginning of the hour, but with all the gremlinsy things going on, this is in the next hour, right? This is in Jane's next hour, but I just want to give you the heads up because it's on pre-order, and whenever we do something like this, it always sells out. No graphics will be coming in because it's in the 11 o'clock hour, but I just want you to see it. What is it?
This is a reduced version of Claude Monet's house in Jubilee near Paris, where I have been on a number of occasions, and it's a box. Look, I'm coming out in goosebumps.
Yeah.
Need to get out more. And you get the accessories, and you get the little tape measure, which you cover. And
The tape measure comes in the pack. It comes in a lovely box. Comes in a box, not in a bag, this one.
And there's a needle book, and it's lined, and it's got felt on its
Do we
bottom.
just need to supply the card to go in?
Yes, and you only need small bits. From experience, I find that if you have a local framer who actually does framing rather than just sell them,
yes,
he'll have offcuts.
Or she, the lady instructor, when I was a lady.
Yes, lady frame, yes.
Lady frame.
So the pieces, there's nothing bigger than that.
Right. And all the fabric,
All the fabric,
everything you need apart from the cardboard is in
there
there.
are 5 thread cards in there.
Oh, wow.
There's one for the accessories, so
Yeah.
if you like, if you're a bit nervous about the box,
Yeah.
there's a bundle and the threads and fabric for that,
Yeah.
separately, and then there's the threads for that. And it also includes a gold needle
Right.
for stitching and a curved gold needle
For
making
putting the
up
box together.
Anyway,
And
we'll
is the
come back
curved gold
to it.
needle sharp?
Yes.
Rather than
Yes.
Yeah.
So
right. Okay.
no
Books
more,
first.
but you look at it
That's
on
11
pre-order.
o'clock. It's available on pre-order. It's available on pre-order now.
There we
Right.
are.
So we're going to do this book first. The Stitch Book 4th edition, which always sells. This is like when I say she's like the Jackie Collins of the Stitch world, because it's in every language, in every country.
Actually, the Cross Stitchers Bible was in 10 languages.
Oh, okay.
Because we published this and we don't
okay,
have
got
the
it wrong. Got it
facili-
wrong. Got
yes,
it wrong.
Well, come on, try harder.
We've got a Bible coming up though.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this book came into fruition because the Cross Stitchers Bible was out of print.
Right.
And I wanted something as a refresher because I can't always remember how to do these stitches.
Okay.
So I wanted something and I thought it would be useful. Little did I know how useful. It's ring bound.
Yeah.
You can spill coffee on the cover and you can wipe it off.
Yeah. It's signed as well.
It's signed by herself.
Yes.
It has, as this is the 4th edition, over the duration, I don't know when we published the first one, I can't now remember. But members of the guild and others wrote to say, could you add? So we've got the additional techniques, making folded hems, making twisted cords, like for instance to put on the scissors. We'll see a twisted cord in a minute. Thank you. So we're talking about this project in a minute, but there's a twisted cord. Very simple to make.
Oh,
It
look,
shows you.
Alison says I wasn't going to buy anything else this month. Somehow the elephants have just jumped into my basket. Make sure you
They
check
have-
out, though. Don't leave them in your basket, because you might miss out.
I'm afraid the elephants are.
You knew when we came in this morning, you went, these are going to fly out.
I just loved it. I was, sometimes you make something and you know it's good.
Yeah.
Sometimes you think,
Because we don't sell those.
no, we never show them to you. But
And what else? Carry on. Karen.
making cards. This is a life-size guide, which for those of you who've collected gold needles is brilliant because they're the size the needles are.
So if you don't know what's...
Well, I end up with a tin of assorted
course, yeah.
sizes because I don't put them back. And I can check which is which. And then DMC to Madeira, because I use Madeira, but other people might prefer something
they're the
else.
colours?
They're the shades,
Yeah.
yes. There's Hardanger, there's Hemming, and the fact it's now in its 4th edition. There won't be a 5th edition. There will be only a 4th edition. We may add some pages next time I print.
Right.
Because I'm told I can get 5 more pages in.
5.
5 more pages. Otherwise, I've got to have a great big square one of these.
I see.
I wanted it to go in your project case.
Yeah, of course.
Have it
so
with you.
it's $12.99. It's called The Stitch Book. And it's by Jane Greenoff and it's signed. And it's literally Ethan, your graphic designer, artist,
nothing.
whatever he is.
Yes.
He's drawn all the pictures specially for every single stitch, so you can actually see where the thread goes, where the needle comes out, everything like that.
I think we were actually the first to do this. When Sue Hawkins was the Cross Stitch Guild technical director, which she was from the start for about 15 years, she said, if I'm going to be technical director, the stitches are going to be right.
Right.
I think she might have been inferring something, but we won't go into that.
Won't go there.
Anyway, and I found the books that I had, let me find a better picture. Yes, the books that I had didn't show the fabric background, it showed the stitch. And if you're counting, how would you know?
No, where it comes in and out, yeah.
So Ethan, bless his heart, has drawn all these.
So did you have to do a stitch of each one and he drew it, or did he have...
Well, to start with, yes,
Yeah.
certainly. And then once he knew what we were saying, 99.9% he does it without a ruff.
Oh, okay.
There was a couple of stitches where I had to attempt a ruff, and I'm not good.
Yeah.
So, it went backwards and forwards a bit.
He's not a stitcher.
No.
And he's done the drawings for
The Grey's Anatomy,
Grey's
twice.
Anatomy, for the surgeons
Twice.
to look up
He's
hearts.
drawn a
and-
pancreas
Yeah.
twice in minuscule detail, bless him. He's extraordinarily talented.
Very
We're very,
talented.
very lucky.
And you're very
to
lucky
have
to have
him.
him do your book.
Yes, absolutely.
So that's $12.99. Now, the next book is my favourite book.
Oh, well, you were sort
it's
of
a
here
quick
at the
message
launch,
first, we've
weren't
got-
you?
I was
what
there
have we got
first. Good
here?
morning. Oh,
It's gone.
hang on.
It'll be back.
It's the Hardanger book.
Now,
it?
that one isn't signed.
Oh, honestly. 1999. There's a message going to come up across the bottom of the screen now. This book is brilliant, worth every penny for anyone interested in cross-stitch, even a novice like me from Kate in Merseyside.
Oh.
So that was the last book. That was
Thank you.
That was the stitch book. Thank you,
Thank
Kate.
you.
So now, Kate, you need to move on to Hardanger. So what is Hardanger?
So Hardanger is the basis of the costume that is worn by Norwegians in the Norwegians all over Norway, but certainly in the Hardanger area. And this section on this piece of costume is the embroidery we're talking about.
Yes.
Now you know because you've got friends out there, haven't you?
No, it's all right, it's all right.
There we are. So this costume is embroidered,
Yeah.
and the man's shirt will be embroidered.
Yeah.
And I thought that perhaps this was an archaic and antique craft, but in fact it's very much not. This is the crown from the family called Utne, U-T-N-E, who have a hotel in Hardanger,
Yeah.
and probably the finest hotel I've ever stayed in.
Oh, really?
Anyway,
Oh, she's got goose pimply again.
go on. So what we've done is, because you're going to cut the fabric threads when you've stitched. And I did a CD book some years ago called Hardanger for the Horrified, because people are very nervous of
Again,
cutting
I'm
the fabric,
surprised, yeah.
because obviously you feel you might ruin something.
Yeah.
And actually, if you follow the rules, it always works.
Right.
So there's a diagram of the stitch, the first stitch,
Yeah.
and then there's the first stitch with the knot, and so on. Each stitch is carefully shown. Here I'm showing you that you're going to run your needle across the fabric to check that you're lined up.
So you're making a cluster block, are you?
And these are the cluster blocks that make the frame.
Right.
So the front section of the book is really deliberately just to make this shape and to learn how to cut.
Yeah.
All right, if I show that. And then you're going to make that shape. So the cluster blocks are the secret. It's all explained line by line by line by line, so that you don't get in a muddle. And then you've made that.
Right.
So the first thing you do is make yourself a scissor keeper, and you've got it.
Right.
And if you can do that, you can do that, 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 and that.
Right. Are those projects in that book then?
Yes. They're all in the book, in colour.
It's really funny because, you know, on Facebook and things like that, it throws up 12 years ago you were here and all that. Well, 12 years ago I was at a confirmation in Folderoid in Norway, and there's a picture of me in the kitchen helping, doing the cooking and everything, and the two ladies behind me who were the mum of the girls and her auntie, and they had their full, so they
Costume
were cooking,
on.
but they had their full costume on. I remember thinking, when I do Hardanger with Jane next, I'll bring that picture in.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Here it is. No. Another message. I just wanted Jane to know that the signed cross-stitch Bible my late lover bought me has been passed on to my daughter, so the tradition lives on.
Oh, now you've made me more goose pimply, Catherine. Thank you. Well done.
Oh, that's nice. So in the book, in this Hardanger book, you've got the history of Hardanger, what a Hardanger is, how to do a cluster blocks, how to make your first stitches, how to get it all right, and then full of projects as well that have. So it's not just, you're not just doing Hardanger, you're then doing cross stitching as decoration on it,
yes,
aren't you?
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
there's also, what's the things called where you've got your window frames, then you put the pigeon's eye or the widow's peak, whatever it's
Dove's
called.
eye.
Dove's eye
Widow's
and cobweb.
peak. And cobweb.
Inside the actual
And
squares.
there's a Maltese cross,
Oh, and a Maltese cross there.
which is actually
Oh, hang on, yes,
corner
I'm there.
needle weaving.
Brilliant. So don't be frightened by it.
It's learning the initial bit. isn't it?
Only the bit is where you've done the blocks and you then cutting your threads.
Yes,
Now
and
you've got a thing. You say don't cut. What is it you say?
You always cut in twos. Sharp pair of needles. What I'll try and do is
Scissors.
arrange scissors.
Scissors. Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
needles.
that's right.
I'll have a little go at something during the gap, and I'll
Okay.
try and show you a bit more later.
Brilliant.
But you're going to cut in twos. You always see the point of the scissor underneath. And you always start from a corner. Well, this is me. This isn't written in a book. It's written in this book, but not in the book.
The history
it's
book.
about if the phone rings in the middle of your cutting and you're wandering about with scissors and make a mistake, most mistakes can be rectified.
Right.
When we went to a shop called Hoosflidden in Bergen and went to learn about the costumes, the young woman upstairs who was responsible for selling the panels for those aprons for thousands, there was one of the panels with mistakes in it, and she got post-it notes on where it was going to be repaired. And I said, oh, right, how much would that be then if I wanted that one?
Like a faulty one?
Yeah. So that would be £2,000, madam.
Just a panel?
Just the panel.
Yeah.
Let alone the silver jewellery and the tip.
But so £2,000 for a faulty one
faulty
that we
panel.
used to have. Yeah.
So in Norway, for your children, you'd probably make the costume out of something like embroidery on because you wouldn't want to tear something.
Yeah, you may probably get the lace one for your 16th birthday, your 18th birthday or something like that.
And then it goes down through the family. It's fascinating. And the family at this hotel, this is their costume.
Yeah, because that's the other thing, is in different regions around Norway, depending on which region you come from, your costume is slightly different. So the men's costume, some would have breeches, some would have trousers, some would have waistcoats, some would have full-on jackets, some would have hats, but they all have cross-stitch ties.
Yes.
Not the whole tie. The whole tie is made of fabric, and then they cross-stitch their emblem or their
family name
or something like that on it. So depending on so you might live in Oslo, but if you were born in Foldereid, then your colour would be Foldereid colours and patterns, not the Oslo colour patterns.
Absolutely.
But you can buy. But I'm talking thousands upon thousands upon thousands of pounds, and these are like you can't put weight on in Norway, that's for sure. Because if you don't fit in your suit the next year, you're done for. And it's worn at weddings, at funerals, at special occasions. Some people just wear it every Sunday to go to church and everything like that. But it's literally your Sunday best.
Yes,
it's your Sunday best.
It's a lovely idea that it's almost like a uniform for occasions.
Yes.
So when there's a big wedding, you wear your costume.
Yes,
You don't panic and start
think,
spending...
I've got to wear an outfit. No, exactly.
That's right.
And then what happens is, as Jane was saying, there were crowns. Jan Olaf's mum didn't have a crown, but this is Liv Unni, who's sadly passed just recently. But she had buckles for her, like the front of her blouse. She had buckles on her shoes, and she had silver buttons. But after every wearing, the silver buttons came off and went in the box, and then they got sewn back on the next time she wore them, because obviously you don't put them through the washing machine or anything like that.
Amazing.
But hers was blue. I don't know where she was from, but hers was all blue. And then when her... It's funny because it skipped a generation. She didn't give them to her daughters. Oh, maybe the daughters got the grandmas, but the nieces got all her grandchildren. Her grandchildren on their 16th birthday were given bits of the silver.
Bits of the costume.
So, and then it was her, obviously her funeral recently, and I imagine everybody, because Liv only used to wear hers with pride, so I think everybody at the funeral would have worn their national dress.
Yes.
Anyway, let's move on, because then we've also got this. Now, funny story, this wasn't even on today's show. Jane came in, she signed them all, we couldn't find it. We've got them all here, they've arrived. That's not that gremlin, but now you can get it. So Hayley's just sorted it out now. This one is called The New Cross Stitcher's Bible.
Yes, and I signed an enormous pile when I got here at 6 o'clock this morning.
You did? You
I
did indeed. Grabs will come in a minute. Let's just talk about the book. Oh, you got it, good.
So this is the second version, because there was a cross-stitcher's Bible. This is the new. Now, it's not new now. It's about 10 years old. It's just been reprinted again.
Right.
And this was really about having something that helped you start if you didn't know anything. So, what is a chart? What sort of chart? How the fractional stitches might look.
Yeah.
The sort of equipment you might want.
So it's everything you need to know to get yourself started.
Basic. How to sort your threads, like I showed you just now.
Yeah.
And so on. This is a proof, if you needed it, that something worked on 14 Ada is the same size when it's on a 28 linen.
Perfect.
There you are. Absolutely proves that the crown will be the same size.
Yeah.
And then working from kits and adapting them for yourself, why you might use an outline or not bother, because they're not always used, working in French knots. And then if I just flick to the back now and just go through, it's full of patterns.
Okay, so now I can see different coloured edge of pages. So the purple pages are your patterns.
The purple pages is chart library.
Chart library.
And then we've got the green is the stitch library. Now this is Ethan again.
Right.
the wonderful Ethan, doing the diagrams, showing all the different stitches. And then this pink section is, I'm going to say, the more complex bit, when you've learnt some of the others, celebration samplers.
Okay.
What else? We've got band samplers, adapting cross stitch, designing a sampler for yourself, hemming, hem stitch, pull thread. So remember that the Cross Stitch Guild, the logo's on the book.
Yeah.
The Cross Stitch Guild, we call it cross stitch in the UK because it's mainly cross stitch, but cross stitch refers in America to all the other counted stitches. So if it can be counted, it's probably in here.
Brilliant. And that's signed as well. Jane signed that one for $14.99. Lovely presents. As we just heard, they become family heirlooms passed down the generations.
I love to think of being passed on to someone else.
Right, should we do another project?
Yes.
This one is called the Folded Project Pocket. Now we have actually got this is how, if you've never bought from them before, this is what you will receive in your parcel, a packet like this. Right.
There you are. So that's how the kit would appear.
Yeah.
If I whiz it over. So here you've got the chart. You've got unbleached linen. Now let me have a little look. This is cashel, unbleached 28 count linen. The threads are pre-sorted for you, which is as I was talking here.
Right, we only have this one in linen, don't we?
Yes, I believe you do.
Yeah, we just have this in. This one doesn't come in Ada.
So as I said, there are a few others. Now, how this started, if you can try and use your imagination now, that was the top of a little band sampler.
Right.
And it went on.
Right.
And it was a 2-day class at my home. I don't know how many years ago now, probably 10.
Yeah.
Might not be. So all the techniques in here, it's very straightforward but looks complicated.
Good.
So you've got 4-sided stitch, which is counted.
Yeah.
Cross stitch, cross stitch, cross stitch.
And the instructions are all in there, aren't they?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, this is all cross stitch. I'm just checking there's no rogues. No. So there's this stitch, which I tell you how to do. This is called 4-sided, and you're meant to make holes.
Right.
So this is the one time you pull your thread too tight and you make holes, and it makes this pretty division. Then you're shown how to do the hem. Now if you don't want to do that and you want to frame this, just frame it in a long thing.
We normally say to them, when you start to chart, you start in the middle. Do you still start in the middle when it's a long thin one like this?
I tend to start at the top when it's a long thin one, but I would probably start in the middle with this.
Oh, would you?
There's no reason why you shouldn't.
Okay. Because your piece of linen will be long and thin like that. Exactly. You just fold it and still find the middle.
Yes, just exactly the same. And all the instructions are included in the pack. And all I did was join that look.
Yeah.
I slip stitched. Can you see? I went down through the hem to make a little pocket to put my specs in.
And you get the felt in there as well?
And there's felt to do it. All the felts vary, but they go with it.
Right, okay. So yours might not be blue.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. Even these glasses fit.
There you go.
Because they're quite big
You'd still lose them though.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to know the email. Bruce has got it on a slide here. It's studio@sewingstreet.com. Thank you, Bruce. Studio@sewingstreet.com.
We love to hear.
Yeah. Somebody just asked for the email. The only way you can send pictures in, and because Facebook Live's not working today, you can only send messages in that way, or in the white box goes across the bottom.
All right.
Okay, so that one there is $19.99. You get the wool, you get the linen, you get all your threads, you get your needle, you get your chart in colour, and your chart in black and white. Perfect.
Boom.
Let's do another project now then. So this one here is called...
Oh, yes. This is the summer.
Yeah, it's a summer shades tile, this one. Again, only in... Oh.
Only in linen.
Linen.
Yes.
Only in linen. Right, you have. So in this one, we've got nothing to show you at all with this one, I'm afraid.
So this is... packed in a pack the same size as this one.
Yeah.
3 pre-sorted threads. There is a few extra little bits in this one. If you look here, you'll see there's some random colours.
Yeah.
Now this is called Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
It's their medium cotton, and it's used for, this is hardhanger. This is exactly the technique we've been talking about with the book.
Okay.
So there's cluster blocks work around the edge here.
You see, now I've only seen cluster blocks done in that
The shape we
the
talked about.
diamond shape, yeah.
Yes, there's lots of other options.
Right.
Probably for table linen, not for costume.
Okay.
You know, when you're doing tablecloths and
Yes,
corners
yeah.
and whatnot.
And that actual thread is variegated, that Oliver Twist then?
It's actually variegated. So this is a nice project. This was originally done as a class. So there was a few extra stitches, but all the stitches, the diagrams are included. All the instructions for the hardanger. A lot are optional. If you don't want to do the little, I've done some little buttonhole bars here, just leave them out.
Yeah?
You know, it can be a pure cross stitch if you want. You can put your initials here if you prefer and don't want to do the other stitches. None of them are hard, and you don't have to count to more than 4.
Oh, perfect.
That covers it really, doesn't it?
Yeah, we will. The more gremlins. The graphics have all disappeared. I can tell you the code number if you want to ring the call centre. It is XAY. Oh, there you go. Well done. XAY.
Oh, that's a lovely picture of it.
W09.
Look, now you can see it properly. Look, isn't that smashing?
There it is.
So that's
beautiful.
one of a series. There's an autumn, winter, and spring.
Oh,
version.
okay.
So I think one's been on before.
So that'll be on our website if we've still got some.
If you've still got any, it'll be on the website.
Gorgeous.
Smashing.
Rightio. Now something about. Well, I'm jumping all over the place here because these are ideal as a gift, but also like if you're doing the hardanger, you want a pair of really, really sharp scissors, don't you?
Yeah. What I'm going to do is take the lid off for you in a second.
Oh, okay.
Because it will come off, and then you can see.
Oh, brilliant.
Now, there you are. So these are our gold-plated needles. This is the Royal Hour, because of course it's the Cross Stitch Girls product.
Yeah.
Those are 24s.
Right.
Those are 26s. Just so you know, the higher the number, the smaller the needle. So 24...
Smaller as in length or smaller as in...
All of it.
Oh, the whole thing.
The
Width.
physical length, if I just flip
There's
back
your book,
to there. Let's just do this. If you look at that again, you see how they vary.
Yes.
There's a 28 standard, a 28 petite, there's a tiny sharp.
Yeah.
Yes, so they do vary in
that's
length
right.
and thickness.
And why would we need different size needles?
Well, for lots of it you don't.
Okay.
So a size 24 works perfectly well on all the things we've talked about today.
Yeah.
I like working with a 26. It's what I was using just now.
Right.
Because it's a little bit finer and it feels nicer in my hands.
Right.
You might want, if you looked at the list here, the 22s would be used for hardanger.
Right.
So there would be a 22 in the pack for the
okay.
stittling.
Yeah.
24 and 26 would be cross stitch. I've put crewel and embroidery here. In fact, that's a sharp.
Right.
And I use that for things like, well, like fitting.
And is it sharp?
Yes,
is it
it is actually.
Needle?
Exactly. So I would use that for putting the felt in.
Okay, because all the other needles are blunt, aren't they? Well, not blunt, round tipped.
Yes, because you're parting the fabric threads rather than piercing the linen. Mm-hmm. So these are the gold needles and a pair of scissors, very sharp scissors.
And why are they gold?
What, the scissors or the needles?
Both.
Both. Well, the needles are gold because I was introduced to gold-plated needles quite randomly when my husband and I visited California, and I was staying with our distributor over there, and she said, "You obviously use a gold needle," and I, you know.
Do you?
Yeah, you're a bit sort of askance, really.
Yeah.
Thought it was a bit American. Anyway, of course, I tried a gold needle. It was actually wonderful. And so came home and asked my needle supplier if I could buy gold needles, and he laughed. So I thought, right.
I'll go and source them.
And it was long before the internet, so I spent a day on the phone finding a gold plater who was prepared to gold plate 1,000 needles for me, and the rest is history, really.
Yeah.
He asked me how much gold I wanted.
And you were like...
I said, well, I don't know. What does it come in?
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't. If you've never done jewellery plating at all, you wouldn't know.
Didn't know anything about it. And he said, well, the MOD has 2 microns on their detonators for grenades.
Right.
And they don't want that to wear off. I said, that's what I want.
Okay. So that's what you have now?
And that's what I have. And we still have. And every time we get a delivery, we actually keep the batches separate so that a new batch doesn't go into the box for sorting because we get a little certificate with a code. So if we had problems, which we've never had with the gold plating, they could trace the reason for it.
And so why are the scissors gold plated then?
Because they're prettier.
Fine. One more project for this hour. I've got nothing to show you this one. This one is called the
Summer Watbo.
The Watbo, I can't find it there.
Summer.
Is it? Oh yeah, Summer Watbo Scissor Keep, just available in linen.
Yes.
Yeah, just available in the linen.
Let me just see if I've got it in the right
Do you want the code? You got it?
There we go.
GFYW18.
If you're still watching, everybody, thank you for
Yeah.
staying with us. It's somewhat torrid here, I have to say.
Torrid?
That's a word for today, isn't it?
Torrid? I thought that was kind of like,
Torrid.
I can't say it without being rude. I thought the Jackie Collins novel was torrid.
Oh. Well, my husband, who is at home, he's already got the Chambers Dictionary out, or the long Oxford thingy, tomes, and he's checking for me.
Okay.
Right. So this is
torrid. Now these have flown out on pre-order, by the way, $14.99.
It's ever so pretty, and I was really, really pleased with it. It's a 3-sided scissor keeper. You make it in a row of squares on the linen. It's a very simple shape. Looks more complicated. There are a few extra stitches. All the diagrams are in the pack, so there's no danger. Obviously there's cross stitch. There's some little wheels there. Some lazy daisies, some bullion knots. Just trying to see. That's about it really, and some French knots. So that's what you do. Anything you loathe, just do it in cross stitch. And the twisted cord, which it shows you how to make. And
you get the scissors as well for $14.99. Nikki's just been saying, so Nikki is a new producer to us, and she's just been saying, and I always say this as well, don't I? Like, if you've never tried cross stitch, it's like if you've never tried, I don't know, quilting, you need to buy a sewing machine, you need to buy a lot of fabric. This, you can, for $14.99, you can buy the kit for that. If you love it, you keep it or give it. If you hate it, you've only spent $14.99.
No, absolutely.
So there's no major outlay because you get everything. The only thing you don't get in that kit is what's stuffed inside the Watbo, isn't it?
In this case, this was polyester wadding, but again, it could be dry rice. You've probably got
or
rice
old
in
tights.
Old tights don't appeal to me very much.
Do people still do that? Do you shred a pair of old tights?
I don't know. I don't own a pair of tights.
They're taking me back to my nylons, they were called, weren't they? There's only 10 left. There's only 10 left.
And of course, the other thing that, of course, is ideal if you've never done it would be the little elephant.
Okay, so how many minutes? Let's just recap the elephant one then. Let's just
have we got any left? I don't know.
We're going to check now.
Oh, right.
So the elephant one is which one are you in first? Ada. We've got the Ada one first. Sold out. Okay. The Ada one's sold out. What about the linen one? WTYW89. 2.
There's 2 left.
But there'll be more than 2 in baskets. You see, that's the problem. You need to check out, if you want that, please. I was going to say, we'll bring them all back in Jane's next hour, but we won't at this rate.
No, we won't.
To say this again? Oh, yeah, we did, yeah. Oh, it's Hayley now, suddenly. They sound identical, you see, so I'm a bit confused now, because... No, we've done the hardanger. Yeah, we can all in Hayley because we're going for a break now. After the break. Oh yeah, quickly. Yeah, that we've previewed. Yeah. Right. Again, how many in baskets? Okay, right. Okay, this here, 15 of these are sold already. Right, which is nearly half the stock, but we don't have any in baskets because it's only on pre-order still. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, I can't show you on this side, but anyway. Show it on your side, Jane, because I can't show it on mine. Very quickly, this is coming up in Jane's next hour.
All right, so this is the Monet's house. So you're going to stitch the whole thing. And then...
We can do it from upstairs. Can we do it from upstairs?
We'll be back in a minute, won't we?
Yeah, there you go. Do it upstairs, there you go.
Oh, there we go. There, that's what's inside, look. Yeah. Marvellous, I'll get it straight.
Yeah. Woo! So when you open your pack, it's in a lovely golden cardboard box. It's not a gold box.
It's like a lovely shirt box with a see-through top.
See-through top. And basically it comes in 2 sections. So you get the section card with all the colours for the pin cushion. You get a tape measure that you can cover. You get all the bits and bobs for the added bits like that. And then so do those first. Then you've got a card with all the colours for the house in it, and all you need to make the house, because all the fabric comes and the silk and everything comes with it. All you need is to get some card, from your local framing shop, just to make the walls, and it even comes with a curved needle to stitch it all together.
Absolutely. I'll tell you all about it in the next hour.
Right, but Susie's up next. Now, we haven't got there she is. We haven't got a quilt for Suzie, this one, because it's Scrap Crazy. But we've got Scrap Crazy 6-inch, Scrap Crazy 8-inch, and all the things you can do with it. And we've got some bundles and some 10-inch squares. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Have you heard about Yarn Lane, a TV show dedicated to knitting, crochet and all things yarn, bringing you demonstrations from our expert guests as well as the latest tools. And find out what's coming up on the show by following us on Facebook and Instagram. Subscribe to our email newsletter or visit the programme guide on our website at www.yarnlane.com.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us. And now, look, still gremlins around, still no Facebook, but we've got loads of goodies here, and Susie's really excited about doing these because she loves doing these. So I'll tell you what I've got. Now, if you're thinking, oh, John, you've got Scrap Crazy 6 and Scrap Crazy 8-inch, right? Don't be thinking one's just bigger than the other. They're completely different. Yes. Completely, utterly different. I'll show you 6 first because that's what Susie's going to use in a second. So this is, inside here, they might be all stuck together.
Mine.
6 is in. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Right, so what you get in here is you get 4 pieces, like 4 different shaped rulers. Right, so I haven't got an overhead, so I have to hold them up for you. So look, you get this. This is your 6-inch one here, right? So you get that one, you get that one, you get that one, and you get that one. Now, when I first started working at Sewing Quarter and we had this, I thought that that's all you could make with it. And I was like, oh, you'd pay $25.99 for that. It's endless, right? If you just go on Pinterest or anything like that and put Scrap Crazy 6 in, you will see, I mean, you're going to see, because Susie's got loads and loads and loads to show you today. So that's the 6-inch one. Now, did you notice the shapes? I'll just show you the shapes again. They're triangles and kind of unusual shapes like that, right? So that's the 6-inch one. Then we've also got the 8. They're brand new, back in stock. They're not brand new, back in stock today. We've been waiting for them to come in. Then this is the 8-inch one. Now you look how the 8-inch one is different. So you've got, now I know it says A, B, C, D, but there's only 3 there. It's because A and B are 2 different shapes. You can do a full shape or a shorter shape. You've got C and you've got D there. And again, when I first saw this, I thought, yeah, that's nice, whatever. Oh, now, I need to just check something, right? When we started this morning, the William Morris one from Susie's last hour wasn't on pre-order. Is it? It's there now, because we had loads of people saying, oh, we want it, right? It's now available. Not this hour. I just suddenly turned and saw it and thought, oh, forgot to mention it. So the 12 o'clock quilts, and there. It's gorgeous. It's William Morris. It's beautiful. You won't have seen it before in the 10-inch charm pack either. 10-inch layer cake. It's gorgeous. Anyway, sorry. I suddenly let my brain do one of those. This is the Scrap Crazy 8-inch.
Do you want that one?
Pardon?
Do you want?
No, that's fine.
Pieces?
I can see those. $26.99. Yeah, we'll see them when you start cutting up, because I've got lots to get through before you start doing your demo. So there are your 2 Scrap Crazies, right? Now, this, I've not seen this before, right? This is this one here. And this one here is QT Fabrics Blossom 10-inch squares. Oh, is it by Dan Morris?
Yes.
Now, you see, if I was packaging this, right,
yeah,
I'd have Dan Morris written in great big letters. There's no mention of Dan Morris on any of that whatsoever.
It's mad, isn't it?
Hang on. No, that's wrong. These are $47.99 now. Brand new today, right? Now, this is Susie's open one, so there's a couple of colours missing. So when I saw this morning, I went, oh, well, yeah, it's pretty. Wait till you see this one. All the colours in this, because you can go, oh, yeah, pink flowers, beige flowers. Then look, Then, but no, but look. Oh, I'll use this. Look, how gorgeous are these all together? Now, how naughty of them not even to mention his name on the packet. Look. Every single one's a win. Oh, now, maybe I shouldn't tell you this, right? There's a lady who owns a company, and all the ladies wear purple, and she's got a Gemini, right? The wallpaper in her hall is identical to this.
Yes.
But it's glittery, it's gorgeous, it's really, really sparkly in her hall. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Hayley doesn't. Sarah Davis! The wallpaper in her hall and up her stairs is beautiful like that.
I love the colour of her kitchen.
Up in every room in her house, I'll have you know. Anyway, look. How stunning are these?
Let's not ask why.
No, never you mind why, Susie. What I do in my private times. Oh, look, succulents.
You get private.
They are gorgeous. Yeah, they're Dan Morris, but they're very Jason Yenter colours, aren't they? Look. They're pure, they're lovely. Oh. Now, even if you don't buy the Scrap Crazy, imagine what you could do with all those colours. I've not even finished yet. And there's a few missing because Susie's cut them up. Oh, I love that. I'm going to have one of those. $42.99.
Well, even if you just piece them together, it would make the most amazing block.
Oh, yes, totally.
A plain block,
totally.
Rainbow quilt would be awesome.
Yeah. We also have Saturday in Paris by Christopher Thompson.
Yeah, Riley Blake.
I've got it open so I can show you these, but I love this. You can always tell, right, Cindy at Riley Blake must love designers who do roses like this.
Yeah.
Because that's almost like a signature of Riley Blake, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, definitely. Yeah. And what I like is Christopher Thompson brings that little bit of geometry
Yes,
into it
which I'll show you in a second. What's the matter? Yeah. No. Okay, you know I said that one was 42 and it should really be 49.99. Watch. Only for today. Only till midnight. Yeah, 42. I know. She's naughty like that, Hayley. Right, okay, so...
It's because she's had a piece of cake.
Oh, she had cake?
Yeah.
Oh, never give her sugar.
I didn't, she took it.
Never let her steal your sugar. Right, here's the fabrics. Now, Cindy, am I allowed to say Cindy's coming on? I've said it now. Cindy's coming on in August. She's gorgeous, Cindy. She's not on with me, sadly, though. She's not on my show, but never mind.
I'm going to meet her.
You're going to what?
I'm going to meet up with her.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
At Festival of Quilts? Are you going to Festival of Quilts?
Yes.
What days are you going to be there?
All bar the Sunday, because I'm at a christening on the Sunday.
Oh, okay, I'm there Saturday and Sunday. Anyway, look. These are gorgeous, aren't they? Eiffel Tower. Oh, two? Oh. What? Oh, hang on, we thought they were both the same.
Which, what, where?
Oh, Cat and the other. We put one away because we thought...
Oh. Do you want my one that's open, that's different?
No. She's saying these two panels are different.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. We didn't think they were when we looked at them earlier.
No.
Anyway, carry on with this. What I love is Cindy at Riley Blake. She's like the owner of Riley Blake and everything. She goes out there and she not only uses... well-known designers. She also puts out there to her friends and people that she's met at quilt fairs and everything. They go, oh, come in, and she just anyone with talent, she brings them in, sort of thing, and they can all like this. They can all do their own ranges under her umbrella, which I think is fantastic.
Christopher Thompson is actually part of the team.
Oh, he's there all the time, is he?
Yes.
They've got one upside down suddenly.
Yeah. Yeah, he joined when I was there. So.
Have we got anything made of this one?
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bear with caller.
But look, there's a real mixture of like flowers and stripes and spots and Eiffel Towers or Blackpool Towers, traditional pinks there.
That's got.
Oh yeah, now there you go.
And then the other.
That's the Scrap Crazy as the basic Scrap Crazy, that isn't it? But look, I'll just give you.
Yeah, there you go.
Bonjour. That's but yeah, we know. I do. Hayley's thinking I've not done any prep today. It's part of the panel on the back, that one. Yeah, I was going to mention when we did the demo on it, you see. Anyway, look.
Just to show you.
It's lovely, using all the different fabrics. And another one here. She's been very busy.
I have.
Yeah, it's nice when it's all together, isn't it? Stop moaning. You love it. What would you do? What would you do if you weren't sitting?
I'll be on the allotment.
Yeah, take advantage. The price will go back up at midnight. The price will go back up at midnight. What are you growing at the moment?
You name it.
Oh,
Probably
asparagus.
I know, that's probably the one thing we haven't got.
Lettuce.
Yes.
Dandelions.
Yes. In abundance.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Now let's have a look at these panels then. Right. Okay. So this one is.
That's the one I've used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've not got a code on it, so let me open the other one.
Mine are in the dressing room. Is it on the bag? Do you want me to have a look on the bag?
Right, okay, it's all, this is why, no, okay. There's a very, very subtle difference, right?
Yeah.
So this is panel 1.
Yeah.
Big panel, so it's got Paris, Bonjour, So Chic, C'est la Vie in dark blue. Then we've got that, I'd rather be in Paris. It's funny because Charlie was saying yesterday he wants to move to Paris.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, he's planning it. Paris is always a good idea. Ooh la la.
The smaller panels are 8-inch squares, if anyone's interested.
Right, so the background on this one is very, very subtle mint coloured.
Yeah.
Very, very subtle mint. Ooh, lights just flashed on and off again. $14.99, it's a big panel, that one. Look. You see, if that was one of our panels, that'd be much more expensive, wouldn't it? Beautiful. And then the other panel is identical, but instead it's got a cream background, and instead of being navy blue, let's say La Vie's in yellow.
And you've got mustard instead of the navy.
Oh, round that one there, yes.
That
round
one.
that one.
And I think the C'est la Vie, C'est la Vie's different.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah. Do you want me to hold this
Yeah,
one
you
up
hold
so-
yours up and I'll hold mine up. There you go.
And then they can compare and contrast.
The graphics are for mine with the mustard C'est la Vie and the mustard stripes on Ooh La La. And do you need Suzie to move across? You move across. Oh yeah, that's Susie's. That's not the graphics, that one. And then this one here's the graphics one. Gorgeous. Right, okay. So they're the panels that go with that 10-inch charm pack that we just showed you. I've got 2 more bundles to show you and then we'll get on with the sewing. So I've got the blues. No, I'll do the flowers first. So this bundle is you've got 1/2 metre of your pink floral. This is Heart Song fabric. Then you've got your Caramac with flowers on the front.
Caramac.
Then you've got your Caramac with stripes. That's what it is, isn't it?
Or butterscotch.
No. Is it?
I don't know, I've never eaten a Caramac, so I wouldn't know what Caramac is.
Have you not? And then, of course, you've got them on the flowers on the pink there. So that one's 2 metres of fabric, Riley Blake fabric, for $29.96. And we've done some... Can I borrow that one?
Yeah, of course you can. Go for it.
There you go. That's that one. Using the scrap... Yeah, I was just looking at which one it was. There you go.
Scrap Crazy 6, that is.
6, that one. And then we've also got that one. Just see if you see the fabrics together. You see, you don't have to use all the pieces of the ruler. That's only using 2 of the pieces, isn't it? That's created a hexie with a background. And then this one here is cute, look. So you just use different bits of the ruler for different patterns. Okay, so that's your 2 metres of that. And then last bundle is the blue bundle. So you get 1/2 metre of sky, 1/2 metre of light, 1/2 metre of white, and 1/2 metre of, I think that's coconut. You don't need to know the names because everyone gets the same. Graphics. $14.99. $14.99, 2 metres of your Rose and Hubble core fabrics, 100% cotton, machine washable, 44 inches wide. Oh, hasn't it? Facebook Live is now on, everybody. Facebook Live is now on. So, would you like to... What are you going to use first?
Well, I thought I'd just talk you through the ruler, really.
Okay, which one? 6 or 8?
I'm going to go 6.
Okay, so
start
Scrap
at the
Crazy
beginning.
6 first of all, please. 6. 4. Okay. There you go, $25.99. Scrap Crazy 6 by Karen Montgomery. Okay, off you go then.
Okay, so first of all, the little bag that it comes in, don't lose it, because you'll want it to keep all your pieces in, and you do want to keep your instruction leaflet.
Lovely.
There is an idea on the back of a quilt layout as well that you can use, and obviously you can cut that down in size, do table runners, whatever you want. Do you know what I really love about these Scrap Crazy rulers is that you can literally use your scraps and make the most
Scrap
stunning.
Crazy. That's why it's called Scrap Crazy.
Stunning designs, very little seam matching. So
Oh, good.
if you are a beginner quilter or you want a really quick project, this ruler is just awesome because you can create some beautiful designs with it, really interesting details.
Yeah.
And it's just, all the work's done for you.
Okay,
It's really
sorry.
cool.
I told you a
Yeah.
fib. So Facebook Live isn't on.
Oh.
Facebook Live's not on, no.
Oh.
No,
a
it's
shame,
not
isn't
on. It's not on. I've just been to the page.
So-
Kate says it's up and running, but it's not. I can't get it. Anyway, carry on. Sorry, carry
Maybe
on.
it's just you.
Maybe it's just me, yeah.
So I'm going to show you how to put a basic block together, and then we'll talk a bit more about what else you can do with it.
Okay.
Because it, as John said, it is not just the basic block. You can do so much with this, and there's also some cunning ways to get around things as well, and some tips and tricks. So hopefully we've got time to go through them. So the
No,
rulers
It's not. It's not on. It's not on. Unless they've done it through a different page and not Facebook, not Sewing Street. It's definitely not on the Sewing Street page.
it would have come up in the alerts though.
Yeah, but I just went through, in case it doesn't, I went to the Sewing Street page. There's nothing,
Right,
nothing there.
okay.
Anyway, carry on.
Okay, so all of the individual rulers that you get, there's 4 in this particular one, have got that non-slip 1/4 inch edge that you get with all of the Creative Grids rulers, which means that you've got that grip on your fabric straight away.
Yeah.
There's also a QR code on one of them, on piece C.
Yeah.
So you can hover over that with a QR reader or your phone, depending on what sort of phone you've got, and it will take you straight through to the YouTube demo that Karen Montgomery, who designed these rulers, has put together. It's well worth watching.
Yeah.
I think it's 7 minutes 16 seconds, I think.
Just around thereabouts.
Not that my life is timed to infinite detail, but it just gives you confidence to pick the rulers up and use them rather than sit them on the shelf and not touch them.
Yeah.
But it's so super intuitive. So I've already cut out pieces, but we're going to cut some more in a minute anyway, so you'll see how to use the cutting. But I just wanted to quickly show you how to put the pieces together. So you've got an A piece, which is an equilateral triangle, and there is a trick with that piece that we'll come to in a minute. You've got your B piece, which looks like a sort of bulging rectangle. You've got another wedge piece, C, and you've got a little piece, D. So we're going to put A to B, C to D, and then join CD and AB together. That's the order. Now before you start, you want to look at your A piece, and you're probably not going to be able to see this on camera. I'm really sorry. But, and I won't be able to see it either because I haven't got the right eyes on. You want to know which is the straight grain. And that edge, which is this one along here, wants to go on the outside of your block.
Oh, right, of course.
Okay, the reason for that is you want the least amount of wobble on that outside edge.
Yes,
so you get a nice, clean, straight edge. Now, the super cool thing about all of these rulers that Creative Grids do to help you create your journey through different blocks is these notched corners. Take the time to do those, because you'll see as we match these together, right sides together, they absolutely line up perfectly. I haven't got any dog ears, and they're exactly marked at 1/4 inch. So that's a double check.
Yeah, because if you haven't got them, you don't know exactly that you've got it in the right place. Whereas that way, they sit directly on top of each other, don't they?
Absolutely, and you've not got that panic. Well, that doesn't look, because normally you'd look at this match and you'd think, well, that's not going to work, is it? Because it's totally the wrong angle, but it so does. So all I'm going to do is stitch down there. Now, of course, you can pin it, you can clip it, you can do whatever you want, or you can do the Suzie method and wing it. But whatever you do, it's 1/4 inch. So before you start on any of these projects, it's well worth checking your setting on your machine is 1/4 inch.
Definitely.
Now, C to D, again, we've got it in position. All I'm doing is flipping it, and you'll see how nicely that notched edge lines
Just
up.
sits up, yeah.
Which is perfect.
It's Alice and Marion's birthday to everyone.
Oh, is it?
Sending
Happy
love to
birthday,
Alice and Marion. I don't know if she's
Alison.
watching, because she normally messages on Facebook Live, but happy birthday, Alice and Marion, if you are watching. Hopefully you'll be out doing partying things.
Oh, she might be going out for afternoon tea.
Well, it's still only breakfast time in her house. Look, it's only 10:20.
Oh, sorry, I've been up since
Yeah,
4.
I know, it feels like the middle of the afternoon, doesn't it?
So now we're going to press. Now, because there's no seam matching, it doesn't matter how you press. Yay! So I'm going to press towards the dark side.
Right, but
I'm
it doesn't
also-
matter because you're not going.
Doesn't matter.
No.
And with these fabrics, it doesn't really matter anyway because there is no dark. I am going to trim off my ends though, because you know what I'm like. I always leave those. Put those in my box. Right. So press away.
Yeah.
So you've got a nice clean seam, and again, you can best press, starch savvy, whatever it is you use to get that nice finish. So now we're going to put these two together.
No,
so
leave it as it is, yeah.
again, without these notches, that normally would be a bit of a jiggle and a wiggle and a probably unpick.
Yeah.
But with this, all I do is pick them up, and look at that, they line up exactly. It's so cool. I just think it's so clever. So clever.
Well, someone's done all the thinking for you, haven't they?
Absolutely. So all you've got to watch is that as you stitch, you keep it all in your 1/4 inch. The other thing that's great is it means that you can create these crazy, you know, fun designs, whether you've never quilted before or if you've been quilting for 40, 30 years. It just means everybody can access this product.
Well, it's like improv quilting, isn't it? Without the improvisation.
So cool, so cool. So there you go, that is a completed block.
Okay.
Really clever, isn't it? Mm-hmm. So that in itself would be lovely, and what I've done with the pieces that I cut is put 4 of them together, just to show you a cushion idea. 4 of them together, randomly turned the blocks. There was no rhyme or reason to it. I just turned them so that I never had a matching seam.
Yeah.
So the only seams I've got matching are in the centre here. So, and then I just put a border around, and I'll just put an envelope back on them, and that cushion done.
Brilliant.
It's really cool. But you could go on and make these any size. You could do them as table runners, you can do them as lap quilts, whatever you want. But super cool way. If you've got favourite fabrics.
Yeah. Or like you say, like we've all got squares this big in our stash, and like you want to start clearing those out.
Absolutely. It's really cool, and it means you can coordinate things really quickly.
Yeah.
So that's the full caboose. That's our individual one. And then, but you can see when you've got several of them, you can mess around and do different shapes, and you can think about your fabric. You can put them together. If you want to do them so that you've got seam matching, you can still create shapes and different ideas with them. But obviously you're going to have seam matching to do.
Yes. So if you don't like seam matching, or you don't fancy an afternoon of seam matching,
then use it as a true scrap crazy.
Yeah.
So what I want to show you is how you'd cut if you were using a 6-inch strip. Now the beauty of cutting it from a width of fabric 6-inch strip means that you're going to get one set that will face one way and one mirror image set.
Because you fold it in half?
Because you've got it folded in halves, wrong sides together. I've cut it at 6 inches. I have best pressed, because why wouldn't you?
Look, I love Susie's outfit. The fabric is lovely.
Thank you.
I wouldn't have bought these rulers without seeing a demo. No, you see, when I first saw them, I wouldn't either. I'd be like, but once I got them, it just clicked exactly.
Well, not only does it click, but you suddenly think, oh, I can do this with it. I can do that with it. So this is just a small
Did you make
bit.
your top yourself?
No, I didn't. This was a...
No, that's not for sale in a shop.
Well, it was.
No, but normally it's so niche, you wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, I always ask my
it's
shirt
a
man.
niche thing, but yeah, no, I had to buy it. Well, I didn't spot it actually. I think it was one of my daughters spotted it and said, "Oh, Mum, that'd be brilliant for you."
Oh, she didn't think of buying it for you then?
I wouldn't ask her to. Gee, I've lost a piece.
What have you lost?
I've lost piece A. Where's my triangle gone?
Oh, what, of the actual ruler?
Yeah, it's in here somewhere. We'll find it. We will find. I've only just had it. That's just mental. Anyway.
Under there.
Underwear.
No, that's the ruler.
That's the other ruler.
Do you want the bit out of
here it is.
Oh,
Here it is. We
it.
found it. I knew it was here somewhere. Okay, so in your destruction leaflet,
Yep.
it does give you a pictorial guide to how to lay this out, and you're actually cutting 16 blocks at once with this method,
Right.
which is phenomenal.
Yep. Also, designers like K Facet do 6-inch strips, don't they? Like their jelly
Yep,
roll, they do 6-inch
absolutely.
strips,
Yep.
everything. Yeah.
But if you've bought half a metre of fabric, you'll get 3 6-inch strips
Yeah.
out of it, and enough left over to do a border.
Perfect.
Just saying.
Message. Morning, Susie and John. Once you made the block, do you just sew the blocks together or do you put sashing in between for more egg?
Well, you can put sashing in between. That's the other option, and then you won't have. You'll have to see match your sashing, obviously. But that's the great thing with this. You can marry them together and make it look like a crazy busy block, or you can sash it so it looks ordered and crazy in the middle. That would remind me of going around Milton Keynes, because that's all crazy.
Yeah, I'd say that as well. But in sashing, you still haven't got corners to match.
Well, you've got to line up
your
your
sashing would
sashings.
have to match,
Yeah.
but nothing else
Yeah.
would have to match, would it?
Yeah.
No.
That's all.
Yeah.
So, yeah, normally you'd have a full 6-inch, but obviously, as you can see, I've done a little bit of a dog ear off here.
Right.
But when you're cutting, because you've got straight edges, just take time and make sure your layers are all aligned. Just do that little wiggle. And that's where I use my seams as well. I usually cover my hands before I start with seams hand cream.
Yeah.
So that I haven't got any ends.
Oh,
and
right.
They're not going to catch
Yeah.
threads. And then you literally look how little I'm wasting, because
Yeah.
I can take it right up to that already cut edge.
Yeah.
So you then go with your rotary cutter, nice new blade, cut across, and just move the unit as a whole so you know you've cut everything.
Yeah.
And really, I should have done this on the rotating cutting mat.
Yeah.
That would have been even better. So I now need to reposition. So do this on the rotating cutting mat that I
Then you have to move
next
the
to
fabric.
me.
Yeah, which we got out specially.
So then I'm going to take off that dog ear, and then with B there is a tiny, I don't know if you can even see it, there is a tiny little dog ear here.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you do that one as well. It's not a chipped ruler, it is supposed to be. And you can see you get that funny thing, but because I've done mirror images, you can start to do different designs with it.
Right.
Okay, so you'd go on and you'd cut all of those pieces, and I do 4 layers at once. I wouldn't ever cut more than 4 layers at once. No. But this fabric is really good weight, and it holds itself in position as you're cutting, which is lovely.
Did you best press it before you started?
Of course. Is there a wine day?
Silly question.
Yeah. I literally best press. Even the dog gets best pressed.
Oh.
I don't iron him.
No,
Before anyone writes in,
no.
I do not iron Hendrix, but because he's always here
Yeah, he gets the
or sitting on
excess.
my seat, then he gets best pressed.
Oh, I bet he loves it when you work from home because you're there all the time.
Yeah, and he's had to go to daycare today, which he loves, but I don't because I miss him.
It's funny because Lisa, who was that? No, not Lisa Lamb. Who had to leave straight away yesterday? There was an issue with doggy daycare. Oh, Rebecca Reid. Rebecca Reid. So she had to do the 8 o'clock show. So husband could look after the dog till he went to work. Then she left the minute she finished her 8 o'clock show, so she'd be home in time to take the dog for a walk and not leave him in too long.
I know that. Well, this week because Simon's away, I've had to sort him out because I wasn't going to leave him that long, bless him.
No. Oh,
To
no,
be
you can't
fair,
even
he
hold
sleeps until 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning, so
Right.
he wouldn't have even missed me. Right, so what fun can you have with this? What I've done with this one
Okay, I just need to interrupt you a second. The Scrap Crazy 6. It's so rude, but there are 13 baskets. There's only 6 left.
Oh, my
and it's brand
goodness.
new. Not brand new. Back in stock today. Back in stock. That's the 6-inch one that we're using at the moment. Yeah, so there's just a couple left. Just a couple left now.
Well,
Right, I'll tell you about the 8-inch in a minute when we
will.
move on. We'll see,
Yes.
leave that in. Oh, actually, put the Oh, you've moved on to the blue. Put
No.
this...
Yeah.
Put this blue fabric bundle in now. So it's 2 meters of fabric. I haven't got a code, I'm afraid, because it's a bundle.
oh, I have. Here we are.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. There you go.
That's the one. That's the one. There, good. Put that in for now until we go on to the 8-inch
They're
ruler.
quite organised.
Yeah, you are.
I know. Not
I
bad.
always think, well, we say you're the most organised person anyway, so it's fine. You couldn't fix our Facebook, could you?
Well, you see, possibly.
Yeah.
Who knows? So, if you do all your bees in the same fabric,
Yeah.
you get like a pinwheel effect,
Oh.
or a star, or a burst, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So I've deliberately done every one in the same fabric. So white for the bee, A's in the blue,
Yeah.
dark blues, etc. But then you'll get this burst effect, which
Oh,
will be really
yes.
cool. And I think this in these QT fabrics, Dan Morris fabrics,
Yeah.
would just look
Oh, wow.
awesome,
Yeah.
wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So that's just the B's.
Yeah.
If you do just the A's, you get this effect.
Oh, okay.
But you do need to do not what I did, but
Right.
do what I didn't do.
Yeah.
You need to cut 2 or assemble 2 in mirror image.
Right.
And then you'll end up with like a another type of star. It does work, believe me. It's just I did it all back
Wrong.
to front.
Okay.
Yeah, I was dreaming. But you can start to see you can make diamond shapes. But even if you do it this way, you can get some really cool shapes going on because I can put together again
Oh, yeah.
no seam matching.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I really like this effect.
Yeah, you've got to work out with the
So
next one. Chris.
these go the same. Each
Row.
column goes the same way, alternate ways on the row.
Yeah.
So you get.
Now you've done that different.
What have I done there?
Look, you've got the 2
Okay.
That's
it.
No.
No, it's still
No.
not right. I don't know what I've done. Oh, that way
That
up.
goes upside- yeah, that's it, that's
That's
it.
it. There you go. So you've got like this chevron in the middle,
Yeah.
and your arrows
Nice.
going either way. Which
That'd be a
will
nice
look really-
border, and get it going round in order,
Be
yeah.
really cool, wouldn't it? Yeah. So you can start to see, you can play around with things, you can
Okay.
put blocks together so they're like an offset diamond, which I think again would be a really cool effect to do.
Uh-huh.
Which I just love. So what I would suggest is when you get your Scrap Crazy ruler home,
Right.
grab yourself some scraps and just make a block and then play around with the block.
Yeah.
Do a mirror image and a normal block, play around.
Yeah.
Do everything, because then your brain will just suddenly go ping, 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 ping.
Yeah,
ping.
but it's fun, isn't
Have
it?
a
If you want an
notebook.
afternoon where you don't want to actually make
Yeah.
anything in particular, just make lots of different blocks to see
Yeah.
what it can make and then create something out of the blocks you made.
Well, for each of these type rulers, what I have is a little, like almost like project book. I did it with, in my papercraft world as well.
Yeah.
But for each one, I have like a reference. So I just use my scraps, so I know different ideas. So when
Yeah.
I come to use them, I think, oh yes, if I do that, that'll work. The other thing that you can do as well is just use, not that one, just use your C
right.
or your D. Now C and D are actually identical,
Right.
apart from size, obviously.
Yeah.
Because one is considerably smaller. Do you know what's really good about D?
What?
I love D. D is a 2.5 inch. So you know all those jelly rolls that you
Yeah.
have stashed?
Yeah.
Use your D
So
and
it's now live on Facebook, everybody.
Whoop, whoop.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
and
you,
I
engineers.
Did you notice that I did that stood here as well?
Yeah, Suzie did that. She sorted that for you.
How cool am I?
Except, Suzie, your voice is broken and you're in the gallery, not in here, but that's fine.
So with D...
Thank you. Right.
With D, you can use all your scraps up and cut yourself the most amazing border or binding.
Are you still on C? Or have you moved
No, this is D.
No, you're still on 6, sorry.
6,
We need to move to 8, I'm afraid, because 6 is sold out.
C gives you the big version.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay,
right, 8 inch, 8 inch, scrap
Let me
crazy
put
now.
this one away.
6 inches sold out. Sorry, Susie's got so much more to show you. Was that brightly coloured one? This is 3 in the pack, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's it, there you go. $26.99. That's this one here.
Don't panic if you do muddle them all up because they are all labelled as well. So they're
the
labelled
rulers,
for the 6
yeah.
or 8s. Yeah. Okay, right, let's go to 8. 8 is buried under here.
So this is A, B as one piece and then C and D as 2 other pieces. It's not just a bigger version of what you've seen. It's a completely different ruler set.
It's not a bigger version at all. It makes a completely different block.
That's my echo. That's my echo down the other end of the table.
Completely different block.
Yeah.
And again, keep your book. Don't lose your book.
No.
But what's confusing when you open it is when you look at the diagram, you think, well, hang on a minute, it says A, B, C, C, D, B.
Yeah.
And I've only got 3. What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do?
So what do? You grab your 10-inch square. Let's just grab one of these delicious bright ones. And I'm going to show you how to cut from a 10-inch square, because that's really cool. So what you need, first of all, is your D and C. And you're going to place it, and you need a standard ruler.
Right, that's in the 8 o'clock hour.
Yeah, this is really cool, this technique.
Could you do, once you got used to it, could you do 4 10-inch squares like you did earlier at the same time? Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
But let's just use one for now.
Well, yeah, because the others need to go back to my house.
Give them I didn't say that, Hayley.
She's not listening. They won't be watching.
She's eating more cake.
Yeah.
So all you want to do is place your C and D butted up together with the C with the diagonal sort of along the diagonal of your square. Leave about 1/2 inch at the bottom here.
Yeah.
And place your quilting ruler in line with that.
Okay.
Take those away and then grab your rotary cutter and scoot that.
Okay.
So you've got 2 piles.
Yeah. Pam's just, lots of people come in on Facebook now. Pam's gone, Ray. Sadly, though, the picture's all squished, which it is a little bit, but let's be grateful. Let's just be grateful it's on.
Oh, does that mean we look thinner?
No, we look wider. It's been squished like that. So I look right wide. You look just normal now.
I've never looked normal.
So he just says, morning all, first time sending a message on Sewing Street. Well, so he's lucky he could send it because it's only just switched on now, isn't it? June says, hooray, hello. Claire says, good morning, loving your shirt. Cat says, good morning. Oh, another cat, not our cat. Tell all your friends it's up and running now. Tell your friends. Right, so you've cut one out with the big ruler.
You've divided your 10-inch square.
Yeah.
You'll know that you'll see you've got the diagonal edge that you've already cut. But you'll know where to position it because your D, when it comes in, has to fit in the rest of what's the wedge that's here.
Oh, so you have to push it up a little bit.
So you'll need that 1/2 inch gap.
Yeah.
Yes, you do waste that 1/2 inch, you donate it to your scraps pile.
Yeah.
Then you're going to cut across here, and I am using. Why don't I just rotate?
It's a rotating cutting mat.
So useless.
So you're holding the 2 templates together and just cut across the bottom.
Just to get my straight edge.
Brilliant.
Then I'm actually going to rotate again.
Right.
This is why rotating cutting mat is so cool. Except
Have you
I've probably
it?
Locked it, haven't I? How do I unlock it?
Oh, if I hold it up, you can unlock it.
There you go. You squidge, you
You don't have to do yours in the air. It's just that Susie's had fabric on it.
Although it doesn't.
Oh no, we look thinner.
Oh, do we? Well, that's good. Excellent.
I look old, very old and grey on mine.
Welcome to my world. Right, so I'm going to do the same along this top edge.
Yeah.
I'm just repositioning after our aerial expense. So I'm going across the top. Move that one apart. So always move the piece that you think you're losing, not the piece you're wanting, because then you've got a chance to recut if it's snagging.
Right.
I'm also going to come up the side of D.
Right.
And I'm going to use my finger just to get rid of all those little pinked edges. Then I'm going to take away C.
Yeah. Leave D.
Leave D, swizzle it round and cut up. So then I've got C and D cut.
Yeah.
Then with this piece here, I'm going to bring in my AB.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to position that, and I'm going to use that cut edge.
Are you cutting A or B?
I'm cutting A, which is the full length.
Right.
I'm going the full hog for this one.
Okay.
So I'm going to cut straight the way up. And then at the top here, I've got a dog
there's no
egg.
sound on Facebook now.
So Facebook has had a lot of issues this week.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, everything I have watched live has had sound issues.
Oh.
And I thought it was me, but
Yeah.
it isn't.
Sorry, everybody.
It isn't. So this is all I have wasted so far, which I'm really impressed with, because as you know, I don't like waste.
Uh-huh.
So I've got A, C and D cut. I need a B and a C.
Right.
So on this piece, I'm going to slide the C over.
As high as it will go.
Actually, I'll tell you what we forgot to do, which I'll do together, that's all right.
All right.
Slide your C as high as you can, but keeping on this diagonal.
Yeah.
And cut across.
Lovely.
And cut across. This is
Oh,
why
there's the phone again. That'll be to say there's no sound on Facebook.
cut across. Okay, so we've done C. Now the thing we didn't do with the other piece and this piece is cut our dog ears. So I'm going to put
after
them
you made
together.
such a big thing about it.
That's all right. It doesn't matter, does it? Because I can pile them both together. It's not the end of the world. But it is the end of the world.
Who can hear it? Oh, Matt in IT can hear it. So it's Claire said she's got no sound. Zahida said she's got no sound.
They haven't muted their
Okay,
own.
refresh your box. I don't want to hear me. Refresh your box.
Refresh.
Thank you, Matt. Was it Matt, did you say? Yeah, refresh. Matt from engineering says refresh.
Okay, so
Does that mean switch it off and switch it back on again? Yeah. Go on, I don't
that's
know.
tech speak.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with B, what
Yeah.
you're going to do is you've got, if you notice on the, let me turn this piece over and you'll see it. On the halfway, well, 2/3 of the way down, you've got a cutting line for B.
Yeah.
So you're going to just
Does that include
line,
your seam allowance, though?
Yeah, it's fine. It works.
Does it?
Believe me, it works.
Right.
You're going to line this up, and now I'm going to cut off at B. So you can either recut, or what I do is, what did I do last time? I know I did recut. So this was on the bottom edge here.
Oh, okay. And then you recut the
And
top.
then I recut
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah.
Otherwise you have to, the other way I did it was mark it with a fabric marker
Yeah.
and then cut across.
And you've got a rotating cutting out.
I have got, thank you.
Have you had anything to eat this morning?
Yeah, I had some yoghurt just now.
Okay.
Yeah. And 5 strawberries, there you go. I've had
There you go.
loads.
5 strawberries.
I've had my daily intake of food, I'm fine.
That's not your whole day. A yogurt and some strawberries.
Well, it's usually my whole day up until about 6 o'clock at night. Yeah.
Oh, you're like Angeline off Gems TV. She has nothing to eat at all until dinner time. I said by 11 o'clock, by now I'd be passing out.
Yeah, yesterday I have to say that I got up at 5, worked for a bit, then we did a 10-mile dog walk, or I did, with the dog, obviously.
Yeah, we the dog.
Yeah, and when I got home I thought, I feel really dizzy.
Yeah, what a surprise.
So we've got our pieces. So what we're going to do is put these together. And this Dan Morris fabric is perfect for this because you haven't got to think about any directional fabrics or anything. So you place them. I'm going to try and make them so that they're not where they were originally. So this is the arrangement that you get. I'm going to open them out so you can see their
I was going to say, you wouldn't sew all those back together again,
Of course
though,
you
would
wouldn't. You mix
different
well,
flavours.
You could do. I tell you what's really cool to do with both of these 2 rulers is use your planes, or you know when you get in a pack. Now one of these has got it in them. It's one we use. Oh no, it's the Beautiful Day. Has got white pieces, but they've got slight different backgrounds, or a marble, or something like that. and then you piece them together. So you've got what looks in effect like an ivory or white background, but when you look at the detail, you've got little swirls. So Wiltshire shadows.
Nice.
The Lazenby would be amazing in using these.
Yeah.
So I shall definitely be doing some of those. But you could piece them together if you wanted to, but the way you piece this together, I will do it so you can see, is you do, actually I have got some cut, have I? No, I haven't. You do D to C, so that's your rectangle to your wedge.
Right.
And you're going to, again, it's a 1/4 inch seam, and we're going to whiz down there, preferably trying to keep it straight. Of course you can pin, you can clip, whatever it is you're used to.
Yeah.
So that's that one. And I'm going to do the B to the bottom of the wedge of the other C.
Right.
And then you need to press. So I'm going to flip this over.
You see, now on the front of here,
Yeah.
it says cut 5 pieces from 3 templates. So D is as D. Can you? I don't know where the 5th one is.
You cut 2 C's.
Oh, 2 C's. 2
A,
C's.
B,
Got it. Yeah,
and
got
a
it. Got
D.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
So again, because this has no seam matching, you can.
If anyone's just tuned in, they're going to think, so she's totally lost it now. She's cut a pink square up and she's now turned it back into a pink square.
But look.
Sorry to interrupt. What's the beautiful pink floral material you're using from Louise? Louise, it's from this 10-inch charm pack.
So look, I'm just going to use this one.
PEUQ48, Nikki. It's all in there. It's Dan Morris for QT Fabrics. Only $42.99. Was that right? Yeah, $42.99. Should be $47.99 really, but there you go.
So again, the notches that we cut off, it's worth doing that because they exactly line up.
Brilliant.
And again, you can pin. So that's our DC piece going onto the top of our A piece.
Right.
And then I'm just going to bring that over. And then we're going to do that piece to that piece. And again, don't panic. There is supposed to be an overhang here.
Right.
But as long as you've lined up at the top here, if you flip it, you'll see the other side lines up as well.
Oh, yeah.
So don't panic,
Mr.
Marinering. Other panics are available.
Oh, Pauline can't hear us. Sounds like you're frying sausages, she says. Well, Pauline, we are. Oh, she can't hear me. Well, she's refreshed. Nikki, she's refreshed, but still can't hear me.
No, Mr. Duncan's had all the sausages.
Pauline. No, but other people can hear us, that's fine.
So that's our seam done.
Yeah.
So again, I'm going to press that away. And then we've got our 8.5 inch unfinished block, 8-inch finished block.
Lovely.
Which is perfect. So you can do lots of other different things with it. So if I bring in the one that's multicoloured, you'll see the design better.
Yeah.
And I think that looks awesome. So again, as with the 6-inch, all I did was match this up randomly. So I've got no seam matching to do, but you've got like this pinwheel effect going on in the middle. So if you think about your fabric colours, you could get that to stand out. So your A and B, as long as they were the same colours, that would work really well. But I just love the fact that you can randomise it.
I love those colours.
It's really fun, isn't it? And I love because they're just not a flat colour. I love plains that aren't a flat colour. So the other things you can do with this ruler, so it's not just a ruler for a plain block, but you can take a plain block. This, I think, I'm going to carry this on.
With the 4-piece are sold out, that's only a 3-piece.
Make this into a big quilt, I think would be amazing.
Yeah.
Really cool. go with any room as well. Be really good for children. But take one block,
Yeah.
put some 8640 or wadding, scrap wadding on the back, and then use one of the panels pieces.
Lovely.
And you make yourself a little caddy. You could put a loop and button on the top here, and you've got like a little case. I have these
Hold
in
it
the
there
car.
for a second. No, you keep talking.
Sorry, I have these in the freeze. So if I show you both sides,
Yeah,
there you go.
So that's from the
That's
panel.
from the panel, because these are 8-inch. So I just cut it with a slight border, which is why you can see white.
Right.
And box the bottoms. I've used 2 of the 10-inch squares for my lining, cut them down, and I left it longer so I'd get this faux binding band at the top. But you could make it reversible by using up your blocks. But it's a good way to use an orphan block as well.
So you call it an orphan block when it's on its own?
Yeah, when it's got one left over. I always do a tester in some scraps of any block I'm doing, and I just keep them all, and then I make them into project bags. The other thing that you can do, if you use A and B and stitch them together, and then stitch columns of those together, you can make almost like a Bargello effect.
Oh yeah.
Which is amazing. Or they could be your border. Just do them as one long length.
Scrappy border,
Yeah, or your binding, because guess what, folks?
2.5 inches.
2.5 inches. So again, these are jelly roll friendly as well. So from a 10-inch layer cake, you get 4 10-inch, 2.5-inch strips across a 10.5 inch. So you can get a lot of borders.
Single figures on this ruler now. Now remember, the 6 scraps, crazy 6 sold out, and we've got how many? Oh, you might count. How many have we got left? Sorry, 6. Oh, 8 of these left. 8 of these left. So it's an 8-inch scrap crazy. There's only 8 left. Lots you got in your baskets. Make sure you check out. As I say, when I first saw them, I thought that was all you could do. But actually, as you've seen from Suzie, there's so much else you can do with those. So they're about to go. Let me take you through the fabrics then. This is very, very popular. Oh, what?
Do you want mine to flick through?
Oh, yes, please. So I don't have to
Obviously, I've used
Obviously
5 of those now.
Dan Morris for QT Fabrics. It's PEUQ.
There's the other one.
Oh, yes, there's that one. Yours won't have seams in it.
And will be 10 inches.
Yeah. Sunflowers in the different colours. Beautiful, aren't they?
They're stunning. You can see gerbers in there, daisies, roses.
Yeah, roses.
I love that red rose one. I think
that's because you're romantic at heart, that's why. She's pulling faces at me, everybody, just so you know.
Nice faces.
Oh, yeah. She hasn't got time for romance. Well, yes, you do. You're married to to Dunks.
How?
Beautiful. I love the succulents in there. $42.99 this is. You get 42 10-inch squares. What's the matter? Oh, very popular. I'm not surprised. Very popular.
It's beautiful.
Lots in baskets. Right, that's yours back.
Thank
now,
you,
the
John.
other 10-inch layer cake we've got is this one, which is called Saturday in Paris, which is LCYV 19. $42.99. Now, this was $47.99. Hayley crashed it to $42.99, so at midnight it will go back up to your $47.99. There's all the different fabrics. So it's a mixture of flowers and Eiffel Towers and people in the park and stripes and writing. I'll show it to you for real.
There's poodles in there as well.
There's what?
Poodles.
Toodles?
Poodles.
Poodles? Pink poodles?
Yeah, pink poodles. Suitcases, bicycles, dots.
What's on the writing then? You make me smile, it says. Oh, now look, there, the stripes off the panel coming up in a minute. Look, they're the stripes off the panel.
So you've got those in the mustard, and then you've got them in the pink.
You've got them in the blue.
Colourway. And I think one of the blues,
Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, that looks like an old school tie, that one, doesn't it?
Or a pair of pyjamas.
It's a bit small, the pyjamas.
Wow.
Only just cover my modesty there. Oh, there's the poodles.
Yeah,
saying bonjour. Oh, and there they are on the white. So $42.99 will go back up to $47.99 at midnight tonight. The first bundle of fabrics that Suzie used were these. I haven't got a number of this one.
I have, hang on.
Yeah, it's Riley Blake, yeah.
Yeah. IP.
Yeah, that's the one.
6698.
Yeah, 29.96. You get 2 metre fabric, half a metre of each. 44 inches wide, quilting weight, machine washable, 100% cotton. And then, oh no, I've got some more to show. I've got another bundle to show you, which is this one here. This is the blues.
Do you want them shown us?
Yeah, that's nice, that one.
There you go.
That one almost looks like Jubilee, you know what I
Yes.
mean? I don't know why, because it doesn't look like a Union Jack or anything, does
the
it?
other trick you can do with 2 B's, an A and an E,
Yeah.
where has it gone? I think looks a bit, you can make crosses. Shall I come back over here and
Yeah,
show
Bruce
you?
can show those upstairs.
Right, so you need 4 blocks and you do an A, 2 B's that are mirror imaged, and an E,
Right.
and you do 4 of them and you put them round, and then you cut a 5-inch square for the middle,
Oh yeah, look, that's nice.
and then you do a scrap crazy block here and here, and that's where you can either do it in another colour, so I'd cut the pieces to do it in another colour here,
Yeah.
or you could do them in your background fabrics that aren't quite white, you know, they've got a slight
Yeah.
detail in them, or white on white, and that would look amazing, but you get like this elongated star effect.
Yeah, it's nice.
But that makes a 17-inch block.
That's a cushion.
Not only is it a cushion, you've only got to have a few of them in a quilt.
In a quilt.
You've sorted, mate.
And then last but not least, we've got these panels. Now, I hold one and Susie holds the other. So now I've got the one with the white background and the yellow C'est La Vie. Here's the graphics for mine. Right? So you get the mustard in that one and the white background. And then if you go to Susie's, hers has got the minty green background and it's got the navy blue accents. $14.99. Yeah, mint, that's right. Whew. Well, we've got through another hour. Now, normally I'd be saying goodbye to Susie now, but she's coming back in an hour's time.
Can't get rid of me
Can't
today.
get rid of her today. But look at what she's making in the next hour. Just press along
I
bit.
love this.
This is beautiful. It's twist and strip. Is that right?
Yeah,
twist and strip.
No, strip and twist.
Strip and twist. Now, it's made with a 10-inch charm pack that we've never had before, and it's all the best of William Morris. Not from one collection, it's from all different collections, but it's a 10-inch square. We've got it available on its own as well. If you want to get it now, it's on pre-order. But it's lovely. We've got a bundle. Don't put the graphics through. Don't put the graphics through. No. Yeah. Right. Okay, don't go anywhere, because Jane Greenoff's back. She's got more, and we haven't got the packets, but we've got more to show you. We'll see you in 4 from now.
Have you heard about Yarn Lane, a TV show dedicated to knitting, crochet and all things yarn, bringing you demonstrations from our expert guests as well as the latest tools. And find out what's coming up on the show by following us on Facebook and Instagram. Subscribe to our email newsletter or visit the programme guide on our website at www.yarnlane.com.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
You're right, I've just put my Facebook sound on. I've got a buzzing sausage sound as well. So, like I say, you're cooking sausages. So I do apologise. You just have to watch and try and lip read. Right, now you've got something to say about a word we used earlier.
I used the word torrid.
And I said...
knew it was a bit iffy about it.
Well, no, not iffy. I just thought it was very Jackie Collins. Thought it meant, passionate. What does it... So, Bill,
yes,
at home...
of course, looked it up in the big dictionaries.
Yes.
And apparently it does mean that. Passionate.
Yes. Yeah.
Ardent.
Yeah.
Heated.
Yeah.
but intense.
Okay, and what were we
torrid-
talking about?
I
Oh,
was
the
saying
morning.
It was torrid here.
Yes.
Well, it was intense.
It will be again in a
And it
minute.
will.
Because let me explain, if you weren't watching earlier, there have been many issues today, not only computer, not only Facebook, but the company that delivered Jane's kits or Andrea's kits to the warehouse didn't drop them off. They all got confused. They weren't here. They should be here now.
Yeah,
They should be here now because we promised that they would be here this morning. So, they've got another 55 minutes to get here. So your deliveries won't be affected at all because they'll be in the warehouse this afternoon. And obviously, nothing goes through the thing until midnight tonight. So you'll all be fine. It just means we haven't got kits of things to show you. Of what you're actually getting. We've got pictures, we've got the actual items here, but we just haven't got the physical kits to show you. So now this is flying out, isn't this house? The house is absolutely flying out on pre-order. We're just going to check now, put the graphics in. It's called, can I have the sheet, Kat, with the numbers on thing? So here it is. So it's called the Cross Stitch Guild Monet's House Treasure Box and Stitchers Accessories exclusive to Sewing Street. 10 left, that's all. Just 10 left now. That's it. And people have got them in baskets, so please be careful.
Right.
Oh, okay. You know, I said there's some in baskets, right? There's 10 left, but there are 9 people got it in their basket. So in effect, there's 1 available, just float. Like Suzie just said, there's an orphan one. If you check out. What do we get in the kit then, Jane?
So, well, I can show you. Well, there's the box.
Yeah.
So this was inspired by the house at Monet's Garden.
Which is where?
Which is in a place called Jubilee, which is near Paris.
Lovely.
I have been there.
When Monet was alive, when Monet was a boy, I believe.
Not quite.
Bill will be shouting at the telly now.
He will be shouting at the telly. The first time we went, I asked, he said, what do you want for your birthday? I said, I want to go to Monet's house near Paris. And he said, all right.
Okay.
Right. So we had my little Mazda green, little suitcase on the back looking pretty, arrive at the tunnel, and he said, I'd like a 5-day return, please. And they said, that'll be £180, sir.
Yeah.
And he said, I don't want to buy the train. I just want to go on it briefly.
Yes.
He was very cross.
I can imagine.
You know, he hadn't prepared.
Yes.
When we got to Monet's house, there were 17 coaches in this car park.
Oh,
17
my
coaches.
word.
And I could see his face dropping, you know.
Oh no, I'm going to be
but
in a
it's
queue.
the cleverest place on earth. If you've never been, I know I'm very fortunate to have travelled, but if you get a chance to go to this garden, it is fabulous. It's only open in the summer, goosebumps.
Yeah.
And they manage it so cleverly. All the photographs I took had no people in.
How? If there were 17 coachloads of people?
I know. And when we walked in the first time, just the two of us, we walked through the gift shop on the way in.
Yeah.
And it was heaving.
Right.
And you could see him thinking, well, £180 for the crossing.
Yeah.
And then you get in the garden. And so they keep areas just got a chain across. So they've designed it so, well, Monet didn't design it, but now the planting is designed so that wherever you go, whichever part of the garden in, there might be one person in there or one over there.
Yeah, but not heaving people.
Absolutely fabulous. Spring, and the spring season is obviously the bulbs, the water lilies, famous water lilies.
Yeah.
And then the autumn are the dahlias and the chrysanthemums. And then it's closed.
Yeah.
So yes.
So talking about birthdays, what did you get for your birthday this year?
I've got a lawn.
I couldn't. When we went out a couple of weeks ago, and it was Jane's birthday the next day, and I said, "What are you getting for your birthday?" She went, "I think she'd say a diamond, a sapphire, something
No,
like that."
that was my 40th anniversary.
Oh. And I said, "What are you getting?" She said, "A lawn." So she's measured it. She knows how big it is. So she just said to Bill, "I want a lawn."
That's right.
No lawn mower.
No, I haven't got a mower yet.
You haven't got it yet.
No. So the gravel area is being emptied into our car park. And my flower beds are going in with rusty metal edges.
Yeah.
That's next week's task.
Uh-huh.
And then the man is coming. 2 part-time firemen.
Right.
Are taking it up and putting it down.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm very excited.
And then you need a lawnmower.
In a while, because the turf will take a while. You know, you don't do it straight away.
Oh, don't you?
And I'm going to have a push along.
Oh, are you? Now, it's funny because Claire, who's the guest on Jewellery Maker today, she put a picture up of her making jewellery at home, and I said, lovely house, your lawn needs cutting, not realising she had a house with like acres. She's only got a push thing, and she came in this morning going, look what I've done because of you. And she's mowed the whole acreage with a push on, not a sit on.
It'll be a tiny space.
Yeah.
By the time the flower beds are in, since I retired...
Yeah, working harder than ever, yeah.
Yeah, okay, since I retired and the guild went to Andrea, I've had cutting beds in the garden for flowers, for cutting for the house.
Yeah.
And love it. And I've added more and more beds. I've got one more to go.
Oh.
And I do a sort of Monet.
Well,
basically, it's a complete shambles but flowery.
Yes, I love that.
Lots
right,
to make.
okay. So this
House.
now, Nikki was
Let
just
me show
saying
you the
my
whole thing.
yeah.
That's the front.
Okay, there's 12 in baskets and there's 10 left. You need to check out. Right, so in the box. So first of all, it comes in a lovely gold box with a plastic top to see through.
Ta-da!
Oh, you got a picture. There you go.
So you get the tape measure. You get 5 of these thread
I'm going to say, let's
cards.
just Bruce
Sorry,
get to it. No.
sorry.
You keep talking.
You get 5 thread cards.
Yeah.
Like this, all pre-sorted.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 sets. You've got the ones for the accessories.
So what are the accessories then?
And the accessories is a pincushion with nasturtiums.
Yeah.
There's the front door of Monnie's house as a little needle book.
Yeah.
This is the tape measure.
Right.
And the button does the clever thing.
Lovely.
And then that is that, and there is a pair of scissors on the end
Right,
of
okay,
that.
perfect.
And then that's that. And then that's what the pack looks like.
Brilliant. I'll just get Bruce to show you that. There you go, lovely.
You can see the little scissors.
Yeah.
They're tiny scissors. They're my favourites.
Yeah.
They're fiendishly sharp. They're not toys. So you have been warned. So you get everything in the box except the card to mount the box
So you
on.
get the felt, you get the silk, you get everything.
Felt. Oh, the felt's
Felt's in here, in
there.
Yeah.
Yes. And then you get the wherewithal to make these.
How gorgeous.
It is gorgeous, and we did. Many of you might even remember we did a greenhouse based on my greenhouse.
Yes.
And that whizzed out the door every time, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's a considered purchase, but there's
Well,
lots
not what
of
you
fun.
get, because you get the patterns and all the. So now it just comes in linen, does it? Just comes in the linen.
Yes, I believe it just comes in linen.
Yeah, perfect. Gorgeous. That's $59.99 for that whole kit. Is there any stitch-wise? What stitches are we doing?
Right, we've got cross stitch and French knots, buttonhole bars. On here, what I did, if I turn it like that, so we can see.
Yeah, perfect. That's absolutely brilliant.
Right. You see this bit here, along here?
Yeah.
What I actually did was because you do this bit of decoration before you make the box.
Yeah, of course.
And this is actually some rustic whiskery string, which I anchored down every so often.
Is it in the kit?
It's not in the kit.
Right, okay.
But I just chose some.
No.
But
yeah.
it's an option.
Yeah.
To make it bumpy. You can just about see it there.
Oh, I see. So if you've got the
Just to
threads
make
to
it-
make the flowers,
Oh,
but
yes,
if you want to
yes,
make
yes.
it bumpy, you put
If
some
you want-
wispy
it's a
string
whispery
underneath
string,
it. Yeah.
So there you are.
Beautiful.
And as I said, it's
8 left.
And I have to tell you, I cheated a bit. The back wall doesn't look like that.
Oh, doesn't it?
The back of the house. The back of the house is actually a completely plain wall and a road.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Yeah, well, you
built
couldn't
right
do that,
on-
could you?
Well, I could, but it wouldn't have been much fun
No,
to stitch, would
no.
it? So I fibbed.
You could
Yes.
put cars racing past.
I could have done cars.
Yeah. So the 6 left
Coaches.
and 11
I
in
did coaches.
baskets. Please be careful if you want that. $59.99. Carry on checking out. It's beautiful, isn't it? And are those Velux windows in the roof then?
Let me look. Yes.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Little attic windows.
Well, yes, they don't. I don't think they open.
No, they won't be like
just-
modern day with a pressy button, would they? No. Like on the advert.
I've never. Mine have got a pole.
Oh, have they? No, the
Yes.
new ones you got, and then you bring the blind down by pressing a button and open the window by
goodness
pressing the button.
Have you got those?
No, I haven't even got any windows in my roof, but 2 doors down have them. That's how I know. Yeah. Bzz. Anyway, that's $59.99. We've got so many goodies to show you this
Yes.
hour, I can't tell you. Where should we go next? I think we said, which one are you picking? You talk about samplers then, and we can go on to samplers.
So this is in the right place, I think.
Yeah, as long as you've got the white tab there, yeah, you're
Yeah,
fine.
we have.
Yeah, lovely.
Okay, so this is for 2 reasons really. I'm
Yeah.
showing you this. This was a sampler that was stitched in 1828, I think, but I've only just had it a week.
Okay.
And I have got the name, Mary.
Put your glasses on.
Put my glasses on. That's probably what I need to do. Can you see?
No.
No, of course you can't.
Mary, anyway.
Mary stitched this. in 1832, and it's complete, and it's not it's got a bit of damage there, look, which you won't see when I frame it.
Yeah.
And I bought this in Holland. We had a collector. We took ladies to Holland on a boat, and on the first night, a collector from Amsterdam, who I'd known for 25 years, came on board with samplers to look at and to buy.
Right.
And I bought this one.
Right. Was Bill with you?
Yes.
Okay.
He knew I was there clutching plastic. What really was stupid was there was a beautiful Dutch sampler.
Right.
1725.
Right.
And I encouraged someone else to buy it.
Right.
What was the matter with me?
Oh, you wanted to buy it?
Well, of course I did.
But how much? Oh, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
850
that's not...
euros.
Okay, now I'm not saying that's fine, but I thought they went for the thousands. You know, like in Whitney, at the place in Whitney.
Early 17th century English band samplers fetch for thousands. This was a Dutch sampler. It was the lady who bought it is out there somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say her name's Alison.
Yeah.
And if she knew, I've got a model of her with pins in.
Oh, no, you can't say that.
Anyway.
But you got that one, that's beautiful.
So I bought this one and another. Little dog look.
Yeah.
So these are samplers which are very collectible. And so the Dutch sampler coming up next.
Yeah.
Is one you can buy. And
right,
this
it comes on both linen and Ada. I've only got the linen packet here.
Okay. Right.
Bring the linen one in first, Jen.
There we are. So this is really very similar to Alison's sampler, except Alison's was larger.
Yeah.
We've got an alphabet without all the letters because the Dutch alphabet didn't used to include them. These are done in Algerian eye stitches.
Right.
You can work this on linen or Ada.
Yeah. We've got the linen graphics in now at $24.99.
So all of these little patterns came from various Dutch. It's not a replica. It came from various Dutch samplers. I have charts that I bought in a place called Groningen, which was been, I don't know, probably 15 years ago, where we took a party of ladies to look at samplers. They've got a windmill and the ship.
So basically, you've looked at lots of different Dutch samplers and gone, these are my favourites. I'll just put them all in together. Yeah.
So that's what I did.
And what letter did you say there was that they didn't have?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, no J, K, L, M, N, O, P, no Q, R, S, T, U, and it stops there. And that was copied from a Dutch alphabet.
Yeah, no. Well, they wouldn't be any good at Scrabble because QI is one of the highest things on Scrabble, isn't it?
And
bring the graphics in for the Ada version.
And this is the pack, which I can pop on top.
Yeah.
And you can see that you've got lovely fabric. This is Zygarde Zwitzky.
Yeah, that's the linen one you've got there.
Linen.
Yeah, we've got the graphics in for the Ada on the moment, but it'll be almost exactly the same.
Yes, it'll be the same size when it's stitched.
Yeah.
It's pure cross stitch. It's a joy to work. This is shade 770, which is a lovely sort of off-white. This was actually originally stitched on a slightly different one, which they don't make now.
Okay.
But this is a beautiful colour. It's probably one of my favourites.
Yeah.
And you've got a colour and a black and white chart.
Yeah.
A needle and instructions.
Perfect. So all that for $24.99. It's lovely, isn't it? What size? Did you say what size the sampler is?
Here we are, just a minute. 21 by 6 inches.
21 by 6. That'd be a lovely for the bedroom, I think.
And it's quite a good one because it goes on places that others don't. You know,
yes,
long
thin
landscape jobby.
Beautiful. So that's your $24.99, all cross stitch. The graphics in at the moment for Ada, but it also comes in linen. And then I think that one was just what the colour done.
This was just to show you the pre-sorted threads, but in fact you can see on here when there's a lot of similar colours at the Guild. We've done this for years, where the threads are sorted. There are 2 thread cards there, I think. They're ready sorted for you with a shade number.
Yeah.
We don't put the symbols on because some people prefer to work from colour. So you can write your own symbols on if you want to. Mm-hmm. There's the Guild phone number, free phone numbers on the packet, and the website and the email address. So if something goes wrong, there's a crisis, you just need to get in touch.
In office hours.
In office hours.
And you won't go through to Jane's house.
And you sadly don't go. So, you know, I did have a call from somebody as a result of my own website, and she said, "Oh, Mrs. Greenoff, I didn't expect you to answer." Oh. I said, "Well, I'm afraid the butler has Wednesdays off." And she went, Oh, you're joking. That's what, of course I am.
Yeah, it's like that when people email my website, they think a team of ladies are doing all the replies. When I reply, they're like, "Will you do your own answers?" And I was like, yes.
Sadly, yes.
Shall we do a beaded biscornu in strawberry? We've got it in. Oh, now both the packets I've got are linen.
Ah.
But hang on, let me just check. Does it come in both?
It does. And actually, they're just incorrectly labelled.
Oh, okay.
That's the 8. So if I show the back of the packet.
Yes, lovely. Yeah, linen first.
Right, linen first.
Yeah.
Which is what this one is worked on.
Okay. She says pulling a thread.
Actually, this is when we hang them at shows.
Oh, of course.
And we hang them on something because otherwise they get stolen.
Whoops.
Oh, that's not so good.
That's the iPad.
That's how the frame on one of the later samplers actually got broken last time.
Fine. It's all right.
Yes?
It's all right.
Okay. Yeah. So this is, now these threads are sorted into 2 bundles. There's a thread card in there. There's a needle for the beads.
So you have to do your own sorting on this one.
You sort these, but it very clearly shows you if you do the right one first, they're easy to do. And
right.
this...
What can I ask, why are they in 2 different...
Oh, because when there's a lot of similar greens, if you put the dark green in one and the light green in the other, no one's getting them.
Oh, so there's no difference between it. It's just literally you can just sort them out.
Colours.
Okay, fine.
So this is a biscornu shape.
Right.
And those of you who have not met it yet, it's quite a popular thing. It's actually very much simpler than it looks. This is how it's joined. So that is a square, and that is a square. As I said, you don't get this bit of thread.
Yeah.
And when you join them, the middle of one square joins the corner of another like that.
We made a cushion like that this week. Was it with Jules? And last time I think I've had that's a biscornu. And she was like, "Oh, is it?"
You. I understand it's French for irregular or quirky.
It is, because Claire messaged in and said that.
There you are. So this one's got some beads in.
So you just cross stitch 2 squares, 2 separate squares.
Yes, and they must be the same size and they must be square.
Right, and then you put the corner of one to the halfway along of the other and start stitching.
And you slip stitch them together.
Lovely.
And this has some beaded detail.
Right.
And of course the little buttons. We always use shell buttons
and that's in there, is it?
Yes.
And do I get a sharp needle and a blunt needle, or just the blunt needle?
No, you just get a blunt needle.
So you need a sharp needle set together,
well,
or do you not?
No, actually you can. These join. It's only really when I use felt
or
silk that I need a sharp. This is the one we threw
Put
on the
the
floor.
Ada one. No, we haven't done the Ada one of those yet.
There we are. Yeah. There's the Ada one. So this is what we call rustico.
Oh, it's nice. I like that.
It's
I
lovely.
like that finish
there. It's got a nice fleck. It's not a...
Hang on, that says linen on that one.
Well,
that says linen. No, on the graphics. We've got it in Ada. Got it.
Anyway, this is the Ada version, so if you just watch out for the code if you want to choose.
Yeah, so Ada's KIYW31.
So you've got 2 pieces of fabric there, 2 squares, and you're going to start in the middle. One of the things you have to learn when you're designing biscornus, which took me a while, is there's not a lot of point in a pretty pattern being in the middle. It's going to be under the button.
Yeah.
You want it at the ends.
Yeah, so don't be thinking, oh, there's nothing, Jane's missed the middle, I'll do a nice rose here, and then you can put your button straight there. So you get the button.
You get the buttons. And actually, when you join, obviously you've got to leave a bit open to stuff it. I like them well stuffed.
Oh, yes.
I think they're much nicer. You can also, again, use dry rice.
What have you got in yours, Sarah?
This one's polyester wadding.
Okay. Lovely.
Want them nice and puffy.
At $16.99, and all the colours are in there. Your needles are in there. You get beads in there as well.
Yes.
Then. Get your beads in there
beads,
and everything.
and there is a beading needle.
Oh, okay. Perfect. You get a beading needle
well.
and you get your cross stitch needle. So your beading needle will be sharp. Your cross stitch needle will be blunt. Right, let's go on to this red one, because this is gorgeous. I love this. Right. I've got nothing to show you on this one apart from the finished thing.
Okay.
Now, I think we've only got this in...
Linen.
Tiny red sampler, it's called.
Yes. And the reason that it's only on linen, and this is something I think is quite interesting for those of you who are just understanding the difference between linen and Ada, is this is worked over 1 fabric thread. Now, I've spent most of the morning telling you to work over 2.
Right.
So that one, for instance, is worked over 2.
Right.
Same size fabric actually, but those crosses are twice the size of those.
Oh.
So generally on linen we work over 2, and that's originally because linen often had a fleck or slubs or little bumps in it.
Yeah.
It's never flat. And so working over 2 helps to even that out.
Right.
Now, children in the olden days, and in my sampler here, that won't have been even with. Not for a second. That'll be whatever the linen was.
Yeah.
So this is worked over 1 thread. So if you can see to work over 2, you can see to work over 1.
Yeah.
Everyone goes, ooh. But actually it's not difficult. The trick when you're working over 1 is you do need to complete each cross stitch individually.
Oh, so you don't do the
like
over, back.
Because
and why is that?
Because linen moves. If you can pull it, you can see that these are not anchored.
Right.
If you work on silk gauze, when they make silk gauze, they're joined at the corners. This isn't. So if you go like that, they slide under and you lose the bottom stitch.
Okay.
And it doesn't look as nice.
So you've got to do complete stitches.
Complete stitches. So start in the middle again.
Yeah.
Work in a good light.
Yeah.
And this
or have a native lighting lamp with the
actually I've got one with the what do we call it, the ring.
Oh yeah.
It's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
This is taken from my Catherine Archer sampler. Now I dribble on about this quite a lot. I've even had fabric printed now.
Oh, have you?
Which is, I have to buy it. It's ever so expensive. Anyway.
What have you bought it for?
Well, I bought it to make things out of it because I love her sampler so
Right.
much. It's red, it's on linen, it's not much bigger than this.
Right.
Right. But she worked it on 60 count linen. This is 28.
My word.
So the
tiny.
I bought it in on I don't know why I didn't remember it this morning.
Oh, don't worry.
It's about so big.
Yeah.
And it was worked by Catherine when she was at the Muller orphanages in Bristol. And most of the buildings are still there. Most of them are college buildings now. And Mr. Muller was a stinker.
Oh, was he?
He was a stinker. He was a liar and a thief.
Oh, here we go.
And he went to prison. And at some point he was became a Christian, travelled to England as a missionary, and discovered the children of Bristol in terrible pickles, and thousands of children went through his orphanages. They never had any money, but always just enough.
Right.
And boys and girls worked these samplers.
Oh, wow.
And he was accused of robbing the mills of the uneducated.
Oh,
Because
so
he-
instead of them going into work in the mills or up the chimneys,
learned.
yes.
So boys and girls.
So he might have been a stinker, but he did.
He became not a stinker.
Yes.
He started as a stinker. And these buildings are very striking. The Muller Trust still exists, but not as orphanages.
Right, okay.
And you can make an appointment to go and visit the museum, which is fascinating, where there are many red samplers. So boys and girls were educated, and every child left with a suit of clothing, a Bible and a job.
How brilliant.
Isn't it extraordinary?
Oh, no, totally.
4,500 children.
And what date are we talking? What year was it?
Now you see, Catherine was there in 1867.
Oh, okay.
By which time she was 7.
Right.
If you imagine, she was born in Shotley, up north.
Oh, up north, right, okay.
Her mother died of puerperal fever, which would have been a common thing at 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And then her father kept her. He was a labourer, so they would have been very poor. He kept her till she was 7. No, that's right. He died when she was 5. We don't know what happened to her in the gap.
Right.
And she was registered in Bristol when she was 7. And
But she's born up north, so
imagine the dialect. She wouldn't have even been able to understand anybody. So fascinating. She did reach adulthood, and she went into service in Blackheath in London.
Oh my!
And I know all that because the Muller Trust keep the details. And I've got another quick story about this.
Please do.
I was on an auction site that we all know and love.
Yeah.
And I saw what was obviously a Bristol sampler. And it was, my wife found this tatty bit of red embroidery in a pack of handkerchiefs and wondered if anyone was interested. Well, I immediately knew what it was and looked down, and there were 24 watchers. And I thought, they know what it is too.
Yeah.
So I dropped him a line immediately and said, what you've got there is actually a part work sampler from the Muller Orphanage in Bristol, it will be very valuable. You're missing a trick here. Here's a picture of mine. Here's the address and who to speak to. And he got back to me and said, well, thank you for that. I don't suppose anyone will get in touch. And of course he contacted them. They immediately came back with child's name, where she was born.
No.
Yeah. So they withdrew it.
I was going to say, couldn't then sell it for what?
Well, I mean, I don't know whether they will eventually sell it in the right place.
But they'll have knowledge. They'll have knowledge, because he was just thinking it was a bit of tatty old red embroidery.
That's right. I mean, the watchers knew it was going to be by the time it came to sell it, it was going to be hundreds. Yeah. Because they fetch thousands.
Yeah.
So that's a little piece of history there, everybody.
Okay, so yours is on linen. It's $9.99. Now, because it's the tiny stitch,
yes.
Would you say not for a beginner?
Yes, not for a beginner.
So if you've done cross stitch before.
No, I want you to work from a chart before and worked on linen.
Yeah.
Before you tackle that. It's not big. You could actually work this on a great big piece of Ada.
Yeah.
But it'll be that size.
Yes.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
I've done one on big fabric in the past, and I suppose it's so big and it's just an extract. If you go on the Cross Stitch Guild website and go to study or reading, down the left hand side there is a whole piece about the Muller Orphanage and a picture of the extract. Because I stitched it and then dyed it in cold tea to age it.
Yeah.
And it does look old, you know.
Yeah. You don't get the frame, obviously, for your $9.99.
Sorry.
That's designer's own. Now I've got a dodgy frame here, which I have to be a little bit careful with.
This is the one we threw on the floor last time I was on air.
Oh, was it? Right, so this is Fanciful Alphabet.
I'm just going to glue it
This
back
comes in both Ada and linen.
So this is a sampler.
Is that linen you've got there?
Yes.
Yeah, linen first, please.
So yes, this is, I think this is, I'm just seeing if we can see it. Yes, we can. Lovely. So this was really, it was one of the things that when I knew what I wanted to draw because I'd seen a sampler with this idea of this amazing plant with all these different flowers on it. And I love alphabets because they're often on samplers. So I thought, right, and I just drew it in the day. It was, and of course the clever thing with computer technology, I still draw everything. Yeah. But once I'd got one, I could do.
Oh, you just flipped it.
Instead of spending days.
Of course.
So you could change this. This, of course, because it's counted and there's no printing, you could not bother with that and put someone's wedding anniversary, golden wedding, new home, you know, any words. There's an alphabet in there.
And you've got Jane Greenoff's initials at the top there, I see.
And I mean, you can change anything here.
Yeah.
Yes, you don't need to put that
Okay,
there.
so you've got different types of alphabets on there,
yes,
have you?
This one, no, did one of them? This one came from the Catherine sampler.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember actually where the rest came from now.
Single figures in the linen. Do you want to put the Ada through for the people who want it in Ada?
It's been, it's not new, it's been popular. I was really pleased with it. You know,
it's gorgeous, yeah.
Sometimes it's like pulling teeth. And this wasn't. Yeah. You know, it went really well.
And is it all cross stitch?
I'm just checking now. I think there's a few fractional stitches, and no, I think it's all cross stitch. I think it's all.
What are these here then?
Oh, back stitch.
Yeah, back
all
stitch.
All right, there is some back stitch, and there's back stitch around the flowers.
Yeah.
Round the edges of the flowers, and it tells you what colour to use. As a general rule, for me, if I did that section in cross stitch, I'd use the darker colour in it for the outline.
Right.
So it sort of works, and you know, it can be too hard if you put something. Oh, I've got a thread loose. Yeah. Yes, you don't want to make it look too harsh.
No. Now, would you start on the centre of this one?
Yes.
So you'd fold your fabric in half and in half to find the centre, then find the centre of the chart and work from there.
Yes. So you'd start about VW.
Why do you start in the middle?
Well, the thing with counted embroidery that sometimes people don't quite realise is the chart has no connection with the size of your finished thing.
Right.
For instance, the chart for this.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because it is.
Yes.
So the chart for this, I think, is 4 A3 sheets. So knowing how big it's going to be, you want it in the middle of the material.
Of course, because if you start over here, you might get 3/4 of the way across and realise you've either not left enough space to finish or too much. It's all going to be over one side of the linen.
And actually, in the last 10 days, somebody who works for me, and he's a fantastic stitcher, no names, no pack drill, rang me to say, "You're not going to believe this. I allowed too much at the top."
Oh.
Now, in fact, it will fit.
Yeah.
But not quite as it would have done.
Should
and
have
it's
done,
so easy to do. So easy to do.
Okay, the Ada, there's only 10 left, and there's 5 gone. No, not 10 left. There were 10 left. 5 have gone, 5 in basket. So if you'll check out, that's the Ada one gone. So that's that one on Ada. Should we put the linen one back in and see how we're doing with the... Oh, a little message first.
Oh,
it's always an education and inspiration when Jane is on. She's fabulous. Well,
thank you very
depends
much,
what you mean by
whoever you are,
fabulous.
darling.
It was Kate.
That's
Kate
kind. Sorry, Kate. Thank you. You're very kind.
Oh.
I'm awake. So we're
Yeah,
ahead.
I was thinking that when I drove in this morning, and I have to leave the house at 5:30.
Yeah.
You leave before that, don't you?
Yeah.
We're not in the same house, obviously. You leave before that, don't you?
Yes, yes.
And I just thought...
try to leave at 4:30 or 4:45 at the latest.
Yeah, and I thought, you know, just how dedicated you are, because I don't want to be rude, but you're a bit older than me. Not much, but a bit older. And I was thinking, when I'm her age, I don't want to be... I mean, it will be. I'll still be schlepping to Redditch. I know I will. But, you know what I mean? That's the dedication, because it's not your company.
No, not
You're
anymore.
just an employee now
I am.
Of
the guild.
Cross Stitch
Yes.
Guild, don't you?
I mean, it's. I suppose what this is all about, isn't it? Really, is sharing my passion for doing it.
Yeah, and you are
still.
passionate about it, because we've just seen from that chatting.
Because you know, and you know, going to Holland with the ladies, we commandeered the lounge and then the bar, of course. A lovely ship, of course, with masses of windows. Yeah. And to just talk about embroidery and to
whole
meet
weekend.
this guy. Well, we were 7 days.
Oh my word!
7
Did
days.
Bill go?
Yeah, he's the experienced tour manager.
Of course he is. I forget.
He'll be very pleased I've mentioned that. He's well.
He's the barman.
I've done no. I have done the tours before. Bill and I did Jane Greenoff tours before we worked with a firm called Arena.
Oh yeah.
And we went to all sorts of places by coach,
right,
and using the tunnel.
Right, yeah.
And to start with, Sue Hawkins, who I've mentioned before, who was the technical director of the guild, came with me, and she did the project. And then Bill had cancer, as you know, 16 years ago, and I just made that decision then that if I went away now, he came with me.
Yeah.
And so when
Sue Hawkins got dumped.
Sue Hawkins resigned and moved on to other things, bless her. And when Arena asked me, I said I'd love to do it, but Bill become as a package.
Yeah. Well, no, because Mandy Shaw takes
sense.
Phil. Yeah. And just so you know, for the future, they want me to host some of them as well. They've been talking to me, so soon I'll be. So now, where did you get on your boat then? Here or over there?
We flew to Amsterdam. I got on there, and then came back to Amsterdam. And we're talking about one of two for next year. I want to go back to Norway to the Ullensvang Hotel. The other place is Uzbekistan.
Oh my
Which is
word.
jolly grown up.
Yeah,
and we'd love to do that too.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Yes, and I'd have to learn a lot about it before we go, because obviously I've got to design a project.
Oh yes, of course.
Inspired by it.
But then, if you go to, would that be on a boat as well, or would that be?
I think that would be flying to Uzbekistan
and then coaching round. Yeah, so they're not all boats. So if you don't like boats, they're not all the tours are boat tours.
No, and actually this was a river boat, so there were no waves.
Oh no, that's what they've asked me to do, river cruises. Yeah. Anyway, have we
where have we got to?
Have we done all project of the linen? Right, there are 7 left and 7 in baskets. If you want it, you need to check out.
That's
right.
awesome. Yes.
Of that one, yes. Right, now we were talking earlier, not just about being torrid, but could you put the graphics for the Hardanger book in now, please? Which is from the 9 o'clock hour.
Thank you.
Because we were talking about the cluster blocks and how they work and everything and how they're a bit different. And Jane was going to show you, if we had time, and we have got time, how they actually work. So the Hardanger book is this gorgeous little book all about the history of Hardanger, what it is, how to stitch it, how to make things as projects in here and everything, at $9.99, and it's signed by Jane. So what have you made here then?
Well, the other thing that happened this morning is we had a little summer tile on. You'll see it on the website. Well, this shape is on the summer tile.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, yes, because I was saying in the book here, they're all that diamond shape, aren't they? But that's a different shape.
Different shape.
But same principle.
Same, exactly.
Right.
So cluster blocks are the things that you have to get right when doing hardang embroidery.
Okay, so hang on, let's just have a look at that before you go any further.
Yeah.
There you go. So these are cluster blocks,
Yes.
yeah? Ignore these are the gemstones from earlier.
This is later. They are gemstones from earlier.
Yeah.
So these straight stitches are cluster blocks.
Right.
And that's the thing you have to learn to get hardanger right. And once you've got this right, the rest of it's a breeze.
Okay.
So I've used ordinary stranded cotton for this. We refer to them as embroidery silks, which they're not. I've used 4 lengths. Now, with hardanger embroidery, you generally use a thicker thread.
Right.
And we did on the summer tile. You'll remember, I expect, if you were there this morning.
Oliver Twist?
We use Oliver Twist medium cotton. So each one of these chunks, if you like, is 5 straight stitches. And the important thing is when you turn them over, they're 5 straight stitches. Yeah. There's a slight slope, and when you finish, so the other thing with this, let me just check I'm in the right place again.
Oh.
That's perfect.
Yeah,
Marvellous.
perfect, yeah.
I've counted over 4 threads. That's really important. If you think about, if I hold my fingers up, how many holes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3.
Right.
But there's only 4 threads.
Right.
So we count threads, not holes.
Right.
And I've done the 4 there, and I'm just finishing the 5th. Whoops.
Yeah.
And I make sure, before I finish off the thread, that they line up.
Yeah, because this is hardanger from the hardanger book, so that's fine, yeah.
And then if I do that one as well.
Yeah.
Now, you all know, if you're a stitcher, that if you're doing cross stitch and you miscount, sometimes you can put an initial or a flower there.
Right.
You can't with hardanger. You've got to make sure that a vertical opposite a vertical, horizontal, and that's what I'm teaching you in the front end of this.
Yeah, brilliant. It doesn't matter if there's gaps between my cluster blocks.
No, because you'll see what's going to happen. I'll try and cut all this for you.
Okay, so what you're doing now, just taking the thread...
taking the thread under the blocks.
All the way around?
Just a bit of distance, really.
Yeah.
Just so that we don't cut it in error.
Yeah.
Now, this is when we can cut. Glasses on, Jane.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to put my scissor...
Right, hang on, Bruce. There you go, Bruce is there,
up into a corner hole.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pick up 2 fabric threads and lean towards the block and cut. And again. Mm-hmm. And cut. Right?
Yeah.
Turn the work. Go in the corner. Pick up 2. Pick up 2.
So you just do 2 at a time, you don't do all 4?
Yes, well it helps to avoid errors.
Yeah.
Now turn the work.
Yeah.
In the corner.
I'll bring that message up again in a minute. I just want to concentrate on this, Nikki, at the moment.
Cut 2.
Yeah.
Cut. Now I'll show you a trick in a minute. Whoops.
What, a magic trick?
Magic trick, yeah. So that's how you end up with that effect.
Yeah.
Right? So let's see, where haven't I cut? I haven't cut there. Now what I don't want to do is wander over here and cut.
Right.
Because I want to keep 4 threads in the middle.
Right.
And not cut it in error. And if I start in the corner, I must be right. Cut. And cut. And just to show that I'm right.
Yeah.
Not that one, but that one. And that one. Come on out, you brute. Tweezers are quite good for this as well.
Yeah.
So, can you see that we're getting a shape?
Yeah, so you haven't cut those middle ones.
Exactly, they're staying put.
Yeah.
Now let's go in this corner. Again, I'm not wandering over here.
No.
In case I miscount. And it's so easy to do. If you start in the corner...
Nikki's never seen this before, and she says it's mesmerising.
Well, it's the cleverest thing in the world because it looks so clever.
Yeah.
And actually, once you've cracked this bit, it's common sense.
Yeah. She didn't invent it. It's not a Jane Greenoff invention.
No, this is not an invent. Good Lord, no. This has been done for centuries.
Yeah,
Whoops.
It could be.
Notice I always make sure I see the underneath point of the scissor.
Yeah.
That's another thing, because scissors do no damage till you close them.
Yeah.
So if you wave them about all over the place, anything could happen.
Yeah.
So let me cut the last section, as we've actually got time.
Yeah.
So cut, and I am leaning slightly towards the stitching, and you might think that's counterintuitive. I can't say it.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever, yeah, quite. Last bit, and then we'll be able to have a look. Cut and cut. So the danger here is you finish the cluster blocks in the evening, and late that night I'm dying to see what it looks like. And off away you go with your scissors. What you have to always check, I've got a loose thread there.
Uh-oh.
That'll be interesting. We'll investigate that in a minute to prove the point. So let's pull these whiskers out. Just one more to go. One more side. And there is the shape that was left in the corner of that.
Yeah. That was in the variegated thread. So what have you got? What did you say you've got that you shouldn't have?
I think that's actually where I finished off, and it didn't.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you look at this, let me just check again. You see these little white whiskers?
Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, that's fine.
Don't worry about them now, because by the time you've handled it and you've embroidered these, they probably have gone.
Yeah.
When the project's finished, if you're still left with any, in a good light, you can just pull them back, and they'll be gone. So what happens with hardanger? Sorry about the whisker. It's not a loose thread.
Yeah.
With hardanger, you having made this lacy effect, you've weakened the fabric because obviously you removed some.
Yeah.
So these now get decorated with various different stitches.
To stabilise them.
To stabilise them and to decorate.
Yeah.
Which I'll have a go at doing while you recap.
Brilliant. Right, before I do that though, there was a lovely message from Dave, wasn't there?
Oh, where's Dave?
It's just coming up now. Look. Hi John and Jane, wonderful projects, but what interesting time listening to Jane's story. She really should write a book of her cross-stitch life. Love, D.
Thank you very much for that. I'll see if I can squeeze it in.
Now that would be a Jackie Collins blockbuster. Needs a rude word then.
There have been occasions, I've had a fairly unpleasant experience recently, where a publisher has published a book and not paid me. Do you remember?
Yeah.
And I was actually thinking, maybe it's time I did. I've written some blogs, and I have, I've put something on Waterstone's website because, agreements are the point of the exercise when you're in business together.
So basically, it was a book that you wrote a long time ago, and somebody's reprinted it without telling you,
without any reference whatsoever. Yeah. And I have a contract that states quite clearly that if they reprint with a different cover, I get some.
Well, obviously,
fund. And actually, it's not about the money.
No, the principle.
It's only 1,500 copies,
only.
But I know, what's her name? Jackie Collins. Millions.
Oh,
of
yes,
books.
yes.
But it's just you feel. I'm a shocker. I can spend money, as my husband would tell you. I don't like feeling mugged.
No. I know. But the thing is, if it's your money, you spend it how you want, but you don't want someone ripping you off and making money
feeling.
off. Yes, exactly.
It's a horrible feeling. So it's not David and Charles or Search Press.
Yeah, no, of course not.
They have always behaved very honourably.
Yes. And nobody will bother doing that with mine, so it'll be fine. Nobody will want to reprint mine. Anyway, very quickly, I've got 2 other books. I have to put them where Jane is there.
Oh,
that's the stitch book for. Yeah.
I'm going to find some hardanger just to show you quickly.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, the stitch book. That's what Jane's got. Yeah.
So.
No, hang on. What's the matter with the Bible one?
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, there we are. So if I get that straight for you. So this is the cluster block I've just made.
Oh, apparently Suzie Duncan. This is Suzie Duncan. You're watching Cross Stitch Guild with John Scott and Suzie Duncan. So hello, Suzie.
Hello. Thank you. It's nice to meet you.
I wonder what he'll say in the next hour. Anyway, we'll find out.
I'm now Suzie.
Yes, showing us how to do hardanger.
And there's an example of the shape that John was referring to.
Yeah, that's the diamond shape. That's the traditional shape that's in here, isn't it?
And you can see there, the trick with this is, you can see actually, can't you? You can cut where the needle's been.
Yeah.
But you never cut one of those open edges.
Right, yes, of course.
Can you see the difference?
Yeah.
So you'd never cut there or there.
Yeah.
And once you've learnt that and can recognise it, the rest of it, the decorating bit, is just joy.
Yeah, and also what you do is the first time you do hardang, you don't do it on your project. You
Do it
literally
on a
sew
little
it
bit
on
of
a spare
absolutely,
piece and just
yeah.
check. The trouble is, what will happen is you do 100 on spare pieces, go, oh, I've got this now, and you'll do the real one and go...
And then you can mend it.
Yeah.
If you have an accident, I take a piece of thread off and thread it back in.
Yeah.
So you can repair.
Brilliant.
I mean, there are things that won't repair, but you shouldn't do that if you follow the rules.
No, exactly. And then are we able to find the other book? The New Cross Stitcher's Bible, signed by Jane Greenoff. What's this book then?
So, well, this is the first time this was published was in 2000, and I have to tell you, I am Jane Greenoffova,
Oh, are you?
and Bill is Bilovi, because we
Bilovi.
went into Polish, Hungarian,
Wow.
Chinese,
Oh my word. So you are like Jackie
French.
Collins.
No. I'm not like Jackie Collins. I haven't had any work done yet.
Jackie Collins is no longer with us.
Bless her.
Bless her.
Maybe
Anyway.
yeah, let's change the subject.
Same subject,
Let's
because I
move on.
loved I used to stay with her when I went to LA.
Oh, you see, you knew her. Didn't
Oh
you?
no, yeah, no, yes, very well. I've got Christmas presents. I've got all of her books, signed copies of her books. Every time she brought out a new book.
He is such a flirt. This
You
man.
see,
you have no idea.
When Jackie Collins brings out a new book, I used to get a signed copy in the post.
No.
Just saying, got no Jane Greenoffs on my shelf.
I
$14.99.
only took him to the theatre and bought him dinner.
Yeah.
And what did you send me?
What did I send? Oh yes, hand-painted biscuits.
Hand-painted biscuits. I've never seen.
And were they
were
delicious?
absolutely fabulous.
It's my new thing. It's what I send people.
Hand-painted
now.
biscuits.
Yeah. And if you
The
go on their
what
website, they've
were
got
they
all
called?
different biscuiteers. They're called.
Biscuiteers.
And you can get birthday ones. You can get, and they do themed ones. So there'll be loads of royal wedding ones at the moment.
Of course
things like that.
there
They're
will, of course
fantastic,
there will.
and they deliver to the door. They come in a little tin.
Yes, beautiful
little tin, which you can then use for your stick.
I'm using it already.
Oh,
it's
mate.
in my office.
Well, you finished the biscuits already.
Of course we have. Of course we have.
That's it. See, I first found out about them because somebody bought them for me. I thought, well, I'll just try this butterfly, because they do gluten-free, they do
Yeah.
vegan, they do all sorts of things. You got full fat, full sugar, everything, right? But I took one bite of a butterfly's wing and I was like, oh, I just finished. Oh, and mine were gone in.
Yes,
Yeah.
I think they were gone in 24 hours.
Yeah, they're delicious. Anyway, $14.99 for that book. Right, I'm just going to do the needles very quickly before Jane goes, because if you're thinking about buying a gift for somebody, hang on, I don't want to break the box.
Oh, here we are.
These are the needles and scissors from the first hour.
Now, I don't know if there's any on the website, because you also we sell the Pluperfect set as well. So if you're a regular stitcher and do lots of counted work, there is the Pluperfect set about, and probably on the
$14.99.
website. And then this is ideal if it's new to you. So it's not a massive investment. You've got two of the most popular sizes for cross stitch, and a nice pair of sharp scissors.
That was my fault. No, I put them in the wrong place. Right, quickly before we go, just tell me how I can join the Cross Stitch Guild membership
just
thing.
give her money.
So basically, no, what we're saying is, right, so Jane started the Cross Stitch Guild. She then passed the
1996.
reins to Andrea, I want to call it Andrea. Right?
Andrea.
But if you love cross stitch, you obviously buy from us because we have exclusives that you can't get anywhere else. But if you want to join the, what do you call it, the membership?
The membership, yes. If you become a subscriber, you get a magazine every other month, except for the June-July bit. There's one more this patch, then the next one September.
Yeah.
And it's 40 pages. There are projects, there are exclusive things, there are lots of techniques, and of course you get access to the website, and of course you do get discounted free shipping as well,
Yeah.
if you remember. But
That's
the idea
from
is-
them, not from us.
Yes.
Not from us, yeah.
The point of it is that if you go on the Guild website and go to Stitch Basics, which is free, you don't need to be a member, all the things we've been talking about are on there, and there are videos of me showing you how to work on linen, how to work on
She had
Ada.
pink hair in those days. Didn't you?
I did. Well, I have pink hair when it isn't sunny, and I have a soft top. I shall have some put in for our holiday in a minute.
Very nice.
But
So
of
you've
course
got a
it-
holiday, you're going on another holiday?
Yes,
Where are you going?
Italy.
When?
Portofino.
When are you going? Soon?
9th.
9th of June. That's literally no time away.
No,
I'll have a lovely time.
thank you.
It's fabulous to see you. Give me a hug. You old trout. We're all
We've
caught
got
up
your
now.
tables.
Right, don't go anywhere. Now that was Suzie Duncan, according to the graphics. It'll be interesting who turns up for the next hour, doesn't it? So the quilt behind Jane, already selling. It's William Morris. It's Twist and Shout. No, it's something like that. Cut and twist, twist and strip, something like that. Strip and twist. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes. 4 minutes from now.
And the chaos
Have you
continues.
heard about Yarn Lane, a TV show dedicated to knitting, crochet and all things yarn, bringing you demonstrations from our expert guests as well as the latest tools. And find out what's coming up on the show by following us on Facebook and Instagram. Subscribe to our email newsletter or visit the programme guide on our website at www.yarnlane.com.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
It's never ending today, isn't it? It's good fun, though. Fabulous fun. Have a look at the quilt behind Suzie, because it is divine. There it is. That's Suzie just peeking out the shot. It's all William Morris. It's made with William Morris, right? But it's a William... So what they've done, what Moja have done, is they've taken all the best bits of William Morris and they've put them all in a 10-inch... No, we've had the fabric before, but we've never had it in a 10-inch charm back before. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be very naughty and I'm going to push you out of the way.
Oh.
Because
How
I want
unusual.
What, pushing you out of the way? I want you to see... Now, in the kit, what you get is you get Susie's instructions. You get 1/2 metre of the... It's not chartreuse, that is it? Sage. And then you get this 10-inch charm pack, which I have... Hang on, $59.99.
I'm going to buy one.
Blind, hang on, let me have a look. So you've done this when you must strip into a skin. Okay, that's so wrong, because this will be $49.99 on its own, won't it?
Yeah.
The instructions are $9.99. Anyway, doesn't matter, I say that all the time, don't I? Look, Strawberry Thief in the blue. I don't know the names of these. Do you know the names?
No, I don't.
They're
I did
just...
look them up, but I...
They're all from different collections. Willow, I think that one's called Willow, isn't it?
Yes,
so I think that's on the back of my duvet.
Yeah, that is Willow, yeah.
Look.
Iris.
Orchid. Iris. Iris,
Bearded
that one.
Iris, isn't it?
Yeah, Iris, that one. Then Honeysuckle.
1830 something.
1830 was it? There's Willow in a different colour. Honeysuckle in a different colour. And this is the one with the rabbits in.
And birds.
And birds. Look, Strawberry Thief in the blue.
I love that tone on tone.
There, look, there's the irises again. Then you've got that, the bird and the rabbit one again. I love that one. Now,
Indeed.
Almost, it's not quite the same.
Indeed.
Susie's, that is beautiful, isn't it, that one? Then you've got your willow and your greens and browns. Look.
Thistle,
You see, I just want to put 10-inch squares together and sew 10-inch squares together. That's one that Susie's top's made out of, not that colourway. Oh, look, aren't they? If you love William Morris, you need to get this. Look. Now I've got this on its own in a minute. I have got this on its own. Look, there you've got the red. Look, there's yours again.
Yeah.
Isn't it called loose? I've got to think about that. I look at them. I love them. Look at the Strawberry Thief in the pinks.
I've never seen Strawberry Thief in black and pink before.
No, I've seen it black and red or reds. I haven't seen the pinks before. Then you got your honeysuckle again. Big Culloden. Isn't one of those called Culloden?
I think it's Culloden.
Is it yours that's called Culloden?
Yeah.
Anyway, look. How beautiful are all of they? So I'm going to move out Susie's plate so she can carry on prepping. Right. Ooh. So that's the kit for $59.99. Did you use most of that for the quilt?
So what I've got left is here. I have, I think it's 8 squares left.
So you have a few squares left after you finish the quilt. A
So
few
you've got
squares.
enough to make yourself 2 or 3 cushions.
Cushions with it, right? Okay, 3/4 of the stock's gone already. 3/4 of the stock has gone already. $59.99. So what you get is you get the instructions, you get the half a metre of the green sage, and the fat quarter the charm pack, the 10-inch charm pack layer cake. Oh, it's Moda, so I can call it layer cake. All of that for $59.99. No offence, even if you're not making Susie's project, this is one of the things I don't think I'd be able to cut into. This would have to sit in my cupboard for an awfully long time.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, then, so that's that one. I've got another colourway here. Now, I've not got as many of these. So in this colourway, say that again. Of that one just there. And how many are left? Okay, so they're nearly all in baskets now. If you want the William Morris one, you need to check out. You do need to check out. Right, then this is also a Moda one. This is called Summer Breeze, the fabric collection. So what you get in this one is you get Susie's instructions. You get half a metre of this blue. So that would be for your border.
Yeah.
Right, that would be for your border. And then you get this Moda 10-inch charm pack. And again, you know this is one of my favourites. Chris next door to me's got this one.
Pretty.
So pretty. $64.99. What's the matter? Okay. Aren't they stunning? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. $64.99 that one. $64.99. Now, would you like the 10-inch layer cakes on their own?
Yes.
I don't know if there's going to be any left now when we open this one. What's the message first? We'll do that then. I love, love, love William Morris, and the fabric you bring are top rate. Try not to spend. Eek! From Karen. Oh, Karen. Right. So now, have we got this on its own left? Doobie-doo-doo. Has Facebook gone off now then?
Oh, has it died again?
Mine has, yeah. No. It's just the William Morris 10-inch layer cake on its own. Oh, I thought we said we had 4 items. What's the third one?
These, is it?
So this isn't available at all anymore? Oh, it was it was this morning. It's obviously sold out. It's obviously sold out, that one. So the only thing I can offer you
I
is...
didn't buy them all, honey.
Huh?
I didn't buy them all.
No. Yeah, this is the Moda Summer Breeze 10-inch charm pack. It's a layer cake, actually. It's not a charm pack. I don't know who's written charm pack because
It's a layer cake.
It's a layer cake because it's Moda. We're going to go up. Yeah, but that was definitely in it this morning. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's sold out. I can't get bitter. So that's that. And now the Susie's instructions on their own. Yeah, and then that's it. Strip and twist quilt, $9.99. Yeah, we'll do that when we get to it later on, so don't worry about that. $9.99. So that's what this hour is all about. We will be talking about the stripology during the hour, but not yet, because we're going to get on with the actual making of the quilt. Is it a difficult one, or is it? No.
Super easy.
Right, lovely. So let's make it then.
Super easy. Could I possibly have that big cutting? That one.
That big enough, or do you want this one?
That will do, because it will fit the stripology very good.
Okay.
Just the little one wouldn't hack it. Okay, so yeah, we're going to make it.
Come on then.
So the first thing you need to do, yeah.
Okay, you need the graphics for the strip and twist William Morris if we've got any left. Yeah. There you go.
So you're going to sort out your layer cakes into 4 colourways. Because you need to have those 4 colours together.
Right.
And then I take one from each of the colourways and pile them together in a pile of 4.
14 not checked out, but over 30 in baskets.
Oh my goodness. So I'm just going to line them all back up, because obviously they've moved since I walked from the green room in
So
here.
does it matter what 4 colours you pick?
No, so for this William Morris set, I found I could have a blue pile, a reds pile, a sort of blacks and browns, and a paler.
Oh, okay. So you separate them into houses.
So you separate them all out,
yeah.
and you need 4 lots of 4.
Right.
Because there's 16 blocks, believe it. I know it looks a lot more.
Yeah.
But a block is actually, where is it? This one.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we're going to make our block from 4 10-inch squares.
Right.
So the first thing you're going to do then is we're going to cut this down into 2.5-inch strips. So
didn't work, says Karen. Got the William Morris kit. Happy mama. Good for you, Karen. You'll love it. It's a good price, that. Right, okay, so now we're using...
So now I'm using...
Now, have you got the big one, the
this
extra large one?
This is the big one, but it will work with the stripology squares.
Okay, so let's put the graphics in for the big stripology extra large, first of all, which is this one. Yeah, from ATM. Do you want the code? Yeah. Now, these come into stock. Suzie does a show with them and they all sell out. So I don't know how many I've got of these, whether we've had a delivery or not. How many what? Oh, plenty. We're all right then. Okay. $69.99. That's the one that Susie's using now. But if you want to get the stripology squared from the earlier hour, you can do.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So, do you want me to run through the basics of the stripology?
Would you mind? Just quickly.
Absolutely. So, for those of you who haven't seen this before or are thinking about it, first of all, put it in your basket and check out, because this will be your best friend. And whenever you're quilting, cutting using the stripology, first of all, it saves you a huge amount of time, but it also means that your cuts are accurate and you're not having to think, because they do a lot of the work for you.
Yeah.
It's also safe because your fabric's held down, it's not going to move anywhere. It's got the non-slip surface that we are so familiar with creative grids.
Yeah.
Between every single cutting partition. So none of it is going to move around. It's really well thought out. You've got markings, obviously you've got your numerical markings in integers of 1 inch with 1/2 inch between. But also you can extend that further because you've got dashed lines to your left, or if you're left-handed then you can turn it around and use it the other way around as well.
Yeah.
But you've got extra 1/4 inch, so you can do your 1/4 inch, 3/4 of an inch quite easily. You've got stars marking 1.5 inch cuts, so if you're doing borders, sashing, etc., you can just follow the stars. I haven't even got to do the maths anymore. And similarly for 2.5 inch cuts, so you can just follow the squares.
So you can make your own design rolls, really, or
Design
jelly rolls.
rolls, you can do your bind, because I use 2.5 inches for binding, so I can quickly cut all my binding strips. You've also got, this goes up to 20 inches in width and 13 inches in height. So you can get big squares and rectangles cut out of it.
Yeah.
But I also know that between the 20-inch line and the edge of my ruler, and between 0 and the edge, is 1 inch exactly.
Okay.
So actually I've got 22 inches. And we all know that a fat quarter is 22 inches.
Exactly. So you can just lay a fat quarter straight under it.
For a fat quarter cutting, which is absolutely brilliant because it means I haven't got to faff around moving stuff off a bit.
Yeah.
It's really easy to use. So either side, whichever way round you're using it, you've got, so this end where I've got the black numbers at the bottom is really designed for your cutting edge. If you flip it round, which I'll do, you've got some white boxes. So these enable you, with the use of the 45-degree angles, to be able to square off blocks.
Right.
Because you follow the white markings, and you can square up from 4.5 inches up to 12.5 inches.
So what's the black? Aren't the black?
So these are your 60-degree angle and your 45.
Okay.
So when you're doing half square triangles or on point, or you want to cut at a silly angle for something else, then you've got all of that on there. Brilliant. Again, with creative grids, we know education is key and paramount with their products. So if you go on the YouTube Creative Grids YouTube, you'll find a really good way of using these in different ways.
It's usually the person that's designed the ruler as well, isn't that Gudrun?
Yeah, Gudrun Erler has done these. So she's gone through it and she's shown you lots of...
Now, on the bit you're on now, I can see thick black lines. Can you square off on this side as well?
Yes, you can. So I've used both sides together. This side with the white is really useful if you're doing quarter square triangles or half square triangles. Brilliant. Because you've got that 45 within the squares. Yeah. This side, although there is one 45, it's not necessarily where you want it.
If you're doing a quilt that needs 8-inch blocks and you're slightly off, you can use this to slice it down to exactly 8 inch.
Absolutely. And you've got inch and ½ inch running vertically as well. So you can use those to line everything up. So you can line up beyond the 0 to cut a neat edge when you're cutting fabric, when you first fold it. But these are 10-inch blocks, so these have been pre-cut, so I haven't got to do a 0 edge. Right. So I'm lining up my 0 along that pinked edge, making sure that this solid line at the bottom here is in line with the bottom of my block, and then my 10-inch is running along the top there. Brilliant. So I'm going to do 2.5 inch cuts. You've got these teardrop entry points at either end of your ruler, and these are specifically shaped so that rotary colours that are hooded like these will fit in very easily into
Yeah.
the slots. Even if you're using a 60mm one, they'll fit in.
Right.
But I tend to work with a 48, aren't
45.
they? 45.
What they say is you can't use, you know the rotary cutters that
Yes.
the blade comes out when you just press it down? You can't use one
No,
of those.
because it catches
Yeah.
on the slot. And the other thing that you can't do with these is use a pencil. So you can't use these to fabric mark.
Right.
You have to use them
Because
for
it's too
rotary cutting.
thin, is
It's
it?
too thin.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a 0.3mm pencil, and even that won't go in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Don't need to mark it though if you've got that. If it's that good, just cut it.
Yeah, these are phenomenal bits of kit. What I will say though, and it does say it on your ruler, when you pick it up from both ends.
Yeah.
Don't just pick it up in one hand.
Right.
Because it's got so many cuts throughout the piece that it's going to warp if you keep picking it up.
Yeah.
And don't stand it on its side. There is a drilled hole so you can hang it.
Right.
If you're not hanging it, then you want a Suzie Duncan ruler bag and make a ruler bag, because this is what I designed the ruler bag round.
Right.
So it will fit in the ruler
So
bag.
I'm a bit naughty because mine is in my workroom, the officey
Yes.
room. I've got
Drawers.
no, the metal ones, filing cabinet, and there's a slither, and I keep my cutting mat and that standing up between.
Again, you shouldn't keep your cutting mats on one end either, because they will warp.
Yeah, but they're held together like that.
No.
Okay.
They may not be quilt police, but there are definitely
Fine,
equipment
carry on.
police.
Get on with your demonstration.
So we're going to cut this into 2.5-inch strips for this.
Okay.
So
Is that all we cut for the whole
yeah,
thing?
this is
Apart from the
all we're
border?
cutting. It's so easy.
Yeah.
So we're going to cut it into 2.5. So I'm just not even doing the maths. I'm following the black squares, angling in as I go, and that's me done. Oh, she says.
Oh, I thought you got a new blade.
I did. Obviously, I didn't go in through the shot.
Oh, no.
Grooves. That's all right. What we'll do is line it back up and do it again.
You're not pressing hard enough.
No, I'm not.
That's
So
because you've only
I've
had
done
your yogurt.
so much cutting this week that
I can-
yesterday I couldn't move my elbow.
Oh my goodness.
It was ridiculous. There you go. Right, I've done it now. The other thing that you need to watch when you're cutting, if you've changed your blade and you still have problems cutting through layers, one tip I've got is look at your cutting mat surface.
Right.
So wipe it over with a damp cloth. I use wet wipes, and then just once that's dried, go over with your fingers flat,
Right.
and take off all the lint.
Right.
Because especially if you've been cutting wadding on your cutting mat, you get lint trapped in these self-seal
That's
cutting
self-healing
mats,
bit, yeah.
and that will stop your blades from cutting cleanly. So my other top tip is, if you've got a double-sided cutting mat, which most are these days, aren't they?
Yeah.
Use one side for wadding and one side for fabric, and then you won't have such a lint issue.
Unless you've got a June Taylor one, because that's not self-healing.
No, they're not they're not self-healing, you're right. So now I've got 4 stacks. Oh, I still missed that bit, look.
You've done 3 hours, you're
Yeah.
exhausted.
I feel like I've done 4 weeks this week. Right, so you've got 4, and you're going to put them in pairs eventually.
Right.
But what we're going to do is sew them together. So I'll only use 2 of these. I don't need all 4 for this. So I'm going to move out of those. So you need 2 strip sets per block.
Right.
But you must keep them in the same order.
Right.
That is critical. So I'm going to deliberately lay them out so that I know I'm sewing them in the right order. Because if you don't, it's not going to work the same way. You'll get a different effect. It won't be wrong, it'll just be different.
No such thing as wrong.
No, absolutely not. No. Creative extensions. And we're going to use this beautiful lilac thread, because I've forgotten to change the thread.
Right.
But it's not going to be seen, so it doesn't matter. Normal stitch length, but 1/4 inch seam.
Okay.
So I'll do these 2.
So
it's just straight
you sew 1 and
stitch.
2 together and 3 and 4 together.
Yeah. And I'll do those I'll do the same with this one. You don't have to worry about the orientation of the fabric design either.
Right.
Because these are going to be twisted.
Yeah.
You are never going to get them all the right way up. Never. So you just live with it. It's an organic piece. It doesn't matter. So let's take those apart, and then I can sew, keep in the same order, remember, we're going to sew those pairs together to make our set of 4. And because all of this quilt is straight sewing as well, there's no Y seams or...
Which is odd, because you think you've got all those angles going on,
Yeah,
that there must be
I know,
something
it's
complicated
very
on the way.
clever how it goes together. So
How are we doing with this bundle then, Nikki? Yeah. So in the kit, you get the 10-inch charm pack, the layer cake, you get the instructions and half a metre of the sage. Sold out. Sold out. Thought it might be. Sold out.
okay.
We have got it in this colourway, which you haven't actually seen. You didn't know we got it in this colourway, did you?
No, didn't I?
So the other
Very
colourway
pretty.
is the Moda Summer Breeze, and you get half a metre of the blue fabric. And then you also get... Sorry, you get half metre of the blue fabric, you get the 10-inch layer cake, and you get Susie's instructions. Okay, there's only 10 of those and 11 in baskets. So once you've all checked out, that'll all be sold out as well.
It's such a pretty colour.
Isn't it? I love
think it would
this
look
bundle.
glorious
Yeah,
in that.
Yeah.
Really well. And to have leftovers as well. So that would be beautiful to make as a garden quilt. You know, when it just gets that a little bit nippy at night.
I put all my quilts out in the garden because I've got like sofas and swings and chairs. They all live out there.
And then you can make cushions to match.
Yeah.
Oh, it will look glorious.
Absolutely, just need a bit of sunshine. $9.99 for the pattern on its own.
You could do the William Morris one for autumn winter, and you could do the summer one for spring summer.
You could, or you could just put what the thing is. My cats sleep on mine, so they have to
I do
keep
go
watching
back
them.
in a padded cell after today.
No. I was just thinking. I don't think about seasons with mine. Just use them all the time.
I like to mix it up, and changing soft furnishings is so much easier than
Changing
redecorating.
furniture. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Look, I need to redecorate, but
okay. So all I've done is pressed those
right.
so that I've got really nice crisp squares. I'm now going to put them together.
Together, as in
Just lay them one on top of each other,
Yeah.
just so that they're lined up. And I'm going to go back to my stripology.
Lovely stripology. Back to the stripology.
And we're going to cut this into an 8.5-inch square.
Oh.
I know. Get me.
So what happens to that wastage around the edge?
Wait a minute.
Oh.
So I'm just going to take off, and we're going to go to 8.5.
Right.
Okay. So there's my little bits.
Yeah.
This goes in your box to stuff your next cushion.
Yeah, likely.
This, yeah, it does.
Yeah, in your house it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And then I've saved all of these so you can see all of them from my quilt.
Oh.
So what you can do with these is just randomly stitch them together.
Yeah.
And you can use them as borders if you want to add an extra
Extra
border in.
border, yeah.
You can use them for well, borders anywhere. You could just
It's too
strip
narrow
piece
to make
them.
a binding, isn't it?
Too narrow for binding,
Yeah.
and if you piece them together that way you will, but then you'll have a lot of seams.
Yeah,
so I
no,
wouldn't
no,
use
no,
them for
no.
binding, but you could use them for strip piecing. You could use them as quilt as you go. Just get a piece of wadding and just quilt as you
Oh,
go
yes,
together.
yes, yeah,
That would be really cool as well. So these are worth saving.
Yeah. Well, they're all saved in a special bag, look.
Absolutely, in the William Morris bag. I have a William Morris box at home.
I can imagine.
Yeah. So now we've got our 2 sets, but this is where the magic bit happens.
Right.
You want 1 set running horizontally, and you want 1 set running vertically.
Oh.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't cut them 8.5 the other way. Just make
Oh, no,
sure they're
hang on,
8.5. Yes. So we've cut them that way. Let's just double check they're 8.5 this way as well, because we do want them square. Yeah, we're okay.
Wasn't
Yeah, yeah, we're all good. So you're going to put them together, right sides together, 1 horizontal, 1 vertical.
Right.
They're both
Yeah, because you were going to cut it again. Yeah.
There you go.
Brilliant.
We've got them the right way now. What I suggest you do is, before you do anything else, peel back and take a photograph, because then you will know what way round you put them.
Right.
Okay, because that will make a difference to how they come out. Now, I tended to put mine with, in a certain orientation, so just make sure you know which way round you've put them.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter, but if you want the colour scheme to work and
Yeah.
give you that twist,
Yeah.
you will need to know which way round.
Okay.
Once they're in that position, you're then going to either clip or pin to hold. Don't try and wing it, because if you do, everything's going to move as you go,
Okay.
just by natural drag on your sewing machine. However good you are, it will drag. So you're going to stitch all the way around the square with no break.
You just have
At
to
a
watch
quarter
you
of an
don't,
inch.
and also watch that the seam allowances
Yes.
don't flip over as you're going round.
So you just hold them, just watch them as you go. Like that one.
Oh yeah, but because they're going in opposite directions, you haven't got to worry about the one underneath on this one. You've got,
so
but now
it's
as you
only
go round
when I
this
get
way,
round the corner, so lift your needle up and swizzle,
yeah.
then I just watch that I'm placing it flat as I go.
You see, some people must be able to hear on Facebook, because Lorraine's message saying, I'm loving watching and listening this morning. I need to watch on catch up because I missed a lot of it. So it must be working now. Oh, Christine, you're back on Facebook.
As I say, I had
earlier I
huge
put
problems.
my volume on. I couldn't, but maybe it's just, let me just do
Yeah,
this.
I've had, so in the green room, I've
Oh,
had,
yes, listen.
My volume on, I couldn't, but maybe it's just...
See, yeah, oh, it's all back and running now. It's all
weird,
back and
isn't
running.
it? Actually, this lilac thread is a really good colour to use for this, because it blends in perfectly.
Yeah. Like you said, she's had a lovely morning.
Oh, that's good. Right, so we take our pins out,
Yeah, pins out.
and now we're going to do some cutting.
What size stitch did you use?
2.4, so it's the standard one for
Oh, okay,
when
right,
you
okay, yeah.
that straight stitch.
Because we're
So
going to cut through stitches now, are we?
we're going to cut through the whole lot now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So
you said.
now you want a quilting ruler that will go across diagonally. So
Okay.
I use, and actually,
The
you
bigger
know
one.
what? I'm going to use the rotating
Oh,
cutting
okay.
mat. So I'm going to unlock it.
Yeah, the rotating cutting mat was from earlier. Oh, don't worry, just go and check it underneath. Go and have a look at it underneath. But the ruler, you might want to put that through. That was from Susie's first hour, and it's the
I use it all the time.
yeah. But the original graphics was in the first hour.
What was it? I said you have to have one of these in your life. I said,
Do
what
what?
you do if you have my life. So we're going to cut from corner to corner diagonally.
Let's have a look at it. Yeah, that's the right one.
Don't move the fabric,
No.
and you're just going to cut
So you're just cutting both diagonals?
both diagonals.
Okay. Suzie made me a lovely gluten-free lemon drizzle cake in the break shed. Did you like it? And I haven't stopped there, and I've just had a little nibble of it. It's delicious.
Is it? I'm so glad.
I'm not sharing.
It's fine. It's fine.
Well, they had their coffee and walnut one to share.
Yeah, that's nearly gone now, I think.
Oh, got a message?
So we've got...
What fantastic demonstrations from Suzie today. Yeah, because she's usually rubbish, isn't she? I've learnt so much and couldn't draw myself away. What a great show from Wendy and East Riding.
Oh, thank you, Wendy.
Oh.
So for each of these now, you're going to just press your seam, set your seam in, and then you're going to press that seam. Now I do press open, or you can just do to one side, it's up to you. It doesn't make any difference from this, but I do, because it's such a busy back, I do like to press open.
Okay.
And I found that that gives me a much flatter finish ultimately. As well. So, and that...
There's only one rotating cutting mat left in stock.
Can you see how the magic has happened now? So we've got stripes on one side going outwards,
that way,
and stripes on the other side running the other way.
Okay.
Which I think is really clever. But looks amazingly effective as well. So we're going to press all of these, and then we can put the blocks together.
Lovely.
See, it's a really quick project because the cutting you haven't got to think about because you're cutting the same thing all the time.
Yeah.
And you can chain piece it. The critical thing is keeping the order of the fabrics, because if you don't, you're not going to get the twist. You'll just have the strip. You may want to just have a strip. That's not a problem. Okay, now just need to tell you the Summer Breeze kit, which is this one. Oh, I haven't got to, I'll do it like that. The Summer Breeze kit, which is that one with 1/2 metre of that and your instructions. There's 9 left, 11 people got it in their baskets. So make sure you check out, Okay, now to put this together, what you're going to do is turn your blocks so that the piece that has got the 2 stripes running together away from the central seam are in towards the middle of the block and diagonally opposite. You'll see because you've got the 4s. So you've got this diamond coming round it. Okay. And the stripes are going away. Okay, before you say it together, can you show us what it would look like if you did random or in other directions? So if I did that, you're going to continue your stripe. So let's turn that on there. So can you see you'll create like a big oblong. Yes, and that looks amazing as well. I'm just saying, you don't have to. No, absolutely not. I'm not dissing your pattern whatsoever, but if you wanted to, you could put them going in any direction you wanted. Well, you can imagine when I was designing this, I was like, oh, but we could do this, and we could do this, and we could do this, and we can do this. And I was like, whoa, hang on. Yeah. We can't. So you can play around as much as you like. And if you turn them so that they're all stripes, you get some amazing things going on. Look. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's like a blue love heart. Yeah. So cool. So you can really have fun with this. But put it your way. This is the way that we've put it together to create this twist. Yeah. And so I'm afraid there is a bit of seam matching now. Oh. I know. I'm sorry. So, but it's quite. What is the 1/2 metre fabric, please? Julie, it's for the binding, right? It's for the binding. And in this one, in the William Morris one, it's sage. And in this one, it's, I don't know what this one's called, it's this blue. Does it not sound selvage? Oh, yeah, it might do. It depends where they cut it, I suppose, doesn't it? This one is called. It'd be from the same collection. No, just has a number, 33613. Oh, actually, I can tell you the code. BDW187. Could we look up what that's called, please, Nikki? BDW187. 187. So when you match your seams, if you've pressed open, you can line up those diagonal seams and just put in a clip or a pin, whichever you prefer. And you're going to do, of the 4, you're going to do the top and bottoms separately. So we're going to line those up as well. Mm-hmm. and then at the corner, which for some reason doesn't want to open. There you go.
Stop muttering.
Sorry. So used to talking to myself at home. What you probably want to do is, if you find you've got little dog ears,
Yeah.
because you will occasionally get them, just trim them off before you start.
Right.
Because you don't want those to catch in your feed dogs of your machine.
No, of course.
Because that will just really irritate you when you have to sort that out.
I just want to know what it's called.
So we're going to sew 1/4 inch seam down those.
Yeah.
Make sure you keep your seam flat as you go. Same with this one.
You got the 12 o'clock sheet there.
I'm just going to cut those dog ears off because they're going to catch.
Thank you. It's called Little Bloom and Yellow Floral Bouquet Tossed Floral on Royal Multi.
My goodness, that's not a...
Lot of letters, isn't it? Lot of letters. That's what the half meter's called. Thank you. And
That's
thank
an
you for doing my
essay,
cup.
not a title, isn't it?
It's what?
It's an essay, not a title.
Yeah, that'll be Barry the Book Barry.
So what we're going to do now is press those seams open.
Yeah. How many guests have they got on Hobby Maker today? There's an awful lot of people out there, aren't there? And that Jimmy, he's a chatterbox, isn't he?
Jimmy, yeah.
Yeah.
Known Jimmy for years.
Do you know Jimmy?
Known him for years.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
You know, the other morning, Becky came in and went into the sample room and he was fast asleep on the floor.
Oh, bless him.
In his pants. Because he'd had to work really late and it wasn't worth him going home and then coming back in for the morning.
Night. Yeah, he's got
Well, he was
quite a
asleep,
journey.
Bruce.
Bless.
Yeah, because he had to work the next day, so he wanted clean clothes the next day.
Oh.
He was covered in a duvet, a quilt. It was all right.
Right, so now we've got to put these two together to
Yeah.
make our square.
Oh, look, Margaret. Hello, all of you. I spent a fortune today.
Oh,
but it's my
dear.
birthday,
Whoop,
so
whoop.
it's fine. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Another
so I don't
birthday.
mind. Loving all the programmes today, planned just for me from Margaret. Oh, Margaret, we knew it was your birthday. That's why we did it.
Exactly.
That's why we did it.
Hope you have a lovely day.
Yeah. I'm in here for my birthday.
Are you?
Yeah. Got the instructions to use with my William Morris stash. Hubby indulges my fabric passion and he said he loves this design. Oh, there you go.
that's
You've told your
good.
hubby, Kate, about this one then. Have a look under the bed upstairs, hubby. Yeah, I'm here, but instead of just doing one day, I'm doing a whole weekend.
Oh, are you?
Yeah,
How
whole birthday
exciting.
shows for a whole weekend. We've got so much planned, I can't tell you.
Have you? Excellent. So we're going to now, we're going to join those together again with a 1/4 inch seam. I've got that dog ear. I'm going to get rid of
Yeah,
that
get that
ear.
dog ear out.
Get that off. That's better.
Good. Oh, Trudle's message. Good afternoon, John and Susie. Learning lots from Susie. And me. And a great... Oh, hang on. Here we go. Good morning, John and Susie. Learnt lots from Susie and great history lesson from Jane this morning. Oh, you're looking gorgeous. That's me.
There you go.
Lots of love from Trudles.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm glad Facebook's eventually decided to work with us half
to
an hour
join
to go.
us. Yes. That's good. So there we go. We've got the last seam just to press out. If I can get my finger inside, there you go.
That's why I don't like pressing 1/4 inch seams open because they get a bit fiddly to get into.
They
don't
can be, but once you get them started,
Yeah.
if you run your finger ahead of schedule, then it does
Oh, it helps,
do its
yeah.
stuff. And then press over just so you flatten everything down.
Okay, we've got none of these left. These are all sold out. But this one here, the Summer Breeze one, we've got 7 left and 13 in baskets. That's this
Wow.
one. Summer Breeze with your 1/2 metre with your instructions.
There we go. And that is as difficult as the block gets. So you're going to make total of 16 of those.
So they're all exactly the same technique, but just
Absolutely.
using different fabrics.
Just the different piles of fabric. Just keep your order the same if you want that twist.
Yeah.
And then you're going to stitch 4 blocks in a row 4 times to make 4 rows. Then you're going to join your rows.
4. Oh yeah.
So there's one row here.
Yeah.
Second row's here.
Yeah.
Third row's here.
Yeah.
Fourth row's here.
there.
Then square your block. Square it all off, so
Right.
you know it's.
How do you do that?
So I use my, you know, the long 6.5
The 24
inch or the
inch
8
one, yeah.
8.5 by 24
Yeah.
and a half. So what I do is look at one seam. So I'll look at this seam,
Right.
and I'll know what that should be because I'll measure. You know what the measurements are going to be, and I will keep that parallel and cut this edge square.
So you don't. I think.
So then I'll use that as my guide to then
to do
square off the other 3.
Fine.
So
Do you need a big space to do that though?
I've got a cutting table that's just, you know, the extra large cutting mat.
Yeah.
So I've got that on my
Oh,
cutting
okay. So it's not.
table.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you just do it bit by bit
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
yeah.
haven't. You can't cut on carpet.
Oh,
so
we're
you have
talking
to
the
have it.
devil.
Oh yeah, we've been talking about you.
We were just talking about you, Jimmy.
All nice things. So then you're going to cut your border fabric.
Yeah.
You cut it into 4-inch strips.
Lovely. Love Suzie and her demos explained so clearly and down to earth. She's calling you common. She's so free-endly.
I think
That's a new
that's
word,
friendly.
free-endly. That's from Laurie
Thank
in
you,
Suffolk.
Laurie.
How are
That's
you, lovely?
lovely.
Lovely.
Thank
How are you,
you.
lovely? Let me get it right. How are you, lovely Laurie from Suffolk?
So to do the borders, what I did was I put the sides on first.
Right.
And then to do these squares, because obviously they've got to line up. Now you can measure it,
Right.
which is absolutely perfect,
Uh-huh.
and that will work. But remember to allow your 1/4-inch seam
Seam
allowances.
allowance, yeah.
But the way I did it was I put one square on one end of my top and bottom pieces.
Right.
Then I pinned it into place.
Right.
And at the other end, I finger pressed the green, so
Right.
the border,
Yeah.
where this seam was. And then I drew a 1/4-inch line on the back of my square so that I'd know where to stitch
Right, so
the
you
two
didn't
together.
you did make the finished thing and
No.
then try and make it fit.
No, I fitted it to
Okay.
the quilt.
So
And
now,
that's where it
how
was.
many squares did you say you had left over at the end?
I had 8 squares left over.
So you've
you
got
could-
enough to make.
another 2 rows. So you
Oh,
could
so you
make,
could make it a little bit
you
bigger?
could make this as much, yeah.
Would I have
another
enough
2.
green from a 1/2 metre?
Yes.
I would.
But you'd have to piece it, obviously.
Yeah,
because
and I
this
wouldn't
is
have
width
any
of
blue
fabric.
ones left to do my corner. I wouldn't have cornerstones, would I?
No.
But could I make my cornerstones?
Yes, out of those little bits.
Yes.
Yes, you could.
But you also, what you could do, is, as you say, so you could
You
make
could
it.
just have it as a border without the
Yeah,
cornerstones.
you could, or you
Yeah.
make your 2 rows bigger.
Yes.
You do your green border, and
Yeah.
then you put a border
Of your
the
multi.
striping of
Yeah,
multi,
that
and
would
then
look amazing.
then I'd get another some more green
Yeah.
or something like that to then
Yeah.
make it even bigger.
Be amazing. Yeah.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
We've still got 15 minutes left.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh, shall I do another one?
Yeah, we've got 5 left. Oh, not this. That one sold out. The William Morris one sold out. This one here, the Summer Breeze, right? We've got 5 left and loads in baskets, right? So you get the 10-inch layer cake. You get the 1/2 metre of the blue fabric, plus you get the instructions for $64.99. Now, if you want that 10-inch layer cake on its own, I can offer you this on its own. Not the William Morris one, just this one. Oh, well, actually, we were very low. We might have gone, actually. Oh, few left. $47.99.
I can sew this one in a different order. I'll sew this one in a
Yeah, do it
different
in a different order. Right, what you saying to question? What? Is it coming up on the thing? Here you go, that's it. Hi, guys. Could you please show how you square off? You mean the whole thing? We weren't going to do that, but we can show you how Suzie uses the this to
Yeah, I
square off
can.
a block.
Yeah. Well, we can do that. If I just do 4,
Yeah.
and then we can square that.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me just join 4.
So now, when you put your pile of blue, your pile of green, your
Yes.
pile of red, your pile of whatever,
Yeah.
did you then think of the order, or did you just take one blue, one green, one red, one...
I decided I wanted blue at one end and red in the other, and then and then it didn't matter in between.
But then when you pick them off the pile...
But they were always in that
order. But
yeah,
you didn't go, I don't want that red one next to that blue one. You just literally picked one up and one up.
The only thing I didn't have, so within each of the colourways, there was a Strawberry Thief design. I made sure I had one of each of the prints in each.
Right. Okay.
Section.
So you didn't end up with three. You didn't get
I didn't
green
have
Strawberry Thief, a blue Strawberry Thief, and a red Strawberry Thief, and one other.
I mixed and matched. Yeah.
Lovely.
That was the only thing I did consciously.
Brilliant.
And the easy way to colour sort them is to just have a pile A, B, C, D, E.
Yeah.
But it's a really good way of, first of all, looking through your layer cake.
Yeah.
Because let's face it, when you get a layer cake, jelly roll, anything like charm pack, the last thing you want to do is disrupt the pile, isn't it?
Yes.
Because it's so pretty, you just want to keep it as it is. But this allows you to really delve in and have a good look at what's in there.
Yeah. So I'm just looking at this one now, because the William Morris one, it went into definite 4 different piles, didn't it?
Yes.
Whereas if you bought this one, you've got dark blue background, you've got white background, you've got more dark blue there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I'm just wondering what my fourth one might be, the fourth colour.
But what you could do, you could go, so you've got a mid blue there, so there's your 3, haven't you?
I've got 3, I've got cream, I've got dark blue and mid blue, but there must be another.
There's a white, isn't there?
There's yellow.
Mainly white. Yeah, mainly yellow. There
yeah,
you go.
Look, there's a yellow pile.
There you go, you've got your 4 colourways.
So if you did that one, then you're going to go, I wonder which that one fits in. Because that one's definitely a yellow there. That one's definitely a yellow. Oh, they're all definitely yellows there. But do you then dither and go, that one goes in there?
That's a white.
Yeah, that one goes in there. That's
yellow.
Oh, no, it's easy. It's easy. Dividing it into the 4, mid blue. Mid blue, mid blue. So you're going by the background, really, aren't you?
I use the background. Ignore what's on top.
That's mid blue. That's dark blue.
That's so pretty.
I love this. I absolutely love this layer cake. That's the white one. We've actually got a quilt kit with this in it as well. That's white there.
Stunning, isn't it?
Yeah. So then you might have to jiggle a few of them round, because I seem to have an awful lot more.
And remember that you've got more than you need, so
of
you've got
course.
that wiggle room to manoeuvre into different places.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Right. Right. Sorry. So we're going to show how to square off. How to square off.
So you've got a piece that you're not sure that it's square or not. So we're going to use the Stripology squared. So let's use the squaring side just to be different, but you can use either side for this. But
can we have the strip? Are there any Stripologies left? It's the extra large, not the squared off one. 8 o'clock, yeah. Well, no, we'll see what stock we've got.
Have we got a squared open? I didn't think we had many squared
left. No, I've got a squared open now. That's why we didn't open it yet. Yeah, so the extra large one first. So there's the extra large graphic, $69.99, and I'm all right of stock of those at the moment. Yeah. There's also, if that's too big for your cutting room, you want a slightly smaller one. This one does exactly the same job, except it's only 12. Well, it's more than 12. You've got 12 inches of slots across there, and you've got 12 inches of slots across the top. But that's called the squared off one. That you can do exactly the same thing on that one. But there's only one of those. That's why this one's not been opened, because this is the one you're going to get. This is the one you'll get. But there's only one left. And when they sell, it takes us forever to get them back in again. So if you've got that, if you want that, please check out.
It's because I keep using them.
What?
It's because I keep using them.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we're going to trim. Let's trim this to 7.5, just to be different.
Yeah, to show how we do squaring off, yeah.
So because there is no diagonal seam, they're all horizontal seams, I don't need to use this 45-degree marking that's on here. So I can go anywhere within my block, as long as, now if I run my finger round the 7.5 inch, you'll see it's marked at the bottom here. That is the block we're going to be cutting.
Right.
But so as long as I'm within that margin, I can go anywhere on here. So I'm choosing to go here, and I'm using this horizontal line here to line up with one of my seams.
Right.
Don't try and line them all up,
No.
because they will not fall into place. And you'll get very stressed, very cross, and it'll all go horribly pear-shaped. So we're not going to do that. So what I am going to do is minimise my waste, because as you know, we're going to be joining all of the leftovers for other projects.
Exactly.
So you're going to start, just remember the 7.5 in your head. So we're going to go in at the 7.5 mark here and cut up, and I'm going to come across to the 7.5 mark on my right and cut up. I'm going to take this out the way, remember 2 hands to lift it.
Yeah.
Remove this waste and remove that, and that can be saved for later.
Now remember, that's bigger than all the ones in your little bag.
Yes, I think I might notice. I'm going to turn this round. This time, the 2 edges we've just cut, we're going to line those up on this 7.5 horizontal line here. Again, make sure the rest of it is within your 7.5 markings. Let me just move that up a bit, because I'm going to fall off the end of the ruler.
Right.
So we've got straight edge along here, 7.5, and I've got 7.5 along here.
Yeah.
I'm within my margins, so if you want them equidistant, then you want to find your midpoint, which is marked for you.
Yeah.
So we can put that along that mid seam there. Everything is lined up, top, bottom, middle. Find my 7.5 mark, 7.5 mark. Take my ruler away, take my bits away, and I've got a perfect equidistant 7.5 inch square.
And if you're doing half square triangles, anything like that's
Yeah.
when you use, or any piecing,
Yes.
that's when you can also use the diagonal
The
lines,
diagonal
isn't
line,
it? Just to make
absolutely.
sure that's an extra,
Yes. Yeah.
kind of security
So
thing as well.
in that case, what you would do is you'd line that up. So I can do a wonky block if I want to.
Yeah.
So let's cut this down even more. So if I line that up with a 45,
Yeah.
I can get, let's do a 4.5 inch on this. We can do a 4.5. So I'm using my 45-degree line on one of my horizontals.
Yeah.
Ignore the fact that it's off kilter. Go in at 4.5, in at 4.5. Take those bits away. So I could then go back and rejoin those.
No, I'd rejoin those.
So I've got this beautiful, like, diamond. So we're going to come back. We're using this diagonal line this time to line up on the same seam as we did before.
Yeah.
And I'm lining the top and bottom edge at 4.5, because that's what we've been cutting. And we're going to cut up at 4.5.
Yeah.
And up at 4.5. So now when we bring this away, we've got a 4.5 inch
Wonky
square that is cut on the diagonal.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
It's good fun, isn't it?
When are you next then?
I'm in on the 6th of June.
Oh, wow, that's quite soon.
Oh, I know, tell me, and I've got to design a quilt by then.
And make it.
And make it, and photograph it, and write the pattern.
Okay.
I have already designed it. I have got ahead of the game. And I'm very excited, very excited.
Well, it's been lovely to see you.
And
Thank you for my
you,
cake.
yes, thank
I don't know
you.
if I'm in on the 6th of June. I have to check
It's a
later.
Monday.
Oh, no, it'll be Rebecca
It's
Reed.
after the bank- it's after the bank holiday.
But it's lovely to see you, because I haven't seen you for so long.
No, I know.
And tell my love to
Crazy.
Duncan.
I will, yes, he sends his love as well.
Right, now, normally at this point I'd show you a slide for tomorrow, but Gremlins, we haven't got a slide, so I'm going to have to be read out what we're doing tomorrow. So at 8 o'clock, now Rebecca Harrison's in tomorrow. Rebecca Harrison and I not trained together, worked together over 30 years ago. So Rebecca Harrison is doing a what? Trouser masterclass at 8 o'clock. That'd be interesting.
I need to watch that.
Oh, Wendy Orlando's in tomorrow. They never put Wendy Orlando on with me anymore. What's she making? Not a tote bag. Bugs in a bag. Oh, again, bugs in a bag tomorrow. Wendy Orlando at 9 o'clock. What's she making? Oh, she's making a sew over it weekend bag. No, hang on. Sew over it don't make bags, do they? Oh, hang on. Oh, that's new. I'll show it to you. Here you go. Oh, that's nice. Look. I'll show you that one very quickly, because we're going to run over time. Look.
Oh, that's good. What size is it?
And then Wendy's back at 11. She's making an amber... Oh, so I wasn't allowed an Amber Makes, but she's got an Amber Makes. She's making an Amber Makes Prince Charming cushion. Don't know what that is. No, we don't know. It's not here. And what? Designer quilting fabrics at 12. And who's the presenter tomorrow? Stuart tomorrow. Oh yes, of course it is, because Stuart's on with my... Oh, now remember, on Sunday, it's National Biscuit Day on Sunday.
Oh,
I'm back on Sunday, and at 10 o'clock, we're stopping. We're not doing any sewing at 10 o'clock to start with. We're just going to sit around. Me, Stuart, Amanda Little, and Mad Irene. We're just going to sit around and drink tea and eat biscuits and chat to you at 10 o'clock. Are you on 10? You on Sunday? You have to make the tea. That Sunday at 10 o'clock, 'cause it's National Biscuit Day. We've also got a panel on Sunday. A panel on Sunday. Look, now you're supposed to make out of the panel some little tea, what are those called? Coasters and some mug rugs, right? But Rebecca Reed, all biscuits. All Rebecca made the little bag as well. So that's on Sunday as well. Right, I've got to go because they're telling me to hurry up. Bruce is telling me to hurry up. He's stressing that we're going to crash into what's that show called there? Hobby Maker. Thanks for your company. Make sure you check out on everything. Thank you, Nikki. It's been a really, really tough day for Nikki, and so she's survived it all. I'll see Stuart to be in tomorrow. Thank you, Susie.
Thank you so
I'll see
much.
you on Sunday.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.